Testing, testing, testing. Ni hao ma. Think we break the norm and get to popping early, huh? What do y'all say? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening, infidels. No, let me stop. Yo, what's up, guys? Is the second round harder, by the way? I'm actually curious because I just started it. Let me see. What was OP here before? Do ice arrows. Second round's a little sweatier. You think so, huh? Oh, I got hit. Crap. It doesn't seem like it's too bad. You gotta get into like a rhythm. Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad. Oh, I got hit still. What? That shouldn't count. I never feel like I hit level 10. It's starting to annoy me. Oh, there we go. Hey. Yeah. That's not too bad. All right, let's see here. What's up, guys? Second round, a little sweatier. 30 seconds longer for 250 points. Nice. Yeah, what's up, Khan? What's up, Sasori? What's up, Sicarius? Do you think boost stacks of PP would make it so you could do this for me? Stupid PP only rewards? Sure, I could try that. Does this mini raid game have a store? No, you just gotta go to your player and play, and then see how it says raid mini game. Join the fight. Go in there, and you just click the button, and it'll run. That's it. I gotta do this a couple times. So, how many points do we get per round? It gave us 250, which is like what? 6 rounds? 4, 5, 5? It's too early for me to math. We're gonna run this a couple times, get this done with. So many coins that I flew into, 'cause I have waited forever for this. I have waited forever. I have waited forever. I mean, it's kind of simplistic, right? But I mean, it's kind of fun. Yeah, it's kind of fun. You know, my no-hit run's still going, though. Let's go, baby. Ooh, they almost got me. Ooh, shit. Ooh. Juke 'em, juke 'em. So light it up, light it up. The atmosphere. I got hit somehow. What the fuck? This game sucks. Yeah, I'm cooking. Yeah, so I tried building Necro 9-piece protection. I do like it very much so far. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, there's a lot of different ways you could build them. You could do 2-turn stone scan. You could do one bolster, one SS. Oh shit. I feel like 2-turn stone skin is pretty defensive. I like using my Necro offensively. Bolster SS is kind of like the hybrid, I feel like, almost. It's been my experience so far with it. What's up, Chad? How you doing? The protected buffs have clutched it up a couple times. Yeah, so that's another thing, too, is that, like, buffs recently have been a lot more, how do you say it? I wouldn't say controversial, but, like, they've been, so, like, the champions that have been introduced into the meta have been a lot more prevalent in buff stripping. So I would say now it's gotten more important to be able to maintain buffs depending on what you're going against and stuff like. So like block debuff being probably one of the most important ones is really really big to have protected because you have bombers and stuff like that in place, right? Oh, I ran into one of the spits. That's what it was. Son of a gun. So yeah, I would say that's kind of one of the reasons why prot became more prevalent. Slash CC in general. Like if you have someone that you have like a high need for uptime on, then that becomes a little bit of a thing, you know. Basically. I'm referring to protection in general, by the way, not just Necrit. I was thinking about it, it's like, you know what? It kind of only does it for one person, sort of. Unprotected is the way to go. This man trying to give you STDs. Run. He's unclean. That's too far. I'm sorry. I apologize. I need to widen my circles a little bit. I'm kind of having too tight of a circle here. Oh, shit. Oh, he was the last one. I actually beat the stage before the timer went out. Hey, yo. Hold up. Nice. Let me see. I think I would wear Stout Skin for you, Monka D. There's no better D than an... Alright. What? Halt. Pause. Too far. Way too far. Way too far. Yo, what the fuck? Y'all think I could get a perfect run? Okay, never mind. I hate it here. I had to say something. I had to. This dude spawned on me. I think starting off with the explosive is so bad. Like, actually. Takes the cooldown's way too long. DJ Hour started early today? Well... Well... Speaking of these, totally missed where there was a fusion already today. Yeah. So I knew about it a couple days ago. I was going to do a video on it, but I'll be completely... I mean, unless you guys really want the breakdown, I can give you my 2 pennies on it. Champ seems kind of mid. It's alright. Unless I'm missing something. I got to read the kit again, but from what I read, it didn't seem like it was crazy. I don't know. This seems like a kind of a passer, to be honest with you, for me. I guess maybe if you're in the need for like a kind of a Hydra specialist. Eh? I feel like I didn't kill as much this round. Sounds like a total skip. Yeah, damage increase based on Hydra stuff only. No, thank you. Yeah. A little lackluster comparatively. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's SoulSaint. What? The crowd goes wild. What's up, Gench? How you doing, man? I think this is the last one I have to run. I think we're done. I'll check after this one. It's going to be my perfect run here. Watch. Let me cook. I got to get that rhythm going early, though. Ooh, ooh. Damn, I should have curved up and then down. There we go. Maybe I should unlock all skills first and then go from there. Should be alright. Can't stay still for too long, though. Yeah, why not? I think this is how you get. I honestly think the arrow rain is definitely the one that gives you the most output for experience and stuff, but definitely. See, look at all that we just killed. Yo, flawless. I definitely didn't kill as much this round though, so I'm not playing as risky. Yeah. All right, we're done. Nice to Caesar-chan. All right, let's get back into it. All right. Do y'all want to y'all want to do a little quick breakdown of the champ real fast so you can kind of see it? I think I have the info spread on it. I could show you guys. There we go. All right. So I'm gonna rationalize this really quickly and give you guys. I'll move out of the way too a little bit. Hold on. So my only issue. Where's my bottom half? My only issue with this champion is he is too specific, I think. I mean, like, obviously, if you have a need for this for your teams inside Hydra, it could be something, but I don't feel as excited about it. Now, I won't lie, a 3-turn cooldown, decreased speed, and weaken is nice. You know what I mean? But I feel like, the Hex dependency is kind of weird. Like, I almost feel like, if a lot of his stuff is conditional upon Hex right off the rip, he kind of needs to have that available to him, perhaps on like on an AOE. And the issue is that, like, yeah, you get a guaranteed Hex at the A1, but a lot of times, like, the most important reason why you want Hydra Hex, right, is for mischief. That's the most important. And then there's splash damage and all the rest of that stuff that you get value wards on top of that. The fact that you have to single target your Hex onto Mischief, which means that there's a very good possibility you miss and get redirected, is kind of annoying. That's number one. Number two, decreased speed and weaken is a good combo to have on your team, but conditional to Hex, to have it placed before. And so you're losing a little bit of, like, value if you're not debuffing already on top of that. So it's almost like he kind of needs Hex in his kit, for his kit to work as optimally as you need it to be, but then on top of that, he needs an external hexer just to kind of make it work a little bit better, and I don't like that, to be honest with you guys. So, that's a little bit of a negative. He's also Spirit Affinity, which is subjected to being negative affinity for certain heads at certain times, depending on the rotation. That's my issue with him. Now, ignoring life barrier and ally protection buffs. Okay. That's good and bad, depending on how you look at it. Increasing champion's defense per each active buff on this champion stacks up to 50%, which means that you need a total of 10 buffs, which is hard to achieve on a consistent basis, in order for him to have the maximum value out of that. A little bit of a negative. Now, it could have been better if it's like for each time a buff was placed on him, then eventually you hit that permanent cap, and that would be nice, especially for a battle of attrition like Hydra. So, with all that being said, this champion is a little lackluster, I feel like, you know? Now, The A2, Wily Hunter, it attacks one enemy 2 times, has a 20% chance of repeating the attack. When this champion counterattacks or teams up with allies to attack an enemy, will use this skill instead of their default skill. The damage inflicted by this skill increases by 10 times each time an ally is devoured. I'd have to do, we might do a Hydra run today, and maybe I could give you a little bit of a better perspective. I was going to do my Trundle Cheese today, to be honest with you guys. That's the most important one for me for right now. But even with that being said, it's conditional. I don't like the conditional aspects that are in his kit. I feel like he just needs to have that straight out available for him, and then you got it, you know? So, yeah. He kind of misses the punch. Now, for my late game, end game players, is this champion worthwhile to go for you if your faction guardians is not fulfilled? Technically, doing stuff in the game will net you a legendary champion. I can't necessarily say it's free per se, but if you are someone that doesn't have your high elves fully decked out for faction guardians, that could be a good example for you to consider. And I've always been a big proponent of that. Like, you do fusions nowadays to help placate some of your faction guardians, and time again, we've all been proven this to be true, that as you pull shards and stuff like that, you're sometimes going to be exposed to getting champions that you would do a fusion for. A perfect example would be, she was a Deck of Fate event, so that's one, but Timid was a fusion, and I pulled him again later down the road. That's one faction guardian that got fulfilled because of that, right? So, there could be some value behind that aspect. And funny enough, I am one of those people who do not have my high elves finished out, so that could be a conversation topic. Now, I won't lie, I'm not in the wheelhouse of using a lot of high elves at the moment. That's not to say it won't change, because if you get access to champions like Fina, that changes things, right? I believe Fina is high elf, right? There's some comps that benefit from using Datura. If you're still someone that uses Arbiter for your speed lead champion, she could be gaining some value there too as well for Faction Guardians, getting that speed unlocked. So there is something there per se, and I think that's going to be kind of like something to keep in mind when you're making your decisions on whether or not you should participate in this fusion. That's what I would say to be conscious of when making that decision. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say outside of that. I feel like this champion is lackluster, though. At best, he'd be like a Vault Guardian. In fact, you know, maybe it's held up for Faction Guardians down the road if we ever pull a duplicate of him. And that's probably what I would say. Good thing we got a Crab Fusion. I need to recoup after Fabian. That's what I think also is a interesting thing for this one. I feel like this was a good bad fusion, and the reason why is that we do need to recoup. I do not think that's a bad thing to consider, because like right now, if you guys are not spending as much like I am currently, I need to clean my mic. Oh my god. Yeah. We got to recover. I need to recover. Look at my shark count, bro. I'm hurting over here. Now I got lazy with Fabian's blessing, so that kind of you know, a little bit my fault, but hold on, my hand's shaking too much. There we go. So that's kind of how I feel about it. Some things to consider whenever you're making your decisions, though. I always want to give you guys perspective, and then you make your decision from there. And that's kind of how I felt about it. I was going to do a video, but I was like, man, this is so dog water of a fusion. My opinion would be to like skip if you're not someone that's like enticed by getting your Faction Guardians fulfilled. I do think that like Faction Guardians is a long-term goal to consider striving for, because I am always of the proponent that there's always going to be new champions coming into the game. And with that being said, what's to say that the next game changer won't be a legendary high elf? You know what I mean? As an example. The same thing for Ogrins. Lo and behold, as time goes by, I'm actually grateful that my Faction Guardians is beginning fulfilled up. Oh, another great example. I don't know if you can see him, but Blizzard, that's a fusion that I got along with a pull later down the road, and that turned into Faction Guardians for me. And there is a couple champions or at least one champion right now that I'm using, two champions actually, that I'm using actively in the Ogren department that benefit from those stats. So yeah. Yeah, I do think that like Faction Guardians is something that's like an investment for long term. And you won't necessarily see it directly, but you'll end up catching some of the payoff. You're like, oh yeah, this is kind of a little bit more easier to do now because I have X fulfilled, you know? So, Chalco, how many of you guys are pulling tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah. And they're giving his perfect soul on top of that? What the hell? Interesting. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. He's a good champion now. He's a good champion for Hydra. Mmm. Mmm. I could already plus one someone in the HE Royal Huntsman or Supremo Hain. I'm ripping all my four voids tomorrow for the weird champ. 2 voids of the dream. He should have been getting the guaranteed. Who even is this ball sack looking ass champ? Are you talking about Chalco? Chalco is Himothy, bro. That little demon's actually a demon. Ball sack, what the fuck? Yeah, this boy kind of nasty. I'm not even kidding you. This boy's nasty from what I've heard. Word to the grapevine is that he's a hitter. This is from the doing that mini game victory. You see that? Let's go. I need space. I was farming some 3x speed last night, and I used the filter thing. And I need to like cook. I need to cook some gear up. Honestly, I need to clear cleanse a little bit. To be honest with you guys, the problem is I also need to do some enchanting too, in order for that to work. So it's kind of like double bad, sort of. And I was doing some experimenting on some stuff recently. Dang it. I could try one more time. It's a bad idea. Ooh, good idea. Speed. Whoa. Dang it. It's okay. It's 5-star too. We'll let that go. Move forward. Yeah, I need to cleanse. Honestly, I just need to take some time and just like gear up some stuff. I moved a lot of pieces around recently too, this last couple days, so that kind of cooked me a little bit. I'm fashionably late like SoulSaint. That is not true. I was not only early today, I made sure I was early today. I slept good. Finally. No 15-minute starting time, you know what I mean? We got on within the 5 minutes. I was fully here present. And we already did a little quick breakdown on the new fusion. You're late. Own up to it, Jungle. Not fashionably, you're just late. And not like me. I'm fashionably late. Is Choco good? Yeah, of course. He is insane, yeah. My Mercy is fairly fresh on voids and only 140 to pull, so that would feel bad if I cooked them all and didn't even get a Lego. To be honest with you, this is my opinion on like using Mercy. It sort of feels bad when you're pulling and you're close to Mercy on a 2x. When you're not in Mercy, when you're like fresh off of Mercy, 2x's are actually good because you get the enhanced rate, and if you get lucky there, you're going to get your Lego early, and you were far away from your Mercy anyways. You know what I mean? Like, you were far away from your guarantee. So it's kind of almost better to have your 2x windows open when you don't have Mercy. Because if you get good chances then you're kind of good. When you're at Mercy, you kind of want to hold it for a progressive that you want to shoot your shot for. That's how I would typically manipulate, like, shard pooling to some degree. But we're all whales, so... What's Mercy? Kappa. My name's not Crafty Crab. I don't know if he's listening in right now. You're saving money. Don't do it. I saw you wanted those primal shards. No. I'm good. But it is tempting. At SoulSaint Cruising abandoned me? I don't want to hear, bro. I had the news before you had the news. Like, what the heck? You're literally his clanny.
22 months.
Yo. What's up, Guardian? Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the Sim Nights, my dude. He's just like my dad. He said he would never leave, but left. At Genshi. What is that, money? I don't think it's because of money. Well, okay, so he said that he wanted to be challenged more or something like that. I think that was the long and short of it. We'd have to take his word for at grain, at face value, but there's always more, right? No way people move around clans for money as if they're a professional athlete. 2 more days and I should get it. Now is the time to build your mercy, yes. Yeah, you would do it during the 2x though. So if you don't generate mercy that way, you're getting good pulls, right? So that means you're hitting yellow. Promised more takeovers. He said IPR didn't have the need for takeovers because everyone's is good, so he promised opportunity of takeovers joining a cluster with 1,500 people. Interesting. My Void Lego pull rate is atrocious, but the ones I get are usually Pog. I was waiting for about a year to pull my first Void Legendary. It paid off because it was Marishka, but still not very lucky for Void pulls. I pulled about 200 in this period. I guess the win and the wear kind of also would dictate that. Also, I think we all have the tinfoil hat theory that certain accounts are seeded. I don't know if you would consider my account to be a seeded account. I've had some really dry spells, and I've had some really good luck too. So I think I'm like an average. You know what I mean? Like an average in terms of the luck side of things. Maybe. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't get into the pogs. I was making the kids dinner at 7 p.m. Then I had to work it. He said to himself, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Poor Jungle had to build his own champions, Kappa. Yeah, what's up, Matsu? How you doing, man? Good morning, sir. Good afternoon. Pull Embrius during CC? Maybe. I wish Soul would seed me. Let me say less, brother. I have a real degenerate word to say that I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying? I have a phrase that's probably really, really bad taste, so I'm gonna shut up. My account was hella seeded for a moment. No, your account is seeded. The problem is that you slow down on your spending. Which, not a problem. That's fine. I think you were in a good position, and I think you're probably still in a position where your champion pool is solid. You just need to invest more into perfecting that said champion pool, blessings, and then gear. A little bit of a mixed bag on needs. You gotta clean your trinity up. You got champions. You're missing blessings and gear. I would say. If I were to just give a quick glance, your account's not bad, good. I have some really good luck at voids. My account's level 80, and I have some really great voids. Taurus, Queen of Hearts, Chagor, and Gallic. I wouldn't consider Chagor that great unless you're looking to empower Ramontu. Now, Supreme Gallic, is that who you're talking about? Good. Terrace and Queen of Hearts, great. Yeah, those are good. Someone throw my account some C's, please, and thank you. What do you guys mean? Definitely go to seeded account, yep. I got Aspect of Seraph today. Not sure what kind of champion does that work best on. Champions that would benefit from not being killed whenever, It's kind of like a mini fatal prevention relic. That's basically what that is. You know how Siegfried, Galather, and all that have that fatal prevention as part of their passive? That's what Aspect of Seraph kind of does at the cost of your TM. So, who would be someone that would say, yo, if you gave him something like that as a passive, quote unquote, they'd be god tier? I mean, off the rip, Rotos. Rotos is already a problem. Making him even harder to kill? Forget it. I think Aspect is probably like best in slot on him. Alrighty, boys. Looks like we got our W this round. Big salute to the CLS boys. They're actually friends of the stream, of me personally. I think they're also friends of the clan. So a little bittersweet victory, but still nevertheless a victory. But yeah, those are the homies. I think we got some of the boys. Like, yeah, you see Reedy come through. Inliner's a cool guy. Who else would I say is pretty cool in this clan? Marsh is cool. Just to be ex-mad. Oth, a friend. And with that being said, that's Labasu. Ooh. Speed Orc banner. Interesting. Knights Rev. Defense on defense. Good. 7 Watch for HP. Skinwalker's banner. Attack on attack with attack red. That's not too bad if it rolls more into that. Adores HP with no HP. That kind of sucks. And a Dark Elf with no... There's nothing there either. Got a Chaos Ore. Basically another Primal Shard. And yeah, a little bit of currency. Nice. Nice. They get my armband. Seeded is when like your pull, like when you pull a Yasuo Grazzer in Georgia during a 34 shard pull. Basically, your account is luckier than usual. Consistently. Is it really luck then at that point? There's an obvious bias, I think. How do you not have Lamasu? I have her now. Yeah, we fight a couple of big guys every now and then, you know? It wasn't like a high priority for me anyways, to be honest. A little copium for my boy. For myself. Not a high priority since I have double Yumi. I don't even know if I'm going to still even try to use Lamasu. I'm going to talk to some of the boys about it and see what their opinions are on their experiences, but yeah, I have double Yumi, so I think that might still be best in slot for me for right now. Now, if I get like a second, ¿cómo se dice? A second Trunda, I'd have to decide whether I would go Trunda team number 2 or would I rather Empower. Those are both something I would have to like keep my mind open towards. And then at that point, having 2 Yumikos wouldn't be enough, and Lamasa would come into the fray there. And I got some team cuts I could probably introduce that would give me something for her to still slam like pretty consistently. But low prio, basically. Low prio for my account. They could probably give you some other fun shenanigans I could do, but yeah. Can't leak all the techies. Thought Matt was supposed to be good at PvP, Kappa. What clan are you in, by the way? My thoughts as well. Then again, I still haven't used mine. My account is unluckier than usual because mad. Lol. Like it's been for the past 3 years. Lightning, though. How seeded is his account? For fun. Oh, okay. I wish they shortened the interval between clan battles and Siege, because not getting rewards sure is a loss. Short to a loss is brutal. UA 3-ply, baby. Best clan in the game. You guys tank, right? Never heard of it. Okay, I didn't go that far. Yeah, I love the response. That's so valid, bro. So it said cap, and the other one was like, never heard of it. Y'all mean, bro. It's just a dirty Wukong Unity player. Don't listen to him. Yeah, it's okay. Talk about seated cat. Let me tell you something. Yo, Cons is seated in a different way. That shit's tragic. Poor guy. You're due for a come up though. When that come up comes though, you're gonna love it, dude. Just give a stick a hard time. Nah, he opened that door. Fuck that. Catch the fade. XD. Hold on, I got a message. 1 second. Interesting. Interesting. You know something? I hate it and love it when I'm right. I hate it and love it when I'm right, bro. Yeah, what's up, Wallace? How you, man? How you doing today? Hey, today we should be able to jump into it. I'm thinking, depending on how time goes, I do have some Hydra stuff I got to commit to for myself. But maybe in the not too distant future we could jump on that takeover for you, brother. And thanks for the responses, man. You've been pretty on top. Like I wanted to make sure that like I was like on top of like responses and getting to you as quickly as I can, man. So my apologies that it took a little bit. Let me see. My account is seated for relics for sure. You have like 6 cat skates. God damn. Wish I had that breakthrough moment on an account. It comes together. I mean, when you got Gina, that was a big push. Guardian. Just saying, anyone trying to catch a fade like how Crafty did queue up. Didn't we already fight? I mean, I've been doing 20 battles a day, trying my best to fight, LOL. Sounds good. Can you take over D's nuts? He definitely hiding from us. Got him. VT, bro, I have 7. Right, you guys are weird flexing now. You motherfuckers. You know what, to be honest with you, it's a blessing and a curse. Like, I'll show you my my relics. So we could sort. I guess not. I would say I'm pretty decent. Like four cats gazes I thought was pretty solid, to be honest with you. Maybe 5 would have been okay, but I'm not complaining. Couple aspects. I got at least 2 cornets, which I'm happy about. The Chrono Cube is debatably going to be a W. I'm sitting on it for right now. I think there is going to come a point, though, where I am going to execute on using it. And I have an idea that is going to be a little costly, and that's the only reason why I haven't pulled the trigger. But I have an idea for something on that. Soon, TM, soon. Yeah, soon. Soon, TM. I don't want to let all the dogs loose on that one just yet, but soon. What would you recommend, Wallmaster, Relic, Crown, or Talon? The problem with Wallmaster is that his damage, his best ability is capped. So like it doesn't really matter to use like Talon or not. Well, you can use Talon for the stat bloat. Well, I feel like the Crown would be wasted on him. Unless you're trying to get value out of the A1, but I mean, I feel like at that point it's still better elsewhere, for being real. I don't know. Give me a second. Let me get my armor up. I feel like my wrist posture is like super trash right now. I'm in a slouchy mood too, which is probably not helping either. I'm vibing. I'm happy. That's what the problem is. I'm comfortable. I might have to use restroom soon though. Standing up made me feel like the coffee just like went straight to my stomach. Depends on how good a statue you give him. It's a struggle to build his damage. Coronet helps good. Sort of. But I still feel like it's better used elsewhere. They're just better champions is what I'm getting at. That does the job too. And probably has like a better ceiling too as well. That's probably where the biggest issue is that the ceiling is better on other champions. Now, Talon I'd be okay with. Talon's okay. That'll help out with the stat check and all that stuff too. That one's fine. But if you don't have better, I guess you can use what you got, right? I wouldn't waste the crown on Wallmaster, though. That'd be my 2 pennies. Every one of my queues usually is 2K plus, so I guess you're just too low for me. Damn. I just took a big old doo-doo. My stomach was hurting. That's nasty. Did you have coffee recently? This was getting to me. Jogo needs a tummy rub. Was it a good poo or a struggle? Yo, the struggles are good though too if you really think about it. It takes you a while, but once you get done, that satisfaction afterwards, top tier. Quote me on that shit. Literally. Like a bird in the sky. No. I wanted on the defense, brother. The defense. Is it time? It's Thursday. I don't think there's anything wrong with setting my defenses up early. Yeah, let's do it. Let me set my defenses up real quick. Make it a little bit easier for me to not have to, like, farm as much going into the weekend. I'm going to be pretty busy this weekend, I think. Side note, how many of you guys would be against me doing an earlier stream tomorrow? Serious question. Been in there. I might have some IRL stuff hit my table that I may need to be present for going into tomorrow. And that's the reason why I'm saying that. Been in there. Been in there. Been in there. Down. Been in there. Been in there. Where's that bozo at? There he is. You're gonna be awake earlier? Maybe. Family function coming up and stuff, so I would have to wake up pretty decent to be present for it. And I completely forgot about it, to be honest with you. Not that it's anybody's fault, but it was mine. And I just want to be there for my family, so smile. I'm almost done. You go live, I'm there, brother. You can start at 9 a.m. Europe time, no problem. God damn it. Cappy's gonna play Marvel all night and be late tomorrow. No, it's not. Okay, first I'll listen here. Oh, should I Richard? I don't know. I don't know if any of you guys are like, it sounds like almost everybody's kind of like resource deprived a little bit, to be honest with you. Should I wear the red shirt or should I not? That's the question. So today is the day when Astronaut gets booked on his second form as well, question mark? I think his buff was pretty good for him. I see how it is. Do that and I'm going to punish you for it. Can't wait. You pick UDK for me and my first two picks I'm picking is Armands and Fabian. Do. You pick UDK for me and my first two I'm picking is Armands and Fabian. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I need to. Yo, make sure you guys are commenting on the video for 6 years of Raid. There is going to be some giveaways done there. What's my timing on that, by the way? Okay, I got some time, actually. Maybe tomorrow I'll do some giveaways. Yeah. We got time. Okay, cool. No one asked your opinion, you cracking? I'm free to play, bro. What you mean? Look at them go, so cute. I know, right? Bro, my guess did 226 mil damage today on the Ice Spider. Really? Damn. Toshio did 6 mil and Sigmund did 4. Have you watched the Sam video at SoulSaint? Which one? She has a plethora. I love it. The new one? Oh, God. I'm in it. For all the wrong reasons, I'm sure. You bozo. What are you doing? No, I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen it yet, no. She's a funny lady, man. She's a very funny lady. I've seen some of her stuff before. Make sure SoulSaint does his keys this week. I'm on it. I'll just kick him. It's okay. Damn. You'd miss me. Shut the fuck up. Stop it. Stop the cap. Dibs also got the feet pics in his DM, so I'm safe. Kappa. Unless. Ooh, I should get this one, actually. Damn. IPR has a free space, soul. Yeah, y'all woke up and chose violence today. What's wrong with y'all? Who made y'all angry? I know it wasn't me. I showed up on time. Actually. I have about 30 voids for tomorrow, but 0 mercy. That's fine. Like I said, like mercy shouldn't matter during 2Xs, I feel like. Oh, wow. I wasn't paying attention. Are there hairs on the toes? Asking for a friend. What the fuck? Huh? Wait. Yo, what? Must you remind me of the betrayal? Were you the one that sent a mad member of to Agilify when you had to make room for Cartman? It wasn't making room for Cartman. One thing I gotta give credit. Okay, this is not me kissing ass, because fuck you, Big D. Most of the times the officers in Mad they look out for the boys, man. So ex-Mad members are always like, hey, if you guys want some help, references, or whatever the case may be. I'm pretty sure they're pretty open about, like, yo, so-and-so, we vouch for it. Go, you know, he's at a different place of the game right now that he's, you know, maybe he's not playing to what Mad is looking for or whatever the case may be, you know. But he still wants to play, so, like, help him out or some shit, you know. I'm pretty sure they do that. I know they do that, actually. Yeah, they look out for most of the members, I would say. Now it makes sense why Clumsy messaged me after I haven't talked to him in a year. I'm not sure who Clumsy is, bro. I don't know who that is. Boop a doop a doop a doop. He's an officer in OBV. Okay. I was gonna ATF was like, wait a minute, that's a level 1. Why not just slam? A lol. I'm not actually familiar with like all the officers and all the other different clans, to be honest with you. It's like it's hard to explain, but basically, the pond is big, for lack of better words, when it comes to like areas. OBV definitely takes a big portion of it for sure. I want to say they're like the biggest cluster in the game, for better or worse. Yeah, I think they're the biggest. What's it there? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Let me see. There you go. Sorry. Serious DMs. I went up against Frag in LA. It was not fun. I got bombed for it. What a filthy commie user. Yeah, my posture's really bad. I feel it on my wrist right now. It's not normal. Dude, I feel like timing-wise, I feel like the maybe it's just me. And I know there's more stuff to come. We're not out of I don't feel like we're fully out of like the anniversary. I think we're getting closer towards the tail end of it. But I feel like we are at a weird point now where we just finished it. Like, to me, it feels like the Fabian Fusion is still kind of fresh. Maybe that's just me. And my perception of time is kind of like off for some reason, but it feels like we've barely been a week away from the last fusion for us to get this recent one coming up. Now, mind you, I don't think it's going to be like right away. I think we got like another week before it's fully active, right? But it just feels weird, man. I feel like timing-wise, like I just feel like we've barely gotten out of it to recoup. I guess it's because we all went hard for the Soul. Yeah, but the Soul only took up like 3 days worth of like content, no? Normally you get at least like 1 to 2 weeks of a break before you hear the announcement, and then you go from there. Let me go just knock out that last key too. Three days, but 17 sacreds. Yeah. That's fair. I already had the soul and I still have no shards. That's because you made bad decisions. I'm just going to keep it a buck. Well, I don't know what else to say, dog. Homie was like, yeah, bro, I got the soul in a soul stone, but like for some reason my chart's still low. I got bad impulse control, brother. I did feel like the pogo was a bait. I don't know if you guys would agree with me on that. I definitely feel like the pogo was a bait. Yeah. I feel like the pogo was a bait. Swipe credit card, swipe card, swipe. I'm a swipe. I got to. At least Juggle is good for his bad impulses. Define good. I got 3 golds though. Yeah, seated account much. Yo, D, are you still here? This is actually something I've never asked before, but I'd be very curious to see your answer since you've been around longer than I have been, right? I'm curious about who is the most luckiest in a mat when it comes to like shards slash relics or whatever, like RNG. Who has the highest amount of luck? I'm very curious of what that looks like. Yeah, what's up, Alec? Dibs. You think Dibs is the luckiest? I don't know, man. Whenever I talk to Dibs, he's like, yeah, people don't realize all the other like stuff I don't show. Which means that he has like an extreme amounts of like bulk of bad luck that he just doesn't talk about. And not like, you know, like me being a content creator, you guys see everything for what it's worth, you know, good and bad, right? You guys see it. There's no way I can hide it. Whereas like with Dibs, he can kind of just hide shit and only post the good shit. Define luck. It just goes right. Things go right. You know what I mean by luck. You think Dibs though, huh? Interesting. Yeah, he makes it sound whenever I talk to him in DMs or whatever, like, you know, whenever we have talked before. Yeah, he always talks about like how it's like generally like, yeah, you don't really see the bad shit. So it perception, you know? He's always in good RNG? I don't know, man. It's kind of slowed down for him a little bit. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going. Yeah, maybe. I mean, he got that one recently. Okay. That boy hella active in there, actually, though. I don't know. I genuinely don't know because, like, what's to say there's, like, a couple people who aren't sharing all the good stuff that they got. There is one person in particular, and I want to say, is it Bill or Dooman? I want to say it's one of those two boys. Those motherfuckers, they might be the luckiest. Since I joined, I think it was Dooman I saw that had hit some shit, and I'm like, you know what I mean? I want to say it's Dooman. I'm not entirely sure though. I'd have to go back a little bit. I want to say it's Dooman, bro. But that's just from when I've been in here, you know? What you mean? You pull 150 to 200 streams off stream every Primal 2X? No, I don't. At best is like 30 to 40. Now, the thing I don't tell you about, this is where the prices got a little steep for your boy at one point. The Prism Jewel event. There was only one. It was the Christmas one. That's the one that broke the bank for me. But it had some bangers in there, so it was kind of worth it, low-key. That's the one that I did offline, for sure, that I like, you know. You know what I mean? I didn't show you that. But to be honest with you, I guess it depends on your perception of luck, because I got like a shit ton of 6 stars, but they weren't the 6 stars I was looking for. Like, during that one, it was... I got the Odin. Mariska got the 5-star for her. I couldn't pull her 6, though. And then who else did I get? Python? I think I got his 6-star in there, and I got a couple dutes of some other champions along with those champions. I was like, oh, that's an easy sell, so I could start generating stuff. And that's how I got enough currency. My Armand showed up in the shop that same day, and that was the catalyst. That's what started. I said, you know what? If I buy maybe 1 or 2, I can maybe get enough to get my Armands. I did that, but then as I was pulling, this is my dumbass. I got suckered so hard. As I was pulling, I got bangers. And so I was like, let me try a little bit more. And then I got even more bangers. It's like, oh, fuck. Next thing you know, a couple of purchases later, I'm like, oh, shit. I came out big, but fuck, I cost a little bit. That's the only time I would say, like, I kind of feel a little guilty about like, my offline pulls. But my offline pulls on like, the shards. What's weird is that, like, I pulled, like, the rough one. What was it, the Thanksgiving one? I pulled, like, 110 straight, didn't get shit, right? The next 40 that I pulled, or 20 I pulled, I think, those were offline. 110 pull was crap. The next 10 pull was the mythic. Next 10 pull was crap. Next one was a mythic. So I don't know. That's like 50-50 on like good RNG and bad RNG if you really want to go there. Depending if I use books on Ashnar. Ashnar good, I want to say. I think Ashnar's good. I've heard good things about him. Diz has been consistent and good RNG for a while, though. Maybe on cooldown recently. That's the one you're still paying off on the CC. Actually, yeah. Well, no, it's a twofer. So here's another reason why I was so big into that Prism event. I got Mariska recently. What really hurt me the most was I went in heavy. I alled in on her progressive event. Along the way, to be honest with you, I was fortunate. But it could have went really, really bad. I was close to Mercy, so I popped. I think I got Krisk number 2. And then I saw like they had 2 or 3 good deals in the shop, and I was like, you know what? I'm already like 20x in. Maybe I go one more time. I went in on it, got my next pop. It wasn't full Mercy. It was like 80 in, but I had like 40 or so shards left after that. And then I got Arnorn. I didn't think much of Arnorn at the time. And then I was like, all right, fuck it. Since I didn't get Mariska, I'm just going to pull what I have left. If I hit, I hit. I hit, and it was Mariska. And then right after that, boom, Prism Jewel event that had her in there. And I was like, oh, fuck. This would be a great way to just propel her from like a 1-star to like a 6-star if I get lucky. And although I didn't get like full on lucky, I got her 5-star, so it was like a pretty decent jump. It saved me a lot of essence, and then we eventually saved that for her 6-star soul when it popped up in the market. But yeah, that's the one I'm hurting. I would say that's the one I'm hurting from the most, for sure. For sure, it was those 2 events, and they were back to back. The one that hurt the most, I would probably say the Prism, and that was just because impulse control went out the window for a little bit. That's why I'm reeling it in. That's why I'm really getting it in now. It's like, yo, I gotta live by my own 2 words, you know. Hey, listen, I can't tell y'all to like, hey, keep control, do this and the other if I can't do it my damn self, right? So I was like, all right, we're on hiatus for a little bit until everything's taken care of, you know? I mean, mind you, I was still in a safe spot with bills and all that shit, so reins were still held, but still, it was like, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. Not my proudest moment, I'll be honest. Yeah, not my proudest moment. Are there any quests that came up from that? Let me see. Hold on. Beat boss, 12 fact words. Okay, cool. The Odin one, yeah. So it was a soul event. Yeah. It had Odin, Mariska. There was one other champion that was in there that I wanted to as well. I want to say Armand was in there, but I don't remember if he was or not. I think he was. So I was trying to go for all 3 of them. Came out with the 6-star Odin. I actually got, believe it or not, you're gonna laugh at me, but I got Odin twice, 6-star. Sold the second one after awakening the first one. Got Pytheon 6-star soul, I think, which I did put it on him. I got 2 other champions that were dog. They were poo-poo. They were really bad in that pull. That were 6-star, and that's what I sold to get me the essence for the Armands. Mariska 5-star was another notable one, and I want to say there was one other champion I got fully awakened, and I don't remember. But it was a lot of pulls in between. Like I'm just gonna say, like a lot of duds, but some good ones along the way that kind of kept me in the fight. You know, my copium. The man says he saved up for the 6-star, but it takes 9 months for you to play to go from 1 to 6-star cap. He swiped, he did the hungle. It's not the cap. No. Most of my champions that I would say 6-star, I saved. My most recent 6-stars, we bought. It's possible, is you got to be patient. You don't know how many times I had to miss Mishinaki and Razovarg because I was saving up for him. Same thing with Sunwoo. Sunwoo, we got a little bit of a boost up because he had like a what was it, Halloween event that we got like the first couple stars for him. I think up to like 3. So I had to farm up 4, 5, and 6 through Essence. I think. Trying to find the other one too as well, man. I was trying to find there was one other champion I don't remember in that Prism event. But yeah. Luckily, I didn't have to go any further. Those 2 events back to back though were like the thing that really kind of like, all right, your boy, like normally like when it comes to my spending, if I am spending, it's spread out. You know, there's a little bit of like a spacer in between, so it's a little bit more like lightly laced, right? That one was just I'm getting it. So I went like heavy into it, and I blew the budget a little bit. I was channeling my inner Halleck, and it kind of worked, and it kind of didn't. I would say I came out with a W during those events, because to be honest with you, Chris number 2, although I'm not using him at the moment, is Faction Guardians. Our Norn is a work in progress for me. He's one of those ones where I kind of want to see value more of. Yeah, I would like to see more value of it. But I got to get his blessing up in order to really get the boomf. You know what I mean? But he's someone that I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more with down the road. And of course, Mariska, I use her pretty consistently. So check DMs. Let me see. No saving, just luck. This man purchased the 6. He got the 6-star soul from a 3. Look at this shit. The game's snitching on you. It shows the 3 that you got. Shaking my head. Mine's was saved. I had to save my way up for Mishinaki. Back in those days, like Toshiro and them didn't exist yet, or if they did, they were just like brand spanking new. So I was still on the Mishinaki Cope train. I still think Mishinaki's still a top tier Hydra champion, but obviously Toshi and some of the other ones take top dog now. Lamasu, or not Lamasu, Iyasu, Onryo for Shadowkins and stuff. Haruma. Leave me alone, bro. I'm being transparent, all right? I'm telling the truth about my decisions. You got to bash me for it. Saying it's cap. I did save up for those, though. Mariska one wasn't a complete farm up. She was bought and then essenced at the end. Now, I won't lie. Some of my best SoulSaint pulls so far, the Mythics. The Mythics are the big ones. So, like, Lazarius, I went from, like, a 1-star, 2-star, I think, straight to a 6, which was freaking nice. I'm trying to think what else is there. Oh. Big D, who would you say is the luckiest since you're here? Who would you say is the luckiest in the Mad Clan? Halleck says it's Divs, but I don't know. Like over time, who has the highest amount of good RNG? Just in general. It's not Dibs. Who is it? I'm curious to see who you think is like the capitan of good RNG. It's SoulSaint? No way. No way, bro. I still don't have a Galathier. There's no fucking way you're gonna say it's me. That's cap. As much as I wish that was true, that's cap. It's Frag for sure. You're in Mad? What? Huh? Non-Mad RNG God. No, we're talking about Matt specifically. We're all free to play, so very little publishing, good RNG. That's the right answer. Attaboy.
SoulSaint is the dankest.
Yo! Jungle gifted a sub to Ace. Really? No, Ace subs on his own, no? Crazy. Yo, Ace, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the Sin Knights, my dude. That's one of the free to play boys that I would say handles his account very, very well, in my opinion. I don't brag about a lot of people very often, but Ace is one of the people I would take pride in saying that, like, any little bit of influence I've done has been very good to him. That's someone who does this account very, very well. He may not be here, so don't tell him I said that, all right? That's for helping me with the Monopoly game? Sure. You know, we should get into another sponsorship soon, no? You know what? I should. I'll see about getting one sooner rather than later. Maybe going into the next week we'll have an answer. Especially since we're kind of... I think most of us are considering taking a break from this fusion. Might be a good time. Soon, TM, yeah. I'm taking a break from Raid. That's cap. That's cap. I want to get to a point. See, the problem is, it's like, it's all RNG dependent at the end of the day. I couldn't log in for 4 hours one time and my blood pressure was going crazy. What? All right, you might need some help, bro. Wait, hold up. Time out. You know something? This is going to sound funny. You know something? It's actually a good thing sometimes to kind of like just disconnect yourself. I say this within reason, all right? Have you ever been like too invested or too involved in something too much to a point where it's just been nonstop? Have you ever gotten to a point where like... I've done this for this game and one other game where like I gave myself like an actual break from it just to like a couple days, maybe a day or two, maybe a weekend. This is what I did. I'm just going to completely disconnect. It made me miss the game and it reinvigorated my passion for it. You sound like you need to be weaned off of it. The fuck? Monka W. Yeah, I remember when they banned me for charging back the fraud charge. Crazy, they messed up and banned me. Oh, for it. My Prime was literally up tomorrow. Big thanks, though. Got you, bro. Now you can save your Prime sub. Yeah, one time I masturbated 17 times in a row. That shit hurt. What the fuck? All right, you sharing a little too much, dog. Too much information. And I read it, bro. No! That's funny. That's very funny. Look, I love when SoulSaint reads things like that. That's just wrong.
SoulSaint fucking pumps. SoulSaint is the dankest.
S0 El Saham.
Yeah, TJ, thank you for the sub, man. How you doing, man? Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Sin Knights, my dude. We're just gonna move on. Let's just try that, okay? Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing, man? What's up, Skywalker? Need a trip. I'm gonna pre-read everything before I actually vocalize it. Lesson learned, dog. Lesson learned, dog. You're fired. Get wrecked, nerd. Said be a good clip. What the fuck? That boy got full blessings. Goddamn. See, I need you to just do that on a regular basis, Odin. Odin's missing gear right now. I need to do my, I need to do some Hydra today. You know what? That works for me. Shit, let's go. All right, we got 26 minutes before live arena. What do you guys say? I use the restroom real quick, and then we jump into a takeover real quick. Wallace, are you here still, sir? Yeah, we could jump on. So I think we were going to try doing at least 8 champions on your account to build them up for live arena. Correct? Do a little drive with it too, tinker from there, etc., etc. Were you able to acquire all the resources for the takeover? I know we were talking about like some silver and some stuff just to kind of be a little bit more preemptive about it. If you want some more time, there's no rush on my end. I'm kind of at your behest at this one. If you want to pull the trigger now, we can. If you want to give yourself a little bit more time, that's fine too. Why is my accessories always full? You been farming, brother? I don't know. Got 24 millage, but I got a lot more oil. Okay. All right. Are you guys dipping your toes into the Gear Ascension tournament, by the way? How do y'all feel about this? I never got a chance to really ask you guys just yet. But I heard that there was some small complaints about it overall. Question mark? You love it. Already done the tourney. Tournament is nice. Yeah, it's 3 points and I need extracts badly. How much energy is this tournament to max it out? I'm not entirely sure. The 10K is a lot, to be honest with you, but I think people are in general just looking for reasons to be able to farm those dungeons, to be honest. What's up, Hillburn? How you doing, man? What's up, Gamble? What's up, Stripes? A lot of homies coming through. How much energy is the tournament max? I read that already. It's great because I'm doing Marius missions and I need to farm it. Nice. Weird they reward lesser oils more than big ones. Is that really a bad thing, though, considering the drop rate? The drop rate is heavily in favor of lessers, right? So, like, the fact that you're getting more of those anyways is kind of like That was the concern, right? Like the way the point distribution works is that like it kind of feels like a little lopsided, but like I think that's lopsided in favor of us. No. Oh. I guess the best way to say it is like the way Ace said it. Yeah, it's kind of balanced out. No. Great turning, especially timed for you. Okay, gotcha. All right, let me use restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm kind of holding it too long. Very interesting. Time to be an Emma Frost one trick. Yo, she thick. Honestly, I'm still waiting for Nightcrawler. That's what I want to see. They give me Nightcrawler, I'm in. I'm in there like swimwear. By the way, I deranked Crossfade. I've been losing a lot lately. I was trying to queue up with PJ on some queues and just kind of have some fun, but we were getting cooked. Me and PJ do good, and the rest of our team is just kind of mid, bro. Or at least somebody. There's always at least one person on the team that's just throwing. It's annoying. He's been groundhogging it. All right, I'll be right back. I use restroom. My TikTok took me places. Yeah, it was a good poop. All right, let me see here. It balanced, I guess, 2.5k energy to finish. How much is that in gems? Time to be an Emma Frostman. I read that. Like, player can start rewarding blue gear more in DD so we can finish that shit faster. Luckily, the new season will be adjust points lost based on personal performance, so that should definitely help climbing. Be cool if they gave points for the dust, so it's a little boost for farming PS 25. I do plenty of SC, just slamming PS this time since the points are slightly better for PS. Is it broken down that way? Let me see. Oh yeah, it looks like extracts are worth more than the oils are, huh? Interesting. It's kind of weird they left that out, to be honest. Cheer stream? Question mark? No, we're good. We're good. I kind of need to farm this, to be honest with you guys, for the rewards. I think some of the rewards are pretty good. If we get Primal Quartz, that could be pretty nice. Energy's not bad. Gems are not bad. The rest is kind of eh. But I think Primal Quartz is probably like the way to go, especially if you're going to get some along the way. The Ancient Shard's kind of mid. For 6k points, Ancient Shards are that's kind of dog water. The rest is alright too. I feel like the cost you cut this in half, well, I don't know. What is 2.5k energy in gems? If it's 130 per 40, right? It's like 700 some change. Forget trying to do math in my head right now. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, about 769, yeah. That's kind of a lot. Now, you do recoup some of that, so it'd be 739. If you get more, it'd be a little bit less than that. But that just depends. I mean, that's kind of like the rewards itself, huh? How long do we have that tournament up for? 2.5... 2 days? Okay, I could do that later then. The back-to-back champ trainings was a bit much. Game broke? Question mark. I had to relog in and now I'm stuck. I haven't had any problems so far. I'm about to log off and get onto another account though. I need to cleanse all this crap off though too. Got some overflow. I'll do that once I get done here. Wallace, are you ready now? Let me see. Maybe chat if you guys want to be involved in this one. We can work together. I'm ready now, sir. Let me full screen for this part. I'm logged out. Okay, cool. And I believe you sent the credentials earlier last night. I didn't log in. I'm gonna try to now, okay? Oh, your stride. Thank you for your patience, by the way, brother. And I hope you didn't mind the on-the-nose joke, by the way. I wasn't trying to be, you know, I was trying to un chiste, so like a joke. I think I'll drop Crossfade's account. I haven't logged on to his stuff in a minute. Honey, I know. Love forever, love. I know who was around you when you made your password, by the way, T. Wallace. I'm in. Free 300 energy from the minigame? Yeah. I did mine already. Mine's is done. I get it. You stole my account. At least it's going to a good home. All right, I'm logging in. You're offended? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Ooh, sorry. All right. So live arena. Live arena is the focus. There's two ways to play this out. One of them, I mean, this kind of goes back to our roots in terms of like synergies and stuff. The thing is you're playing against another opponent in live real time. So you have to also keep in mind that you are dealing with people who are going to try to follow similar premises, and playing around that's kind of what's important, right? Do me a solid favor. Could you let me know who is your fastest, your tankiest, and your strongest nuker? So fastest champion, your tankiest champion, and your strongest nuker. Level 78 got some crazy champions there. He prefaced the conversation with me that I'm kind of a whale. That's how he said. That's like, well, let me see exact words. I'm a semi-whale, is what he said. Semi-whale. He prefaced the conversation with that, which was kind of cool. Nuclear's cat. Tank is probably Lazarius. Really? Fastest is Laz. Okay, when you say tanky is Laz, are you talking about a Laz or are you talking about Lazarius? Tanky is a Laz. Okay. Da-da-na-na-na-na-na. Homie got heads on his shield. That's crazy. Okay, let's make this a little bit visibly easier for me. Your account. You said you've been playing for how long? Not very long at all, right? Started Christmas last year. Oh, you're a baby, bro. Welcome to Raid. Welcome to Raid, brother. Okay. Okay. Cat hits harder at 97% crit rate? Huh? What's up, friend? How you doing, brother? Yo. Hold on. Let me refresh the page just for you. I'm doing this just for you, okay? I'm doing this just for you. We're going to take a little moment here. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Airframe, make sure you guys show him some love, man. I think he is a streamer. Streamer boy. I don't know when's the last time you were live, but streamer boy. Should have I been following you? Hello? I thought I was. Well, there you go. You got me following you now. Yeah, make sure I check him out. He kind of in the DGen hours, though, so this might be the guy you might watch when you're going to sleep. Don't go to sleep thinking of him. Go to sleep watching him, and then thinking of him. There you go. But using Laz as a buffer, speed booster strip. Talking about Lazarius. Okay. Interesting. Am I seeing this right? I don't see any UDK. Oh, I do see UDK. Ooh. Okay. And where are you at in Live Arena? You're just starting. You're at 3.7, which means you're like in the early gold. Yeah. You're almost gold 3. You're on your way. Okay. Okay. I said okay. How recent did you get your UDK? Because he's still not 60 yet. Looks like he is fairly new on your account. Okay. I'm gonna say there's no way your gray hall is finished either. Try not to spread as much if you wanted a little tip there. You should probably go for quantity or quality over quantity. You're gonna start getting to ones where you have to have 3x10s and stuff. So, I think it goes 3x10, 5x10, 10x10. So, this is actually gonna be something we're gonna talk about a little bit, for your sake. But obviously, you do what you want with it. Good activity. It's Thursday. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. I think I have a little bit of an idea. You're like a early-ish, mid-ish account. I would say you're like probably around more so mid, like a solid mid-game account. In terms of progression, it looks like. I'm going to assume not every single dungeon is on farm at stage 10. The easy ones, obviously. Going to assume 10? Can you do 10 out of 10 on hard? Can you? Can you farm 10 out of 10 on Fire Night Hard? Not with this team. Not on auto. Okay. As long as it gets there, that's all that matters. I think Cat can solo? Question mark? I don't know. I don't remember if you have to put him in lifesteal or not. His passive does allow for him to possibly solo it. This is just literally, it doesn't matter what team you use as long as you got the blessings for it, so that's fine. So you can farm oils. That's good. Yeah, solid mint, maybe transitioning slowly towards late game. I think late game you're just a little bit shy in some checks. But I think considering where your accounts like lifetime versus progression is actually pretty good. It's not bad. Okay. Gear is going to be a bit of a conversation topic. I do see a lot of blues laced throughout your champion pool. And I would argue also maybe the way you're designing your champions could be up for conversation. Which we'll talk about. The way I like to do it is I like to select a couple champions that do specific roles very well, or to some degree, like that's their focus. And then from there, do like 3 or 4 categories of them, and then we pick the best of each one of them. So I'll give an example, like true supports, which is like kind of sustain oriented, try to keep your team alive type deal. I would look at one of the first ones being like Marishka. Elva. Technically Syl, but Syl's not really a PvP champion anymore. At least not nowadays. Those two out the rip. I mean, technically you can make room for Arbiter since she does revive and heal a little bit. But low prio. She's more of like a utility champion in my opinion. And what I mean by like utility, they either like turn meter boosters or control champions, you know? Which we could throw on the list. Arbiter. You got Lissandra. To name a few. You have Armand, who obviously we're going to lean towards because you have him fully blessed. Technically, Lazarius also fits in those categories too as well. UDK falls into the utility aspect because he's kind of like a shell tank, a wall tank, whatever you want to call it. Fabian. This might be good timing here. Now let's go DPS. Who are our DPS champions? We obviously have Alaz. Alaz is a good one. We have Lazarius, who's also a great one, depending on how we build him. I don't think this guy is all that crazy good right now, currently. It might be a bit copium to try to like make him work right now, so I'm going to try to advise against it just for right now. Oh, I didn't see you had a Queen of Hearts too as well. That's also utility. You do have Khan. We'll put him down, kind of. I don't like him because he doesn't self-set up properly to BH. Now, if you partner him with the laws, maybe you got something there. You could technically also lean into Grand Oak Pie Drag as well for utility to kind of help with some of the buff situations there. You could kind of make that work. There has been some speed boosting Pie Drags. That does exist. We got Sun Wukong, who we may lean on. We may lean on him. We got Cheshire. I'll throw in Supreme Elhain. He could be annoying. I kind of feel like that's a good starting point. You could lean into Alice being a lockout champion. Okay, who did you say was your fastest? Lazarius currently? Okay. Okay. Technically, it's your Mons. Relentless is interesting. Why? That's why. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. You're like me. Barbarians don't get no fucking love when it comes to speed on accuracy. I don't know what it is. I can't get a barb accuracy chest with good speed to save my life, dog. It's starting to get annoying now. I need something to beat my drum to, or told him. It doesn't play? What the fuck? No. Don't tell me it's bugged. It's bugged out. No. It's not just me. My barb accuracy banners are horse poop. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, it's a struggle. And I tried. Like you guys don't understand. Like, you guys know I farmed the hell out of PP. Still didn't come up with like a crazy banner for him yet. I wanted 2 at least, and I didn't get any. Now, I got other good stuff, though, so I can't really complain, but still. All right, let's see. Where do we want to do then? Okay, so we have 2 philosophies. Obviously, you've been talking about go second strategies quite a bit. You do have the champion pull forward, sort of. You do, but you also technically have the capability of going like teams that are speed-oriented, too, depending on how far we could push your account. So what I've compiled so far would be a list of like possibilities, right? I would honestly argue that, like, yeah, you still keep your adaptation towards like go second strategies to be a thing, but I would also see if you could tailor some teams around go first strategies too. Both Lysandra and Arbiter are high L's, right? Let's see how your faction guardians are looking. You don't really have many champions, so I'm going to assume they're not. None of them are really filled up at the moment, besides Sylvan. So long-term project, and this may be why you may want to consider. For right now, your account kind of leans heavy high L's for your boosters, and this is the reason why I kind of categorize it like this. So we can kind of get like a good macro side. Am I missing anything? So the possible team, like turn meter boosters, if we were to try to go first strategy, would be Lazarius, Arbiter, Lysandra, Pydrag. Am I seeing anybody else? Not really. He might. Diamante? It's only 10% though. So it's kind of mid. It's okay. It's okay. And since he's not really built, I don't want to lean towards that right now. What do you go against nowadays? I'm going to assume Fabian is kind of laced in throughout this this meta for you. God damn. Okay. You just got outsped and then he nuked through your stun skin if you had any. You got the better of him. He went a go second style strategy for the most part, which gave you the upper hand to lock out. Interesting. What would be my idea of like a peak go first team for you? It would probably be, I think right now you'd probably leave your Laz or your Lazarius as a DPS champion. You got two good affinities to work with. You got red or blue, so you can play into that pretty fairly well. Green with Cheshire, that's a good trifecta. Some Wu would be also green too. Okay, so some team strategies. Let's look this up. Obviously, some Wu. You got UDK. That combo is always really good. The others could be flexibles depending on what you're looking at. You could play counter matchups at that point, but those would be two big ones I would try to guarantee together. Could do Gottfried as well. That'd be a little annoying. Maybe Mariska in the bunch with that too as well. Go first wise though. I like Arbiter. Arbiter or Patty. 20% team. Yeah, it's okay. His is 20 as well. Hers is 30%. I wonder how far we could push your Arbiter. One way to find out. Is there any champions you would like to limit so that they cannot be used? Or, like, don't touch? Normally, when I do a takeover form, I know that this is unorthodox because I don't have, like, something set up for live arena, but this is a good time to answer this question. Do you have any champions? Yeah, do you have any champions that you do not want to touch, preferably, so I can lock them out in the optimizer? Or is everything up for grabs? No, not really. Only really Toshira's pure PvE damage, which means he can be easily rebuilt if necessary. He's got some okay pieces. That's pretty good. Damn. Yeah, baby. That's not bad at all. All right. If everything is up for grabs, then I'm gonna go ahead and just I'm gonna peek around. Okay. I think I saw your masters were fine. Since you can, I'm going to go ahead and set this up. 341.
Boots are good. Those boots are really good, actually.
Shield's also good too. Helmet's okay. Weapon is good for the substat rolls, but the set bonus is mid. Those gloves are hard to beat, so I had a feeling those were going to get grabbed. And then the chest piece is also decent too. Amulet could be easily interchangeable if you have other options. Same thing with the ring. I'd probably try to find like an HP with defense and HP percent sub rolls. That banner though is a problem. You do get a set bonus there. There's your what is that, triple speed there? Where we at? There she is. Is that 10%? Yeah, 10% there. And I have everything up for grabs too. So 341 is possible without glyphing. Mind you, I mean, there's room for +8, +5, +3, +5, +4, and technically +8. So there's a lot more overhead we can get there. How's your jaw glyphs looking? They're rough. Okay. As they should be, unfortunately. Unused glyphs don't do nothing, right? Who else did we have for an option? We had Pie Drag. Let's go take a look at Pie Drag. So 341 without touching glyphs is where we're at right now. So right now we're just getting information. Now, if you want to see something cool, your current peak potential with sub rolls included, if we were to hypothesize, max glyphs would be probably in the 370s. Yeah. And it's the same pieces, so they don't change, which means that these are literally your best pieces to use. I wonder if you have any accessories that could be usable. Where would we want to look at? We could use standards, but I would prefer not to. We're kind of getting away from this nowadays. But if you roll better, you just roll better, right? It would break set bonus, which would change the build a little bit. Unlucky. Really not worth investing to. I'd probably just sell that. Okay, let's check ore. You got no ore. So for Arbiter, it is probably going to be 341 to... I think it was 341, right? $347, I think. Now, obviously, this would be like a work in progress if you do that one. If you do it that way, let's go look at Patty Boy. Actually, type Patty. Probably change up the masteries a little bit. Yeah, you'd be taking away from that what looks like a PvE build into something a little bit more PvP oriented. You should be faster with Pie Drag if you have a decent banner. That'd be the only outlier. It'd be probably the same top row stuff, and then just a different subset of passives here, or sorry, accuracies, accessories here. Got some options we could roll. Could maybe there. So you have the ability to maybe go a trip. I want to bet that's probably going to be protection at the bottom, maybe? No, it actually still uses Sonic. Triple Sonic there. And then you got 2 PP there. Broken set and then speed. That's okay. I think the difference maker is going to be the blessing. The blessing is giving him plus 15, so... It's about right. I want to say Lysandra should be roughly about the same as your Arbiter. Literally copy pasta of the builds because she's also high health, so she would get the exact same range. Base speeds are literally the same too. So whatever we have for Arbiter, let me can simplify this. We'll look at Lazarius next, just for hypotheticals here. At one point or another, I actually used Lazarius before I got my Arbaeus. I actually used Lazarius as a turn meter booster, like support turn meter booster, and it's not bad. His support on his base form is actually solid, MO. Now, the real big fucking, like, dankage is if you can get, like, really good turn meter boosting speeds, like, up there speeds with damage. That's hard to do, though. I don't think you're ready for that just yet, but, like, if you could do that, then you get the best of both worlds, because you could just go nuts or go nuts. Flip, please. Thank you. Now, I think it would be a little unrealistic to expect to do 8-star or 6-star glyphs on these pieces. To be honest with you, like the quad one, yeah, you would do that. It's got a good primary stat, and you got great substat roll, right? And good substats too. But the defense is not bad. Res with speed is good. Defense percent's good. HP percent, that's also worth doing a 6-star for. The ones where it's like 1 singular or 2-star, I would have a little bit of a conflict personally in doing that. So long-term wise, you want to get the best bang for your buck. I regret myself personally investing in like putting like 6-star glyphs on pieces that are just eventually like, this is kind of bad. This is a sell for me. And later down the road, it's going to become the same thing for you, right? It's just achieving a set bonus right now, which is why it's doing that. 359. Also showing all available stats too, yeah. Yo, Dabby, FPS, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? I'm seeing 370 as your fastest. Why is it doing that? What the fuck? Hold on. So 370 would be max. Why is it showing 370 right there? What the fuck? Supersonic. Oh, not supersonic. That's prot. That's actually good. Broken set. 1, 2, 3 prot. 2 pinpoint. It's hard to get away from these two. You need to roll up another piece that would equal out here in another set bonus to do that. It's a 2. That's a 2 for there as well, and a 1 for that's really in for it. Yeah, that's spread. Okay. Okay. So for boosters, honestly speaking, here's how this would work. I'm gonna move this up so you can kind of see it a little bit better. And the reason why I did this, just so we can kind of get perspective here. Out of all your possible boosters, so these are people that can increase turn meter to inject your team. Maybe that Fabian, that Armands that you're trying to put in play. by getting an identity of this, you kind of know what your ceiling is right now. Anything that's above like a 387 right now is literally what's going to cook you. I kind of did this by accident, but literally Pie Drag is probably your best option for speed boosting, with Arbiter / Lysandra falling underneath, and then Lazarius being your very last. The issue with Pie Drag is that his aura does nothing for you in PvP. So you would be dependent upon getting aura from somebody else, which could be that secondary Arbiter pick, or Fabian, or Armand's as an option, which would kind of like cover that role in a sense, in addition to being like control aspect, you know? Like maybe you pick Pie Drag and Armand's together, and maybe even Fabian, and they ban one of the three there, and you have one option or the other to play through. You'll have that. So technically, he would be your fastest. Maxed or unmaxed, he'd be like your fastest. And then honestly, the biggest benefit behind that is probably more so the blessing than anything. He does have a little bit better base speed too as well, which I don't know if you're familiar with how this game works, but ores work off of base stats, not total stats. So do basically set bonuses, for lack of better words. So the higher the base speed, the higher the speed gear will couple on top of that. So the reason why I took a look at Lazarius as an option, he has one base speed of 115, which is really high. It's the fastest in the game. I want to say him, Arbaeus, to name a few, are 115. I think that's the highest you can get. I don't think there's anybody that's 116 or higher. So that's why I'm looking at it like that. If you want my honest opinion, I think the moment you get like 6-star on either Arbiter or Lysandra, they become the better precedents currently for you. So I would probably put my best gear on them, for being real. You could use Pie Drag that way, and I'm pretty sure a speedy Pie Drag for PvP will work well in PvE. That's what I've done. Learned that when my loss is going first when Armand's with higher speed. So the way you would kind of would want to do a speed tune up would be you take your fastest possible champion that can give you the most value. So like maybe your Armand's Fabian builds are good on the accuracy side, but you're lacking in the speed. Having a booster ahead of them boosts them and pushes them into play. Then they control, and then you have your damage dealers follow up behind that too, because everybody's getting turn meter boosted up. So it's a good way to take your fastest and push the rest of your team up with him. Now, obviously, there's a little bit of a gap there that you want to be kind of aware when it comes to like speed tuning. Speed tuning isn't as prevalent nowadays due to the fact there's like supersonic, temporal chains, to name a couple ways that would force interaction with go first teams. But nevertheless, the closer you can get to closing that gap, the more efficient the speed tune is, right? So in that regard, if you want my recommendation, I would either go Pie Drag Arbiter or Arbiter Lysandra. I think those are probably like your best answers for boosters. It's going to be between these three. At that point, we take Lazarius and Alaz as your 2 damage dealers to work with. As for control, and I'll give you an example of how this could work. It could be like Arbiter or Pie Drag. We'll just say Arbiter for conversation's sake. Into Fabian, maybe. This could also be Armand's. Into DPS. Maybe you have like a side flex pick. Maybe they were bringing bombs to the table, so you brought Mariska in play. Mariska kind of exists there. Like, she'd probably be someone that'd be better about like faster than the DPS, truthfully, just in case you need to cleanse or something around those lines. And that right there would give you basically a good setup. You go Arbiter into Fabian, you got the boost, the lockout, maybe Mariska for shielding / maybe a little bit more boosting because they're A3 boosts, right? And then your DPS goes, they're already opened up because of Fabian already kind of did a little bit of control. I do think his attack, the way it works is lockout occurs first. No, it does debuff, the duration buff decrease, then the hit goes, then there's a chance for cooldown lockout, right? I believe that's the way it's reading. Which means that the lockout may not be fully achieved, but you should technically get the debuff or the buff duration decrease. So if they're under stone skin, you open them up, right? Which allows for like your loss to just crack that A2, and that's it. GG. That's the whole point of go first. You go ham, go home. You know, and that kind of would be like a great way to kind of set your team up to do so. This DPS could also be Lazarius, where you flip and then you nuke somebody down, and you get a lockout that way in case they're not fully cleaned out with his passive. Same thing with just like being able to just full wipe the board, right? So that's gonna be one way we can kind of do that. But these roles are interchangeable. And the reason why I kind of wanted to point out multiple options for the roles, and this is where I'm going to kind of show these at. I'd even throw in like Queen of Hearts. I think those are like the best 3 you have. We'll do Lysandra. I'll just say flex option. DPS. It could be double DPS. It could be a lot of options. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I care about redundancy is one of the issues that I see a lot of accounts face is they may have one really, really well built out champion. And the way matchmaking is, it's already questionable. I won't lie. It's very possible that even in the ranking period that you're at right now, you may sometimes match yourself up against the same opponent twice. Right? It's possible. It happens to us at the top end. I'm assuming it happens all across the board at every range. You may go against one person, you get the W on them, they realize that your fastest champion was, like, for example, the Arbiter. They just ban the Arbiter, then what happens to your team? That concept falls apart. Having redundancy in the event you lose one champion, or they pick that champion since you're in gold, they take that champion away from you, what happens from there? Now you have to have a secondary option to be able to still achieve the concept of this strategy. And that's why it's good to have like redundancy. And I recommend, if possible, trying to have maybe 3 of each redundancy. So one set of champions that are boosters, one set of champions that are control champions, one set of DPSs, so that you always have a secondary option in case one gets banned or gets taken. Now, it sucks if one gets taken, the other one gets banned, then you're kind of, that's where the third option is like really, really valuable, because then you have at least one other one to fall back on. And then it gets even crazier as you go up higher. It's going to be like, both your options get taken, your third one gets banned, you need a fourth one now, you know? But working with where you're at right now, I would say my recommendation for a go-for strategy would be to invest towards Arbiter, Pydrag, or Lysandra, or all 3. Control champions, I like Fabian. I love Amons. I think Amons is probably going to be your best one now, right now, followed by Fabian/Queen. If you want a 4th option, I'd probably say maybe Alice at that point for potential lockout. We're in a mythical meta, so it's kind of harder to justify Alice in this terrain. But maybe if you know you're going to be faster, you can ban out their mythic and then, you know, lock out their legendaries. That could be a possibility. She is infinity prone though, so you have to watch out for that. DPS options. I think your best ones are probably going to be Alaz, Lazarius, Sun Wukong, Cheshire. That's what I would recommend to start off. I think maybe you lean a little bit more heavy towards Wukong over Cheshire, only due to the fact that in the event your speed boosters get taken, you can still flex him to a go second. He's perfect in a go second team too as well. He bounced back on his own. Go second. You kill me, I come back. Or I live, I come back. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole point about go second teams, is you want to kind of bounce back to, you can weather the terrain of whatever comes at you, right? And that's kind of the whole concept of go seconds. My choices for your takeover, if we're going to pick 8, I do 2, 2, and 2. So I would recommend we do maybe Alaz, Lazarius, depending on what we can achieve there. 2 boosters, I would go, I guess we could do it like this. Let's do Patty. I think we do DPSs, and you can give me your 2 opinions on this, Wallace, if you want. Now, this is all at your discretion because this is your account at the end of the day. And I need to take a quick moment here. I've been yapping for a while now. Big salutes to Wallace. If you guys are, anybody's listening right now and you're learning from this, or you're kind of just exploring this theory of what we're trying to find out, salutes to my boy Wallace for the takeover. Help keep the lights on, all that good stuff, man. Make sure you show some love to the homie. But at the end of the day, it's your discretion, sir. So I can give you my recommendations all day long if you want to try something different. You're more than welcome to. Yo, awesome Seth. Thank you for the raid, man. How you doing? My recommendation Thank you for the raid, bro. I'm in the middle of a takeover. My recommendation would probably be Lazarius, Alaz. Those are really great champions that have a lot of flexibility since they're mythics. Boosters, I would probably use like Arbiter, Patty. Patty has the blessing, and that kind of gives him a little bit more of an advantage. You could go Lysandra too if you want. That's fine. Control champions, I would go Armand's Fabian to start off. My next runner-up would probably be like Queen of Hearts, if we're being honest. And then the last two options could be flex. You can either dip more into damage. We can add the Wukong to play. We can add more support-oriented. We could do like Elva / Mariska, which would not hurt you for the go second strategy a little bit more. And I will throw a special nod towards UDK. So, options. I would go UDK, Mari, Elva, Queen. This is where like you can pick whichever one you want to add like a little bit more love towards at that point, you know? Yo! Awesome, Seb. I hope you had a good stream, man. Great stream, man. Let me shout you out. Thank you so much for the love, man. Everybody else that came in, welcome. My name is SoulSaint. I'm a content creator. Trying to leave a positive influence on the world by being me. I apologize in advance. I'm a little quirky. All the good stuff. I'm assuming you just got done playing some Raid, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Godfrey's a hell of a pain. Yeah, I mentioned him too earlier. He could be a option to consider. We would have to build him up though a little bit. So right now we're devising concept. So, Wallace, what do you think? Would you like to run it down with at least these 6 to start off, and then we pick something from the remaining list of champions? Flashbang, I'm sorry. I wish I could change the background, by the way. Those 6 for sure, okay. I would say Mariska is pretty strong right now, believe it or not. She's really good against a lot of the meta. And she's a nice little extra layer of like, man, you got that second chance, you know? You think Queen and Mariska for the second option? Okay. Okay. I will say this. UDK and Sun Wukong, considering that maybe you're not able to go the craziest of speeds right off the rip, is a good nod for another approach to being able to bounce back. I mean, you put UDK under like a heavy stone skin / high resistance, so he just can't be moved, slow as hell, just straight up a wall, and then let Wukong constantly revive behind him. It's so strong. People get caught slipping out of that. I used that a long time when I was climbing up the ranks myself. It's not foolproof, but it is something that could help you just bounce back. You can do dark mode and notepad? Yo, teach me. Yeah, send me the cliff notes, bro. I'll do it. Unless you guys like being flashbanged. I know I don't. All right, but we'll honor it. You said Mariska and Queen of Heart. Okay. We have our 8. We have our 8 to work with. All right, sweet. Okay. Let's get started then. I think we pulled the trigger on... This is where it's going to get kind of interesting. I want to see how... I think we make Arbiter your fastest. She has the highest turn meter boost out of your entire 3 options, I think, right? No, she doesn't. But she has a higher blessing, and she has the right blessing, too. So I think we sit with Arbiter as our choice. And then we build up Hydra second. Technically has a higher ceiling. I think maybe we do Hydra first and then Arbiter second. And see how that looks for her. Two turn stone for UDK or 0 speed and 1 turn stone skin plus bolster seems really nasty. Yeah, stone skin bolster is also not bad too. Mine's is currently in that, but that's for specific reasons that I'm not going to talk about. But 2 turn stone skin high res and high tankiness it's been vetted by many Sun Wukong abusers. Some of you guys are in chat right now as we speak. XD. All right. We got room to work with. Let's go ahead and pull the trigger on that pie drag build. My next question for you, and I'm sorry to ask you and bombard you with questions, Wallace. Do you want to play for the long term or do you want to play for the short term? Short term would be unglyphed. Long term, we would play with the glyphs in mind. Sorry, Jeremy came through? No, you're good. I know what you meant. What's up, Animator? How you doing, man? Okay, use the glyphs and plan for it. Okay. So, here's how I do this, then. We're going to go for max hypotheses. Let's see what we got, and I'll tell you whether or not that's really worth it or not long term. So, my rule of thumb typically is I try to encourage players to go 3 substat rolls. So 6-star gear being the primary thing. Obviously, we hit all of them across the board, so that's good. 6 stars, speed glyphs are going to be where you're going to prioritize on your fastest boosters, right? That's going to be their priority. That's their whole goal, is to push you into the fight, right? You want to be at the top of the turn, pushing your team in. So that's the first goal we're going to try to do with go first, right? And you're going to need speed glyphs to do that. So when it comes to looking at your gear, the way I would prioritize it is I would work from like the worst all the way up. So we're going to take a look at this in-game. If Patty's going to be our fastest... Let me let it refresh for a little bit. Why is it not loading up for me? There it is. So this achieves the three substat rolls or higher, 3 or 4-star rolls, right? It's 6-star, that's good. So that's worth a 6-star glyph in my opinion. Obviously, as you improve your gear, your standard goes up, but that would be the caveat, right? Same thing also applies here. Like you have a +3 right now, I would try to push that to a +7, +8 if possible, right? 3 stars fine. This is a 2-star. So in terms of replaceability, this long term could be very replaceable. You can still technically throw more glyphs on it if you want to, but I would put this on the lower side of the bracket in terms of like investing into it. The same thing is also true for this banner. This banner is kind of bad. Low prio. I wouldn't force the 6-star glyphs on this one just yet until the other ones have been amicably taken care of. With that being said, we're kind of hurting for silver. So I don't know how much room I have to tinker since I'm building up at least a couple champions. I want to say each re-gear could probably take up at least to $1 mil. So that's an easy 8 mil down the drain, leaving us with like roughly, I don't know, you have like what, 20 mil? About 16. A little bit less than 16 mil to work with. It's not too much room to play with, but I can try to enchant and see if we get some more favorable pieces. However, before we go any further, now that we know that you're top, just try to push this now as a priority. For him, he doesn't need the accuracy. Take that away. And take that away. So I'm trying to get that one same build, but with as much HP as possible and enough defense. That's not too bad. The next goal that I would say with like your boosters, you want them to stay in the game as long as possible. It's very hard to do in today's meta. Because most people are basically one-shots. There's just too much damage to grab and relics and a whole bunch of other stuff. Which brings me to another thing. I forgot to mention this. That's okay for him. But what else do you have for relics? You have a wand, which technically means you can have a higher overhead if you wanted to use that for a booster, +3 speed. Let's see what else you got. It's looking like that's about it, roughly. I like this. Good call. He could stay with this. That's fine. But it wouldn't hurt him either if he went... he's less prone to it, so it's not ideal, obviously. It's not ideal because he doesn't do things that would cause him to get polyed. So, low prior him on that. Her, on the other hand, could be, right? The A1 could proc poly, I believe. But that's about it. So, also kind of a low prio. Sort of. But technically, you could use it and it'll give you more speed. So you could technically be a 390 at that time, which is not bad. That's not bad, all things considered. Once this is all said and done. Let me see. Lost build is damn good. If only it could be a bit faster. Good. Got the last milestone from LA Seasons today and got a second Wanda submission from the 100 Mythic Fragments. You know, sucks that it wasn't red, but out of all the golds you could have gotten, it's a pretty good one. Yeah, it was Dragon Ball Super Reanimator. Yo, Addicted Mac, thank you for the follow. Since you how to in DM, don't dox, please. I'll take a look at that later. That's actually pretty cool, though. Never was a cloudy day. All right. I'll do like a onesies and twosies. Best would be a 2-roll, which honestly is easy to beat. One more try, come on. We're shooting a shot. Fuck. That one's the next best option. Honestly, these are not bad for this one. Helps out with his tankiness, too, if we were to go down the route. We're going to have to break the speed thing, though, so we're going to have to re-optimize that to see if that works. I'm going to risk it. Since you don't have any speed, like, rolls into this amulet, maybe we can make some move around. Let me see what else we have. We could try to attempt this, too, which means that you would have to sack some stuff there. Let me double tap him one more time. Goons any feet picks again? Yeah, dude. He has a gif of him wagging his pinky tail. Which is kind of weird. Alright, the goal is to beat 387. So, if we get anything higher than that, that's a W. Nothing changed. Okay. Let's see. This rolled so poorly. You have no ore to work with either, right? So there's no point in rolling that up right now. We do have a speed one here. Come on, baby. At least one. Second best option. Come on, baby. Speed me, speed me, speed me. No! Stone Cleaver not worth for this build. I don't think I'm going to be able to escape away from it. Classic rolls, I know, dude. On foot. You gotta shoot your shot, though. I would rework this one. Well, I don't know. Nowadays, these banners are not really worth investing into hardcore. Okay. Any comments, questions, concerns before I pull the trigger on this? This is the point of no return. Right now, you're starting at 355, which is kind of on par for what we were expecting at your unmaxed, with plenty of room to scale upwards. Right? You got a lot of room. Run it. All right, let's do it. Campion number 1, done. Now, I'm going to send this to you in a screenshot so you can see the oils that you'd be wanting to achieve. He's not going to be exactly this tanky right off the rip. Like, hypothetically speaking, he would be at 75k HP, which would be a little bit better. It helps. I will tell you this much. This build is really good for PvE content, too, as well. So, nice little extra bonus. But, Patty, speed, build, long term. So, I'm going to send this to you in a DM so you have a copy of it. Also, the VOD's going to be available if you want to refer to it. Now, let's see how bad it's going to be for Arbiter. I think she's going to obviously be faster. But I want to get an idea of what the damage is looking like. If we're going to do the same thing for her, I'm going to go like hypothetical high speed. Let's see what we get here. She's obviously not going to be this fast right out the gate, though. That's not bad, though. 363 is still pretty good. Okay. What's the damage? Let's see it. 310 right off the rip. Same level of like tankiness, basically, without any changes at the moment. Actually, she's going to be faster or better. Wow. That almost feels bad. Long term, I think we want to get another piece that's going to be like HP oriented. Matter of fact, let's take a look. That's a good piece. I'm for it. It's a good piece. Fight defense is kind of mid, but you got speeds to roll. Sell that. What are you doing? You have to get really lucky with this piece, and it's already starting off on a deficit, so... You'd be at 310 to start us off. Okay. That's unlucky. Nice try, though. Without breaking the set bonus, that might be kind of hard to do. Yeah, that might be kind of hard to do. Okay. Man, I've been here. I know this sucks to say. I've been here where you're at. The rolls are just not loving you. Honestly. Not for the lack of effort either. Okay, let's check out Impulse since it's throwing pieces there. Got a double roll there. You got a triple to beat, so that's probably not happening. We could roll that one up. You have a double roll on the weapon. So let me show you guys the build. I don't know if I showed it already, but... So, my first qualm, the speed boots being blue is fine because it's speed on speed. That's always going to be, you're always going to get that. That's fine. You just lose out a little bit of value on the substats, which automatically are already kind of like utility advised, you know? The shield is kind of a problem. Two speeds. I mean, that's the best you could get with the blue, but can we do better? First question. Triple roll is going to be hard to beat. You got another double there and another double there. And that's why I was looking at Prot earlier to see what we had for options. Unless this like really kind of quads, I don't think it's going to stack up to the triple roll of a 6-star. Because those are 5-stars, so there's a limit as to how much you can get. You basically kind of have to quad at that point to be close. I think you would still come up short. Got one broken piece, so I wonder if there's any way we can get away from those gloves. Not really. Bit of a toughie. At this speed, he's quite good for Fire Knight hard too. He's way overkill for that, actually. 350. Actually, no, with him because he's got the aura. It's like 330 something he needs to be to hit that tick.
So yeah, he's definitely achieved that, which is good. Running low. No speed charms either. Okay, so no point then. Go for it. Okay. Yeah, then we're gonna have to rock out with this for now. I would say if you like I advised before in the past, the triple rolls, they're worth the 3 stars. I would hold off a little bit more on this one. So for her build, and to be honest with you, if I was a guessing person, I would probably ban the Arbiter first versus the Pydrag. It's a little caveat. So he may be able to get through a little bit more anyways. Like, if you're looking at picks and bans and you see the Pydrag and you see the Arbiter, the only difference maker is the fact that he's fully awakened. That might be, that might draw some attention to him. But more often than not, the Arbiter gets banned. So, I think we rock with this for now. And then we'll come back. I think you come back and revisit as you farm up more pieces. I do think, is the speed event still active? It is. Strong recommendation, you need to farm some speed. You're going to need that. You're going to need that. So, like, the next 2 champions I'm going to build are also going to need that, too, as well. So, we're going to try to make it work, but if it doesn't work, then, you know. We're going to work with what you have to offer, obviously. But I think we pull the trick on this for now. How's your dust looking, or your oils? Got some dust to work with, so we could possibly do some things. I'm just going to throw 1 on at the moment, see what we get. HP, that's what we wanted. This one, honestly, could go HP or defense, but for the build that we're looking for, we're trying to get more HP. This technically would be okay for a defensive nuker too as well, so just keep that in mind. So if you want to keep that, that's fine. This leans for defense, so I kind of would keep it for the piece itself, but if we're trying to do it for Arbiter specifically, we go HP. This one, technically, you want HP percent, but this is kind of a damage build for like an HP nuker. So speed, HP percent, and crit damage, all good stats. Maybe a little accuracy. Speed, crit damage, accuracy could be for utility damage dealer. You kind of want crit damage with this, but for the build's sake, it wants HP percent, which we didn't get. So you could dust that one down the road. We'll go ahead and max this out now. We want HP percent. Unlucky. We want HP percent. Fuck. And then this one, which is actually important, we want speed. Fuck. So, out of all your top row pieces, if you're going to glyph or dust, we want speed on speed. I'm going to wait until all the builds are done, and then we'll talk about glyphing. Thankfully, the first start is kind of strong outside of the 2 subset rolls here for dust. Or for oil, sorry. Like, we want to get away from those, which you haven't started trying yet. So, we're gonna lean towards your best pieces first when it comes to actual, like, dusting MO. Because those will be good for you long-term no matter how long you play. It's going to be a very long time before this stops showing up on your builds. Quad rolls are big. Penta rolls even better. I think I have like maybe 1, maybe 2 penta rolls on my account. 3? Maybe? So, just to show you how hard it is to get those pieces if you're unlucky. Speaking of which. HP me you won't, pussy. Fuck. We'll come back to the rest of that too. You don't have any other options for rings either, so there's really no changes there. Same thing with amulets, I believe, right? Yeah, that's all you got. So we can't change away from that. That's crit damage, so it's kind of a little bit of stat loss there. Okay. That'll be our starting point for them for now. Let's get to the next 2 on the list, which is going to be Armands and Fabian. Armands will be our next best ones. Now, he is an interesting one overall. That's okay. I would have maybe considered Resurgence instead of Wisdom. They're both good, though. It's kind of like a pick your poison. The rest of this is all fine. Yeah, it's fine. You gotta be careful with this, though. If you start going against Marius's, that's a dangerous thing to play around with. That motherfucker can counterattack you. But, nevertheless, it's okay. That's okay. Like the Death Bell, that's fine, too. We got nothing for her yet, so we got to keep that in mind, too. Let's do Armand's next. He's probably our next best option. He's an interesting one. I think with where your account is at, trying to CC everyone might be a bit harder to do. For where your gear is at, but we're gonna start off just to see how fast you can go. Period. See if it can stack up with the other boosters that we have in mind. He does. That's just also keep in mind. This is not including This is not including the relic. So you're technically gonna have more than this once this is all said and done. However, really? Huh. Okay, I need to hold this off to the side. Isn't it higher with the 350, the 500 one though? Yeah, what the fuck? Might as well just go that then. This would just be better for him, period. You're not looking for damage with him. You want survivability, so we would do that instead. It's just pulling those together for the set bonus. That's all that is. It also has what? Accuracy roll there. I don't recommend changing the crit damage from crit damage on that one. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Leave it. One of these two, depends on how that one rolls. Amulet. It's because of glyphs. Yep. So I would do this long term. So that you can get more accuracy on top of that. So it technically will be more when the time comes, because I'm not adding accuracy glyphs into the play of the optimizer. So long term wise, this would probably be best in slot. Yeah. You have a higher ceiling for accuracy there, so that's probably what I would do. Armand's over Esme any day. 16 versus 13. That's why that one's getting picked. There's really no big value. I mean, you already got the triple. Perception or pinpoint with the 4 stacks for Armand's. It's not bad. It's not bad, but you'd be taking a hit there. We got to max that one out, so that's going to be some more speed to game. That's good, though. It's already there. Another crit damage glove. What the You know, considering what you have to offer in the top end of this right now is 363. 363 is not bad. Considering where your gear is at, it's not bad. I would like to throw in a hypothetical. It is still slow in the grand scheme of things of top competitiveness. Where you're at in gold 2, though, I think it would do good. But let's just hypothetically try one more thing. So this is what the current build I think we may pull the trigger on is. But I want to see 2 other options if it's possible. And I'm looking and I'm not sure if it is. No, do that. Yeah, you don't have any there. So option number 3 is out the window. Let's see what you get for option number 2. 339 at 502. So almost a 30-point speed loss. And it's because it's missing a lot. Let's go take a look at that set. One of the most annoying combos is Armand's with Supersonic. I hate it, but it's so good. It's actually good. Can you pull something out of the wazoo with that? Man, unlucky rolls. You have to beat a double, so that's kind of achievable. That's achievable. If you get like a triple there, I think you equal out. 2. Another double, which is kind of achievable to beat. Gloves are going to be hard, though. Damn, I'd rework those. Did you? Oof. Yeah, you definitely tried. Chess piece. I can't see this one, unfortunately, so I don't know what he has. Actually, yes, we can. Triple. You're not beating that anytime soon. Unless it was like accuracy. And of course, boots, all you need is speed, and then you'd have a little bit there. I think the difference maker, though, is this one has a double roll in accuracy, which is those two stats are kind of important for him. The next option would have been Stone Skin and Supersonic, but unfortunately, you have no... you don't have any Supersonic accessories or Stone Skin accessories that are not already being used. I believe your Laws is using them already. Which, I don't want to take that from him. And I don't think that's worth taking from him, unfortunately, so... Okay, you have a choice, Wallace. Do you want to try running Supersonic on him, or do you want to just go for the highest speed possible? The difference is about a little bit less than 30 speed, which is kind of a lot. And that's even with max glyphs in mind. I think if anything, we just try to go for the highest speed. I seen a roll crit damage gloves on my regen protection sets. Don't know why. Game hates me, I guess. Why don't they let us mute the damn minigame? You could just open up your sound mixer. Faster the better, probably. Say less. Let's double check the build one more time without the set bonus. We are maxing the speed glyph. I could do max glyph on accuracy as well if you want. It will affect the build. Let's just see. Since we're already kind of hypothetically maxing, we can kind of use this as a reference. It did change it a little bit. I don't like the way it changed it, though. So, let's take that back off. Go this way and then add on top of it. I think that's the way to play it. Same result with a little bit more overhead. Let's do it that way. All right, trigger has been pulled. Let's max that sucker out. You are now 328. Still a little bit on the lower side for right now, but plenty of room to improve. A lot of room to improve. Oh, I did say I was going to change this too. I'd rather you keep that one. Come on, triple accuracy, baby. Love me. A little bit of a dip for right now. But you're honestly not at a bad... You're actually equal to where you were before. Oh, no, I already pulled the trigger on the build. Never mind. Yeah, that's right. That's right. 1, 2... At least 3 quick, easy glyphs there. Would probably do you a lot more speed. All right. Let's try Fabian. Question, why'd you go LC on him? Is it because you're running Stone Skin? He's also not max book. I don't think that's the... it does hurt for the A3. We don't necessarily need to pull the trigger right now. We can wait if you want to get more value out of booking him. I recommend booking within windows where you get better value, personally. Was losing to every Armands and Odin team? How much speed does Supersonic compensate for? It's not necessarily a speed attribute that you would compensate for. It's basically, it's dependent upon the enemy. So the only time that Supersonic is like super valuable is whenever you're going against a buff-centric team. Sify, for example. Arbaeus is 2 buffs per her A3. A lot to gain there, you know? And that's in the event you're just not fast enough, which he technically falls under that category. But, it's a little bit harder. He's kind of a similar build pathing that I would do with him, too. I think Supersonic or Stone Skin, Supersonic, Stone Skin, PP would not be bad because he does a lot of debuffs, too. Right? Petrify and all that. And it has like a passive that just add triggers, you know? So he can be pretty polycentric. So PP wouldn't be a bad option to have here. Honestly, I'm actually kind of surprised you didn't go for PP. Go for PP. It's because you don't have any more PP. No more PP? That was not bad. But it's a 5-star. So you're losing like an easy 5 speed there. Plus, I think it caps at 9 when you're ascending it versus 12. So you lose a little bit more on the top side. I mean, to be honest with you, very respectable generation of like PP gear, considering how this is the thing that's throwing me off is that like your account is showing really good strides despite being so freaking young. You're only like 3 months, 4 months old, 5 months old at best. Not bad, brother. Credit where credit due is not bad. Something tells me to live refresh just to make sure it went through. There we go. Yeah, it's tough. So 330. 324. I'll take that hit. That's not as bad. It's better across the board. Nice. I just put a system of prioritizing the most important stuff first and getting the champs that could do the content needed for that area. No, that's the right way to go, man. You've been. I don't know how long you've been watching me, but you've been making some good decisions. Obviously, it's not perfected. I don't know how long it's been since you've been able to farm like Sand Devil and stuff like that. But I would say like nowadays where you're at, you have some good pieces. You know, we're seeing a couple triples here and there, which is a good indicator that you're getting good value, right? Perfecting those pieces is the next step. Now, we're placing them where they need to be at, but they need to be perfected on top of that. And that's going to be your next big horizon. And you're going to notice that the moment you start seeing some builds finalized, you're going to start seeing the way that the champion handles himself to come alive. I will pre-warn you now, with the way that we're doing things, don't expect it to be perfect right off the rip. You're going to have problems. It's going to show failures until you get to that next step, you know, where it's completed. Like, I think right now you need to be aware that you're going to be working with an incomplete picture, and that's going to be something you're going to have to grow into. You know what I'm saying? But that is a good sign though with your gear pieces that you have that you're starting to get and acquire good rolls on top of that. Let me see what it looks like with stone. Is it even possible? Before I even try doing this. It's not, so there's no point. So I think we rock with this. I think we rock with this build for now. We'll at least have some supersonic to maybe compensate for some of the speed deficits. The accuracy chunk is kind of rough. But it does make up for itself in the chest piece, which is kind of unfortunate because that's a bad chest piece. But let's start off with it. We'll get a feel for it, and then we'll come back to this one. This one feels a little rough. And you'll notice that as you start working on more and more champions, you'll see your account bleed good gear. Like the builds are degrading right now when it comes to like your speed boosters and stuff, you know? But we'll lock that in. I won't make any adjustments because I want to get a feel for this one, and then we'll semantics it out and go from there. Let me make sure he's locked though now. Yeah. Here's a good thing about Lazarius as well. I don't mind the masteries on this one. Those two are good. Good. I would like to adjust. I think you should go down the support tree and the defense tree. The offense, he's not a damage dealer, so there's really kind of no value there. Down the road, which we can do a reset for free. I can grab mines and send that to you, and if you want to pull the trigger, you can. We do need to change him up. War Master is good for PvE content up to a certain point, but to give you a little bit of a tip, as you get further progressed in your account, the PvE content where it matters to have the ignore percent is very present outside of Chimera, Hydra, even Fire Knight, wherever you would use these champions at. Because it's so easy to add more ignore percent onto the builds nowadays, you're better off going further into ignore percent. So, if you're going to use him, more importantly, even on PvP, ignore percent is king. It supersedes even like a lot of a stat loss. So, we want that Helm Smasher versus the War Master for your Lazarius. If we're going to build him as a damage dealer, and his masteries speak to that. His build kind of spoke to that at one point. We're going to really make it speak to it now, though. So, that's going to be our next step, okay? My supersonic boots for Fabian rerolled with 9 dust per try 2 times again. Now still no speed. You know what's real, animator dude? I have this weird feeling that like boots, since they're kind of one of the biggest stat gainers, is it's the boots, right? They make it harder. Remind me when I get back to my account real quick. How annoying it is to have to deal with reworking boots 19 plus times. Brother, it sucks. I've been there. I might have been there for boots. It's pretty high up there. I've had to go the distance quite a bit for some of my boots. Yeah, what's up, over? Hey, Soul, I finally built Rotos and 9-piece Merciless. You think it's worth using him without Siphi? Depends on the matchup. But overall, Rotos is still a very, very strong nuker in today's meta. Yes. Overall, yes, but I think you need to be careful with matchups, too. Against certain matchups, he's really great, but with the caveat of having Siphi. And other matchups, without Siphi, he kind of falls lackluster. So, caveats. There's always caveats with build pathing and choice selection. But without Rotos, he's still strong. Without Siphi, he's still strong. With Siphi, he's even stronger. You can't CC him to death. Pretty much Tarishka teams. He gets stunned after he hits Marishka. So how do you cleanse that or prevent that? Do you have other champions that provide block debuff? If so, he's okay. Still. Without that, though, he's not as good into Tarishka. Because you'll get a big hit, you'll get counterattack, you'll proc his extra turn, and then you're back to not doing anything. The extra turn will just be you'll lose it to stun from Terrace counterattacking. Let's do. We're gonna have to redo the masteries on these two. Just so you're aware, T Wallace. I think your Lazarius is free. Your Alaz will cost you some gems. I want to make sure that's okay with you first. Yeah, you've been going pretty heavy on the War Master side when a lot of these champions are better off with Helm Smasher. I'd probably redo his altogether too, to be honest with you. Sure thing? Okay. Just making sure you're okay with it.
SoulSaint fucking pumps.
I would like to do Pydrex as well. So if you're okay with that too as well, I'll go get my masters real quick and I'll pass them on to you. Matter of fact, let's do that now. Yo, Governor with the gifted to Skeeter, man. Yo, Skeeter, welcome to the welcome to the Brotherhood of Skeeters. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Ascendant Knights. Hey. I forgot to screenshot the other ones too as well, so you're gonna have to revert to the VOD a little bit more there. Now, I have support Lazarius Mastery, so I'm gonna have to do his manually. Who else do we have on the docket to update? Mari and Queen of Heart. I don't have Queen of Heart, but she kind of follows a similar premise behind like Armand's and Fabian. So you could just kind of like pivot to that. Marishka, I'll grab Masteries for. I got some explaining to do on that one too, because we might have to change up a little bit. I think that will do it. Let me get back on your account now. So have you played a second level of the minigame yet? Yeah, we already did it. On average, do you have a standard number of re-rolling Ascension stats? It's not in the double digits overall, but I would say I have like one or two that are very standout-ish. Oh, this is your account. What am I doing? Sorry, Impulse. I normally just like buy whatever mystery shards I see in the market. Free shards, you know? 5k silver and free low. Arms around me, arms around me. Sorry, I'm thinking. Give me a second. Arms around me. Let's do pie drags. Wow. I don't know, that changed the way that looks so hard. What the fuck? I have a different one, but that one was a little bit more PvE centric. I'm gonna try something here. Hmm. That's what we'll do. Mhm. Am I good? I think you said I can change his mastery, right? I think I got the approval. Yeah. I don't think he does this either. Honestly, it'd probably be better with another blessing, but 300 is a lot to change your way to. Yeah, he'd probably be better with something like Life Harvest or maybe even Soul Reap. Well, this is good for the first initial crack, but then it's useless afterwards because it's not 6 stars. Now, for PvE content, it's fine. Well, I mean, same thing. The first 2 hits count, but not every hit. So he's losing a lot of value over the long term. And if like he opens up A3 and starts counterattacking, then the first 2 hits are gonna have Crushing Rim, and that's it. The A2 won't have it when the time comes. So he kind of needs to change this. It's steep for you right now, but I would advise changing the Law's Blessing to something else due to only getting benefits from the first 2 hits. Cat's Gaze is fine on him. Mastery's adjusted. All right, let's get a rebuild on him here. Yeah, what's up, Dark Run? How you doing? Hello, brother. ¿Cómo estás? I'm about to spend some energy to farm gear. Is Morag Bronzelock any good? Yes. Yes. It's just me. It looks like his lethal is his best. His best defensive gear is in his lethal side. I don't like that amulet. Slayer, though, that's why it's doing that. That's going to change, though. We have Stone Skin to put on him still. Right now, I'm just trying to get an idea of where his best nuka gear is at. Between lethal or savage. The video Drock just posted is about something actually wild. What did he post? What's the title of it? It's only possible to use legendary tunes on He-Man. Yeah, you only want to use like certain rarity books for certain rarities. So like Legos for Legos, epics for epics, rares for rares, and mythics for mythics, right? The Stone Skin is placed by skill, like our bases are protected by 50-50. Yeah, the 50-50 protection is a set bonus. It's a part of the Stone Skin set bonus. It's not a part of like Stone Skin as an ability. That has already been observed. That's not news. I don't know. Maybe he didn't know? Maybe that's what it is? I think I did see them talking about that before in the past, but yeah. That's already known. Take a look at the ability when you read it, and then take a look at a set bonus when you read it. That's how you can kind of tell. A ton of people didn't know that. Really? I thought that was public knowledge. Dark Runner, you could technically use mythic books on He-Man, but I would not do that. I would save that for a mythical champion. Yeah, it looks like lethal's the play there. Okay. We'll test it either way, but can he do it is the question. Yeah, I didn't know that you guys didn't know that. It was asked before. Oh, we can't. Why? It's the speed. How much are we cooking, though? 5.1 to 6.5 to 2.5. This might be a bit too much to force. Let's see what it looks like. Crit rate gloves. Lethal speed boots. Those boots are really good for him. Necklace there. The amulet's okay. It's good enough. And you don't really have any other options for Stone Skin, do you? No, he got it. Whatever you got, he got it. That's why he's doing that. Okay. Even with a little bit of extra glyphs to power up the speed to go a little bit faster, it's still kind of rough. Let's drop it down a little bit. Let's go by 5. I'm back. I made the changes to everyone that I worked on so far to give you a heads up. We're taking a damage loss, which is what we don't want to do. How's the builds looking, though? Crit rate, crit damage, defense. It's still rough. And I think, is it because of the speed that we're hurting? It's better. Still rocking crit rate. Okay. Let's go to Savage now. Hmm. I'm not trying to force like 6-star or like +8s. That's like unrealistic for where you're at right now. You got plenty of other champions that need that as a priority anyway. So I'm trying to avoid forcing the use, but it looks like it's harder to hit. Yeah, it's attack percent, so you're taking a huge dip there. It's kind of not worth it at that point. Let's go down again. We're just gonna keep working our way down until we find like a sweet spot. It's better. It's a little bit better. Still a little bit of a damage loss, though. It's attack percent. Like, where's your defense percent? Chest. It's gonna be hard to get away from those unless you get like crit rate there. Oh, unlucky. Your account's hurting from chest pieces. I can tell you that much. It's okay. Okay. We might not shift away from that build, to be honest with you. I'm trying to see if maybe I can up your speeds a little bit to give you a little bit more value, but look how close I'm at. Almost at this point, it's not even worth changing. Yeah, you see that? Every little bit I'm trying to do right now forces a change that's just not healthy for the build. So you are kind of hard dipped at 220 when it comes to your laws right now at the moment. Let's try lethal one more time. We'll do it at 230. No glyphs, right? Yeah. 6.2 isn't too far. 244 too far. I mean, you're dropping on both sides. So that's kind of like not worth it for the 10 points of speed. That chest piece is super on fort with a triple roll there. No crit rate. No crit rate, which is why you got crit damage. No crit rate, yeah. It's not worth making any changes right now. All right, I'm not going to touch your laws. It's not worth the change to compromise the damage output. You're losing at least like anywhere from like 11% to 25% or higher to try to force it. You can technically go 250 speeds, but it comes at a huge cost of your stats, and I don't want to impose that on you. You still want him to hit at the end of the day. So I'm going to lock him. He's going to stay as is. There's no changes necessary there for now. I did change his masteries, though, so he should pack more of a punch with the build. Let's go to Lazarius. Now, Lazarius, I did... I believe you ignore shields anyways, right? I just got my He-Man booked out except for one level in his A1. His masteries are max, but he's not a Cynic. Can I replace KO now? For PvP? Yeah. If I want to make any other changes. That was not a big deal. He could proc a cycle of violence, though. But then I lose the lasting gifts, which is kind of nasty on him when he has his stuff pop. I like lasting gifts on him. Both his passes on both sides are pretty nice. You can get like a double proc there. Or at least a singular proc. Both are good though. Both PvP and PvE. Also, I have 9 rare books, but I'm wondering if it's better to farm multiple spirit hosts and save the books. Rare books are not as big of an issue to acquire long term, so if you want like a late game player, end game player's perspective, I wouldn't concern yourself too much with rare book acquisition. You can just book them. You'd probably be better off using your silver or energy towards other stuff to farm right now. Let me rock with this. Still relatively new. Yeah, I know. Epic rares are kind of short lived on most players' accounts with some small exceptions, if we're being honest. So, I wouldn't worry too much about it, is what I'm trying to say. There is a difference in his base speed. 115 to 103 is what? A difference of 12? You need to go damage, second form. Made some pretty bad mistakes until I started getting help. Nice too. Pulling shards as soon as I got them and wasting other materials. Does He-Man need accuracy? No. Does he? I don't think he does any debuffs, does he? I would say no. What are you getting? It's lethal as well. What the fuck? Okay.
SoulSaint fucking pumps. SoulSaint.
Yo, Dark Runner, thank you for the Prime subscription too, as well, man. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Nights, my dude. Maybe that's why. Damn. No Stone Skin, huh? Damn, he'd be really primed for it, too. All right, we'll let it roll then. Damn, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. T. Wallace, how has your Hydra experience been? What do you normally farm on the Hydra? Oh, you're an OBV as well. Let's go. Nice. Yo, I didn't realize there's a lot of OBV homies, huh? Oh, I did say right there, too. OBV is massive, too, man, so fair enough. Looks like you're able to do at least Nightmare. You're doing pretty good in Nightmare, too. Shit. You got that busted-ass Toshiro and the Mikage comps. Yo, this actually looks very close to mine. What the fuck? Huh? Nice. I see you. Go off, King. I'm almost proud. Double ally tech though. Just unlock penis, top farm, yeah. Early game Chimera comp. Okay. This isn't bad. This is actually pretty decent considering we are no Stone Skin. But there is a vulnerability now where this is kind of a problem. So speed tune wise, 250 is a little bit on the slower side in terms of like keeping up with your damage dealers. If you wanted to go boom, 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 they're behind. But I'll be honest with you, pushing 250 seems to be pretty difficult for you so far. So you're just not there yet. You're not there yet. And I can scrutinize it if you really want to see the reason why I'm saying that. But with all that being said, it looks like Lazarus can still hold up pretty well. I mean, his base speed kind of complements being able to do this initially. So 242 speed is what he would be at in base form with this build, or in second form, which means that on a technicality basis, he would be a lot higher. Obviously, we'd be getting speed here and some other spots and stuff like that get touched up, right? Top row's perfect. You'd want attack there for this build. Crit damage here, and then, of course, speed or attack percent here. Base speed-wise, this is not bad. He obviously would go down a little bit because of the fact that he is lesser speed on his base or on his second form. The ring is a little rough. I think you get crit rate off the rip, which is unnecessary, actually. But I don't think you have any other options. We might be able to fix this up a bit more, though. Give you a little bit more attack instead. You're losing an extra percent there, though, which is kind of a problem. I guess it really depends on how this rolls, huh? Come on, baby. Triple right here. You fuck. Compared to Wallace, SoulSaint against looking free to play? Why you gotta do me like that, bro? Sorry, it's taking me a little bit while. I'm parsing through your gear. It always takes a little bit of a minute to fully lock it in. And I'm letting it do as many pass-throughs as it needs to as well, so it's kind of taking a little bit longer. But no matter what, you're going to get a big upgrade on this build. He was due for an upgrade. So whatever he's about to get is about to be pretty healthy for him. I will tell you this much, too. He was probably lacking in a lot of damage, too, as well, because you didn't have any ignore percent sets on him. Now, when this motherfucker hits, you expect some... If they're not 100% HP, or unless they're like champions like Taurus, for example, or someone that just doesn't die off of one hit, like that can't be one hit, think, I don't know, Rhodos is an example, typically. You're going to kill a motherfucker. Like, you're going to get over 300 crit damage, which is a good, solid start. Nowadays, the top end builds are getting closer towards like 400, 380 to 400. And then, like, attack damage-wise for builds are probably, like, closer to, like, 8K, 9K. Maybe even Sun 10K if you're talking, like heavy empowerment. But where you're at, all things considered, is pretty decent. Pretty decent. So it would be this one, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't using for damage at all. I was just using a buff, boost, and strip and res Marishka. You know, the funny thing is, even in a damage build, you can still kind of do that. Guys. There we go. Your masteries were leaning towards a damage build, though, which was kind of the confusing part about the way you were playing. It's like, if you're using it for utility, that's one thing. You lean in towards utility with your masteries, but your masteries were actually screaming, like, damage, which is... You know, like you're focusing your gear in one way, but you were taking your masteries and you're building another way, which is conflicting. This now brings it like you got damage with damage. So expect this motherfucker to whoop some ass. Hate it when it does that. Let's see if we're lucky. You know, we could keep that. It recommends speed. Right now, base speed-wise, he's 246. So he's kind of in that 250 range. He would be in the 260s once all is said and done. But if you want to keep him in the 250 range, the attack percent is the next best stat for him. So if you want damage with a little bit less speed, then we could run that as is. I'll let you decide. That's him. Our next option is going to be Marishka. Marishka is actually a little bit different than I would do. I have her masteries, and I'm going to kind of say that you're not too far off, I want to say, from her build. The only thing I would kind of argue in favor for would be this, but this would be long-term when you get down to her 6-star, and maybe you consider Polymorph, because you increase sheep chance here. But I think for right now, Res is fine. Although I don't know if necessarily you're in a place where you can do resistance builds like that. It looks like you, it looks like you tried, but I feel like right now you're not in a place where you could do that, and here's why. You got Dick for resistance, and to be honest with you, resistance as a stat to focus on, I think is a little bit premature when you're still developing from where you're at. Resistance will come when you have max and some other things taken care of. Because quite honestly, nowadays in resistance, it's very hard to do. Having some is not bad, but if you're going to dip into a resistance build, you kind of have to go all in. And that number is pretty steep with mythics, for example, ignoring 20% of your resistance right off the rip. So even with 1,000 resistance, you would ignore 20% of that, which means 800. That's not hard to do. You could take a 600 or so champion, add increased accuracy to the play with that, and then boom, you're done. You know what I mean? It kind of sucks, you know what I mean? Anyways, with that being said, believe it or not, if we're talking live arena as a focus, one of my favorite builds for her that a lot of us use is Stone Skin plus Relentless. There are so many times when a player, even getting locked out, bounces back so freaking hard due to the fact that not only is she getting extra turns, but she's enabling the fuck out of your team. A1, throw somebody in there. A1 again, throwing somebody in there again. Then you cleanse, then you full heal, and then throw somebody in there again. I'm kidding you. For some god-given reason, Mariska has some kind of built-in mechanic where she just nets a fuck ton, and I'm saying this in all due niceness, a fuck ton of extra chances at getting extra turns. I don't know why she gets it the most. She's one of the most annoying champions that when you see it pop off, it's stupid. I rest my case. That's all. That's it. I'm done with my bitching. I'm sorry. But damn it, is it not annoying? Are you capable of doing it, though? That's the question. You need at least 2 SS pieces on the bottom row to make that happen, and it looks like you can't. Fuck. Okay. Long term, we're going to want to do something with that, though. It's a bad banner, too. You over. If that's going to be the case, then we're going to want to do double SS. I think it's going to be your next best option. Let's see if we can hold 300, though. For a good time, so come on. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's a good nuker one. I would prefer not to keep that. 2, 2, 2. 1 triple. It's a crit damage one, though. What do you got for banners? Boom, ding, ding. Ba-ding, ding, ding. How about reaction? No reaction? I'm for it. We literally have to beat 1 speed roll. You really dipped into that res, though. Okay, looks like these might be our best options. No amulet means you can't get a triple bonus there. Stay there, please. Stay there. Stay there, please. Atta boy. One more for Puppy. That's okay. I'm pretty sure that's going to give us a little bit more now. Let's see what that changes, though. Ooh, around better. 285, 288. I think we take the sack, because we are pushing you to a new standard of... oh, don't change things. Let's go. Okay. Baby, don't you know? Ooh, around. I count 4, 5 pieces. You can get to 300, which means that... Speed-wise, you can hit some new plateaus. The issue is that tankiness-wise, you're still not there. By the time you hit 4,200 defense, you want to be roughly over 100k. in terms of like soft caps conversation. And then I think like per every, I don't necessarily know if it's exactly this number, but I think it's like what, every 10K for every 100 or so defense. So basically, you want to lean more heavier towards like the HP side. That's why I didn't even prioritize defense here. And you're still kind of netting it overall. This is pretty solid. You're a little bit short though. I would like a lot more HP if possible. No HP glyphs across anywhere. Let's just try, hypothetically, seeing what speed changes would do to this variation. Because it did a lot with one already. That's it. There we go. That's a lot better. What changed? We got a chest piece now that we can lean into. What did we have before? That was that's a big difference maker. It's a flat defense because you were compensating with the speed. I'd rather you go the other one. And I don't mind 4s on this one. You can obviously go higher if you want, but 4s are not bad for this type of stuff. These are not, besides the weapon, and this is an okay banner. It hit everything that we wanted it to hit in terms of like the possible options. HP percent, defense percent's fine. Speed is what we really wanted there. Obviously, we wouldn't mind HP flat at the top row, but I mean, defense is the next best, so it's still not bad. Amulet-wise, HP and defense rolls with res is a good combo for that. You get a little bonus there for HP. We might be able to find a better ring. No, that's looking like that's it. Hopefully we get some more HP percent there. There could be some bonuses there. You're not getting away from that amulet. I think you take the hit initially. You're going to be a little bit slower right off the rip. Let me see how slow, though. I mean, 227 is easy to beat. So we're obviously going to be doing better there. A lot of HP to gain. Who knows? We might even get like a speed roll there at the bottom. Is this worth rolling? Yeah, this is worth rolling. Long term, even if it doesn't roll like, if it rolls like a HP flat or defense flat or even resistance, this could be a good piece for like someone like UDK long term down the road. Because then, you know, you can make benefit of not having the high speed. This one, we'd want another speed roll here ideally. Which we can roll it now, fuck it. Come on, baby. Yes! All right, last upset row would be like a defense percent. What we would want. Next best would probably be like res or flat HP, flat defense. We want another defense percent though, I think, to be honest. So that's not bad. That makes this build a little bit better. Let's change it up. Let's refresh. Let's see what it pops. And it changed again. This time you lose the ring initially, but you get a better chance ring. That's the only difference there. And that's because you can now break the set bonus to get higher percentage HP on the top end, no matter what. And then if you get lucky with the rolls, it's even better too on the top side. So we're looking at top end at 98. We're going to have to roll this up. Come on, baby. HP percent, defense percent, secondary. Attack is not what we want! Coño. Better. It's a lot better. Come on, baby. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. HP percent, HP percent, HP percent. No! You fuck.
SoulSaint fucking pumps. SoulSaint is the dankest.
Nope. That's going to be the best one.
25 months no hot tub stream.
Catty! Makai, if you want help with your Kale, I normally do most of my stuff through takeovers. This is a paid takeover. I do think that the link that Goon gave you to start off is a good reference point to start off with how to play the game initially. that would be a good thing to start reading. Watch that first and give me, come back to me. Is there any way to see future 2x events? Normally they're advertised by the content creators, so follow your fellow content creators. And then in-game news is when they also advertise it. So that's the two ways that I would know. If you're not in the official raid Discord itself, they also post their announcements there too sometimes. Those are the two ways that I know of. First round with Astronaut, new PB and Hydra. Yeah, have you tried him in Chimera? It's the guy who knows me, Crafty. Exactly. I think this is what we're going to rock with. We're already making improvements. That's huge jumps there. You're at where you need to be at for the soft cap of the defense side. We just need to bring up the HP, like, just hardcore at this point, which all of these will do. And you'll get 2 turnstone skin. You're faster. You didn't lose all resistance, but you definitely do have a little bit of a loss. We're not looking for resistance too much there. I think we rock with this. I'm down with this. Let's do it. Come on, baby. Speed me. Speed me would be huge. Now, I wouldn't mind defense rolls, to be honest with you. That would have been the better play, but getting speed on top of that's now making it possible for even more. Now, this build is unfinished because we were expecting at least 4-star rolls. That's okay. HP percent or defense percent. Preferably HP. Okay, not bad. This is why I was saying, like, yo, building up champions and whatnot is rough. Huh? We need HP, brother. We need HP. That's defense too. Fuck. HP percent, please. No, not crit damage. Coño. This is a really good piece now, too, by the way. HP nuker, crit rate with speed. Great stats. Okay-ish for a support champion. So defense percent and speed. A little bit utility, too, if you cared about it. Not too bad. Honestly, with this alone, you got good, a good kind of a Rotos option, too. So that's not a bad... That's actually not a bad piece at all. That turned into a better piece now. This one was already good for like a nuker, but for Marishka, this will be temporary until you get one that has like HP percent speeds with similar rules. Like you want speed on that with HP percent rules as well. Can't get defense on weapons, so don't worry about that. I guess your next best would probably be like HP flat. I believe you can get resistance on weapons, or am I tripping? Maybe not. Oh yeah, you can. So resistance could be another good stat for support champion, but this right here, eventually you're going to want to move to somebody else. So if you don't want to rework this right away, that's okay. I would work on the other pieces for now. Middle row probably be the biggest bang for your buck, but where are we starting off at? 81k, 4.3. 4.3 is already pretty decent, so you don't need to lean more into defense as of right now. You need more HP. 254 just to start off without any glyphs on top of that too is going to be a nice little jump. You don't really have a lot of 4s right now. We could throw them on, but I would say wait and then prioritize your champions accordingly. And then we'll go from there. I didn't have to take anything from her just yet, but I would like to see if we can maybe... we may be in the wheelhouse to rebuild her. We don't want damage from her, so we're going to take that away too. This is okay for now. I sent you my screenshot of my... of like what you can change over to long term, but I would wait until you at least get 6 stars on her before you make that decision. So for right now, this is okay. Long term, there might be better options, which, like I said, check your DMs for that. Good starting point. Good starting point. Not really. Yeah, that's okay. 82, almost 83. All right, let's get her set up. I'm going to send this one to you because this one's going to be kind of important to kind of keep in mind. It's pretty straightforward, though. Basically, all your dust and whatnot needs to be HP percent. The long and short of it. HP percent. Nevertheless. Now, keep in mind, as you add more and more, I will say this. Once we get past the barrier that is your accessory acquisition, when you get a second or maybe even some better options for stone skin, you need at least 2 on the bottom row. If you can get that, Wallace, you open up the door to possibly doing Relentless plus stone skin, and that's what we're going to do. Let me note that. You know, National. What are you trying to do with Queen? Roughly about the same. Don't think the egg really does much for her. You don't really have any other options, though, for right now, so there's no point in making any changes. Yeah. Mm, 500 doesn't seem to be too hard for you to achieve. You are in the right direction, in my opinion, with Pinpoint and Stone Skin. I think that's the play. She is poly prone as well, so having that PP extra layer of protection is nice. Same thing is also true with... Yeah, we could leave it at 4. That's fine. So it's not going to be exactly that for now. Like, good. I'm a boy. That one's okay. That's good. Yeah, you definitely could do a Stone Skin Relentless build down the road for her. For sure. I don't care for these two, though. Let's see what you got. That entire bottom row is kind of mid. It really doesn't change. The accuracy check is kind of there. Hold on, it's bugging out. That's all you got? Damn. How much of it do we have left to play with? 3 mil. I need to start slowing down on enchanting. We need enough to lock this in at the very least, so. Don't just sell it because it's a bad piece. Like, this is a bad piece. Enchant it, see if it triple rolls, save it for a later day to reroll. Yeah, I don't think we're getting away from that. Yep. I'm for it. Okay. Yeah. You're in a tough spot. I really can't force any more onto this. We'll get a little bit of an upgrade regardless, but they're replaceable pieces though. So, I guess my best advice from here, you're kind of at the mercy of something's in my eye. You're kind of at the mercy of your pinpoint limitations right now when it comes to trying to do this build. But it is achievable. 258 is very slow. You got some choices here. So I do feel like Stone Skin PP is probably the way to go. But you can just go into PP for now and pray that if they use like a champion that is buff prone, that you could use this to your advantage. You would be opening yourself up to getting targeted first with Queen, though, initially. Like, say, for instance, Sify that would buff instead would just A1 your Queen if she's not under Stone Skin. And then, you know, hopefully the rest of the team follows up, you know, faster than yours, right? Which would put you at a disadvantage. If you go Stone Skin, then the moment you try to strip slash, you know, you do like your debuffs, you would be poly susceptible, which makes you get sheeped, and that's even less value. Or you could take the one that is like this build. It's a little bit faster for roughly about the same measurements of like quality that you would get from like your accuracy. You do take a little bit of a hit initially, but you would gain that back to where you're at with higher speeds down the road. Just use as a stripper to buff heavy comps, but when I pick her, she always gets auto-banned anyway. She's kind of like a bluff champ. Okay. Well, you still want her to be valuable in the event you do use her, so I think this is okay for now. I think this is okay for now, but I won't lie. This is kind of like an expression about like how your gear has been strained over the builds that we've been doing. You can kind of see it's been degrading over time, which means that quality builds are harder to accomplish on your account in the metrics of doing multiple. So be very aware of that. Yo, NTG, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you had a good day, dude. Hope your day was well, man. It's my guy. We got to reconnect one of these days. I always say that, but like we got to find the moment. There's going to be a moment that's going to allow for us to do it, I think. When that comes, it comes. But, yeah, what's up, everybody? I think we'll lock this in for now. Get a little bit of feeler out for these builds and stuff, so. Got a little bit of time left, too. Yeah, I would flex pick into I'd flex pick into Queen whenever the moment arrives for it, and that's only going to be when certain picks become available. The way I would do this, I'm going to jump into a match or two. Okay, we'll see how this feels, and we'll kind of give some criticisms. I think obviously we're going to be working on incomplete products, so we still got to finish cleaning them up a little bit, but. The idea would be to pick champions that you know would be very annoying to deal with if you get first pick. So, obviously, in order of like your boosters, you want to grab like Armands and Arbiter first. Those are fusion / free-to-play champions that everybody gets, right? So you want to take them off the board first by picking them first, if possible. And then we surprise them with the Pydrac pick and / or utility picks and go from there. So like they normally grab our mons first, which is kind of a no-brainer. We don't have to pick the Pydrag just yet. We can go into like Arbiter. Maybe next best option could be like a Fabian, for example. And then see what they pick from there. So this is kind of, we're going to try to test our go first strategy, see if we can get ahead. Now, obviously, he's got a blessing, which means that his speed's going to be pretty decent. This is kind of an unfair matchmaking for you. It's going off of the seasonal number, which is why you're getting that, but this guy's a 6K, so he's a gold 4 player. I think we all know about like the matchmaking being kind of boof, though, so be aware of that. All right, so they picked the Marius. At this point, we can kind of go our second champion, maybe... let's see, what do we want to pick here? We can go damage. I think we kind of leaned on these two at the moment, so let's try to do... Let's do a loss here. Now, mind you, I mean, we have a negative matchup with Duchess, so that's kind of a problem. But his build already is kind of leaning towards, like, you got one fast champion, then the rest is kind of like hunker down. Duchess is kind of like a hunker down champion. Marius is interchangeable. He can go fast. He can also go slow. Now, it kind of looks like he leaned a little bit more towards now hunkering down even more, which means that we can secure the speed if we get rid of the Armands. Now, what we do after that fact is going to be kind of important. I think we go ahead and pick our choice here. Hopefully, he leans towards banning the Arbiter, which will give us the flex option of picking like a speed lead order from over one of these two, and then we have Pydrag to boost us in play. So we're gonna get rid of the Armands. We do have to watch out for one problem, which is your Lazarius doesn't have Stone Skin. And that could be kind of a problem. I think we get first speed boost though, so that's gonna be kind of nice. Now, how we play this is gonna be very important. There's two ways we could do it. We lost our Stone Skin Stripper with Fabian, but we could use a Laws. So boost. We could also try the A2. Let's take a test at this. Let's see. No strips. Let's try this. Let's see if we can flip him over. We got the protection, so we're not going to get a loss in Veil. Let's try an A2 here. Stone Skin stripped. We can ally attack into the Duchess. We're going to get AoE damage here. Now, we're still not safe because she's still in play. And I think she has the highest value here. So what may be a problem here is that she may just straight up delete him permanently. And that's kind of what we're hoping for there. I'm actually going to go and boost again. I'm trying to push them into the fight as much as possible. Now, if she flips, we're kind of in trouble. She could A3 and flip and do damage and try to just wipe us. We do have an affinity advantage here, but I'm not going to lie. With him being revived, we're in trouble. He didn't get the weak hit anyway, so that's kind of an issue there. We do need to have another option available to us. We could have gone maybe Queen instead of Fabian. But to be honest with you, I think they would have banned that regardless. I could have also flipped and just straight up nuked, took the chance at not getting enfeebled when I do flip. And seeing if maybe I could get a kill on Lazarius super early. You could have tried that too as well. To see if maybe we get a lockout on the enemy team to give us a little bit of a start. Like a good push there. That gave us some time to kind of play into that. So maybe we should have tried doing that too as well. But obviously, like, the Stone Skin not being available on Lazarius makes that a gambling choice. That's why I went for the A2 initially, see if I just get the strip. If I got the strip off on them, then I could have just cranked the A2 and we would have been done. I always pick Monkey last so they don't use a He-Man if possible. Well, the problem with that is that, like, He-Man's one thing, but to be real, him picking the Mesomel wouldn't have mattered because then he just blocks revives the monkey eventually. At least that's what I would do. I would prio target that. I mean, you could A2 that too as well if you wanted to, but... Jillaby. This looks like a bot. This is go first strategies anyways. The only time I think we would pivot away from this would be if they get 2 of your 3 choices. Which would be like Armand's Arbiter, or if they take Pad Dragon, Armand's, or these 2, then that's when you pivot to the Marishka pick. Yeah, get used to being bullied. I hate to say it. Comes with the territory a little bit. But, I mean, that's a good start of, like, our top end showing promise. We did get in first, which is a good start. Now, mind you, I mean, they only had one champion that was going to challenge the speed race there, you know? So, not as big of an issue, but... Since we already kind of got everything we need here, we can just go in and just slam. But, get the idea. Now, for go second strategy, if you know you're going to have to sacrifice the first play, lean to your champions that have stone skin available first. So, like, Allah's would be, like, a better pick into that style of matchup. And, of course, obviously, you would pivot to, like, the Marishka. I think Armand's is probably, like, your highest prio pick right off the rip, though, because that's one of the first pick options that people typically go towards. You either ban him or you get rid of him, you know? Now, they're kind of alluding towards more of a go second strategy. We're going to adapt our picks based off of what they do next. So, the first grab, we can either lean towards our utility, which is not a bad option, and lock in some DPS champions right off the rip. We're not really afraid of the lockout that he provides to your nukers because they can flip. Particularly Lazarius is nice into this, so this is not a bad option to start grabbing that. I'm just going to go ahead and grab your utility champions right off the rip, though. We're kind of leaning towards go first right now. You could be patient and just pick your nukers here and then pivot from there. That's also an option, too. But you're leaving your utility available, which can be very problematic. Now, he did pick a counter pick to you there, which is kind of a problem. We're going to lean towards our damage dealers. I think the way we're going to have to play this, we're going to let this stay through. We can either ban this or play with it in mind. Or we could just ban this straight out and play with all that in mind. It's another problem we have to deal with. Let's see. How do I want to play this? I don't want to be punished for boosting. Which is something he is known for. Let's ban that. This is gonna be kind of interesting, but we're gonna try to play this out as best we can. Maybe the Fabian ban could also have been nice too as well, but we'll see how this goes. Gotta watch out for that. Now, we can already establish some pressure here. I'm going to go ahead and flip now. I'm going to take a shot at something that's kind of like really hard here. We're going to try to see if we can kill him. We did. We got the full lockout, so they don't get anything here now. She's going to A1 and try to see if she gets some value out of killing somebody, maybe. Her best option may be that choice, which is perfect. We're going to ally tech into this. This is fine, too. He's locked out, so there's no value he's going to get outside of just A1ing somebody, right? Which we could take our time with. We're going to go on A3. He's locked out, so there's no value there for him. He's going to go next. We have the one person that is possibly not locked out. I don't remember if the animation showed that he got locked out or not. Now, it would be cool if this is another thing that's kind of nice about him. He gets a... Yeah. 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 How to dismantle that, but that's the power of going first, right? We don't have to worry about that as much, which is kind of nice. We took away the Hefrak because, one, we didn't, with them possibly banning our Mons, which is like your only direct way through Stone Skin without flipping Allahs and trying to take the Lazarius A2, which he's kind of not built for, into play. We had to make a decision. So with him picking Leorius, because of that, I was going to play into Allah. I know I was going to go first with my picks, which means that it would be in my best interest to try to gamble the lockout, then block damage the intake that they're going to do from just regular A1s, and then clear house, strip the Leorius if possible, or wait it out because he's still locked out at that point, right? And then go from there. Now, there was 2 points of gamble. Obviously, the lockout from killing somebody was a bit of a gamble, but we did believe in the damage, so that's good. And then, of course, Allah's taking that initial hit from the ally tech from Mariska was a little bit of a gamble, too. But one thing about Leorius, his damage doesn't shine until he starts losing a lot of HP. So the fact that we didn't target him like crazily at the beginning means that his damage output wasn't going to be astronomically all that bonkers. Now, after we did our next hit, then we needed to make sure we took care of him pretty quickly. So, using some of the utility from Lazarius in mind kind of helped us out a bit. Worst case scenario, though, the block damage would be a little bit of a concern not having up in the event the def didn't go through. You could flip for an A3, which will give you a little bit of strength in, and then we heal everybody to as high as we can. That is something. I'm going to lean, since we got a pony pick here, I'm going to pick this. And then we're going to go ahead and take the next contestable option they have, which is going to be the booster. Okay, they're going to race us now. Both of those options are very scary. Between the two, I'd rather go against the Arbaeus than the Shuzin, because with Queen in play, that's another champion that we can abuse Queen off of, Arbaeus, so we'll probably ban the Shuzin currently. We kind of have to rely on our damage dealers yet again. Wukong could be a good option, but it's kind of an issue. We didn't build into the cat, so I'm not going to show those. We're going to try to show more of the teams that we built. Now, Mariska here's okay, but they're challenging the speed race, which we're kind of matching them at the moment. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to lean both into the damage dealers again. Honestly, we should probably just pick up the Patty right there in the middle instead of the Arbiter, since we got the speed options. Okay, they left it, so we're going to have some counterplay. Yeah, what's up, Jubbable? How you doing, man? If she doesn't boost, I get the turn. She boost? No strippies, it's okay. Why did we get the proc from Queen? Was it not? Oh, is it 10 buffs? 2, 4, 6, 8. But he had Stone Skin too as well, right? The Odin didn't have Stone Skin. I was assuming he was going to have Stone Skin there. Little tough. A little bit of a toughie. I could have also pivoted the Mariska at the end too as well. Then we wouldn't have to worry about the bombs. So maybe we lean into that next time. I thought the Odin was going to have Stone Skin, so the fact that he didn't was kind of... It's kind of a normal. All right, let's do this. And let's do this. Normally, most Odins have a little bit of stone skin on them. Mostly. So that's kind of like a misnomer. Is this the same guy? Same dude? Okay. Doom, doom, doom. They might ban the Marishka here. That's the case. Let's bring the queen back. I'm going to try this one more time. This is a little bit of a interesting play, but we're going to ban that. This is a good thing about Lazarius. He's also technically Speed Aura, so we still have that going for Pie Drag. Issue is our middle line is kind of non-existent with her. Five. We're at 5 right now. She didn't use her boost. The ship sort of sucks. We need to get him out of here because he's about to get the passive. Oh, it wasn't enough. Go for it. Okay, buff strip's good. They're going to try to stop him now. Doesn't matter. Whatcha? Now, we did lose the speed race, though. So, typically, you wouldn't challenge it again. But I wanted to play to this guy's naivety a little bit. Do you mind if I use refills, T. Wallace? Yeah, what's up, Si? How you doing, man? Hey, Carnage. Yes, please. Okay. Now, mind you, we're still working with incomplete builds, so good promise so far. It's not bad. Let's take our mods off the board. This one's a little bit more different. Let's lean towards Marishka this round. So I'm playing to your stone skin. They're going to lean in go second style too, which is kind of weird. Now, I could lean into the Lazarius. I could also lean into a little bit of a speed boost attempt here, which is kind of a gamble because more often than not, they're probably going to ban one of these two. Does give us some options. We don't have another damage dealer because they could also ban that too then, so this would be like where Wukong could be valuable, to be honest. Is your Wukong built at all? So, some of the pieces of the puzzle that we didn't get to build up yet. He's okay-ish build. We can try him out. Let's make sure. Yeah. So, we could bring the filthy degenerate Wukong into play. Now, right off the rip, I'm already leaning towards let's ban the Lockout Champ because we're gonna be playing from behind our stuff, right? Okay. Both ores are the same. We're going to play with him. Actually, him up front. Not that they do much damage at all, or much CC at all. Yeah, this is okay. This is gonna be a little bit of a weird attempt at trying to do a go second strategy. They are gonna be the tankier team though, obviously. So it's a little bit of in favor of that. Now we are faster, so that's good. Keep him down. I'm hoping I can still cut in, but this is a little bit of an issue. That's fine, that happens. He's dead now. That's 2. This will be number 3. So how do we want to play this out? Start getting a little bit more dangerous with these picks here. Boom, boom, boom. I can crack right now, but I don't think we're going to get too much crazy damage here. So I'm just going to go ahead and block damage now. She might do the shield here, I think. That's fine. Probably going to go for the sleep there. He either has the option to try to slap into that, which is a bit dangerous considering he's negative affinity. That was stupid. All right, she has no buffs. It's 1 down. This is where it gets a little scary, so we're no longer under stone skin. But he just uses A3 recently, so this is where it's gonna kill. But we're gonna get the revive here, and I think this is where we can kind of play towards advantage a bit. All right, what's the play here? That'll clean us up there. A2 there. I could have maybe polyed the Freya instead. Weak hit's good. He's out of the picture. Battle of Attrition's kind of at play here. I'm going to flip to give my Wukong a little bit more time. We're also going to heal up here a little bit. A1 for now. Decrease turn meter. A1. No stunnies. That's all right. We're going to try to bring down the turn meter here. Successfully. And we win. Any poly? No poly on her, so A2. And I think that's GG's. Little bit of a risky play at the end. That got a little risky. But we had the values where we needed them at, so that's good. Alaz into Rotos is not bad because of affinity differences. Harima, I also wanted to kind of ping out early because her passive's in play. So get rid of the Freya. The splash damage I was a little bit worried about, so that was a little bit risky there, but that's a good example of like using the stone skin / go second strategy to your advantage. The only thing we needed to make sure is that we had access to our abilities, which is where banning the Warlord was valuable. Time to hunt. Cheers. One thing I will say is getting some of the Life Harvest procs would be nice if you had it on the loss. That wouldn't be a bad option. I know he's not like booked yet, but we're gonna give it a good boy try. That's kind of scary. All right, I'm leaning towards speed again, if you can tell. Now, this is something to keep in mind when you're boosting and buffing. So he's kind of challenging us also in that same department. I think our band's still going to be the Armands. We can bring in the Marishka here, but then we only have one damage dealer. So I think at that point, we should have considered something else there. I'm going to ban this. He's going to play towards this aura, though. Our best option is going to be this one. So it's going to be kind of a speed race. Now, we have Blessing. We have Blessing and Blessing. Both of them kind of Blessing-oriented. So speed ranges are a little bit better in favor of us. But Kimmy has a 114 base speed, so she actually can be built pretty fast, too. Which, unfortunately, we are a little bit short. We're a lot of bit short. This sucks. We're hoping for a weak hit here. Go for it. We could have maybe took the gamble on banning the Kimmy instead. Just to avoid the speed boost. But Armands is kind of very difficult to manage if you don't have a way to get rid of him pretty quickly. And Fabian into that's like really, really bad. So that's just a speed difference there. The Marishka pick would have been like, I don't care either way, but we ended up picking it to our boosters pretty early on. We can flex that a little bit differently too. Instead of going all in on that right off the rip, maybe pick a damage dealer up front early and then get a feel for what they pick afterwards and then adjust accordingly. You could try that. He's accepting go second right off the rip, which means that if we are going to lead speed, we need to make sure we get good value out of it, right? Let's see what else he brings to the table. You have Kaolite against Armands? Don't do that. Okay, he's kind of going speed? I mean, we can all in on speed, but he's going to get rid of this. So I think we do this. It's going to be a little weird. I think he's not going to take the Pydrax seriously, which is good for us. Now, mind you, I mean, we're still kind of playing with whatever speeds we have, so. That's a bad pick into this, to be honest. I wanted to ban the Marishka. Not that it's the end of the world, but I think that if we get locked out super early on, it's kind of a problem. We could also just ban their speed booster and try to take that on, but that's assuming that they won't ban that. I'm gonna ban the Crixia. This is gonna be kind of rough. This is gonna be really rough for us, to be honest with you. Terrace is good into these types of teams, man. Because he's just tanky by nature. So unless you have like control, it's really, 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 really tough. Stone Skin's going to be super prevalent here. And they're faster. Fuck, man. Super, super rough. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus the 8 is going to give us what we're looking for. We're going to try our chance at stripping. We got 1 out of the 3 Stone Skins. Gives us a little bit of hope. We're still in the fight. We're going to cleanse up. I'm going to start trying to control the team here. I could either do that or I can try going for the Poly. Poly him out first for now. We're going to pray that he is slow. Or he gets CC'd. He doesn't get CC. We're fucked. Unlucky. If I did the A2 right there, I would have lost my Armands. I was going to try to see if I can keep him in play for as long as possible. Not getting the full strip kind of sucks. If I at least got the Terrace, I would do the A2 there, but not getting the Terrace there feels bad, man. Just for your information, my queen's fear rate is like 5%. I'm for it. We maybe could have just went for an ally attack into no, because he was under stone skin too as well. So like the only person we could have hit there at that point would have been the Arbaeus. Which is a bit unlucky. The Crixia pick would have been very dangerous for us though. It's possible that we could have maybe abused the Arbaeus pick still with a queen pick, but bit of a gamba. That's the only thing that's kind of crappy about these is that you got a little bit of a gamba across the board, you know? Let's not make any weird, obvious choices just yet. Let's see what else he wants to pick here. I want to see him show his hand first before we start going any more adjustments. He only has damage dealers now to show for himself, so depending on what he picks here is going to be what's going to be the tell. Right now I'm leaning towards a Warlord ban. Okay, they got the Rotos. That kind of sort of sucks. We're still going to ban the Warlord. The Rotos pick is also scary, too. Unfortunately. Now, if you had UDK here, this would have been the pivot to go UDK, Sun Wu, honestly. Alright, so go figure they went for the ban here. That's fine. I'm going to try to play towards, utilizing the queen here is going to be the biggest make it or break it. Now, the problem is, even if we CC the Rotos, we're still kind of in trouble, considering, she might go for the sleep here. This is where, like, not having Lazarius in his stone skin feels rough. She's going to go first no matter what. With stone skin, she's forced to having to pick one option or the other, so she went that. He's still going to be in play. I'm hoping to neutralize this a little bit, though. I could have maybe just ally attacked and try to get rid of one of them. It's okay. Crank and pray to God, boys. Godspeed. He has unkillable? Swift parry? You're fucking trolling me. Wow. Wow, brother, wow. He gets the extra turn from that bullshit, too. This puts me in a very vulnerable state for him. Just you, little man. Let's go. Why you do me like that? Okay. Mariska at full steam. The 2-turn stone skin gave me some time to get some value out of her. Also set up my loss pretty well to kind of tank some of the damage, so it kept him in play just barely enough. So that was good. That was good MVPage right there. The Queen of Hearts play, I could have ally attacked early. I went for the strip instead, and I'll tell you why. One, although Siffy kind of cranks out the passive of her passive for the fears are a little bit like dank. Taking that increased speed away does a lot. 50-50 flips, right? So Rotos for sure we weren't getting no value out of that because once he gets his turn, she full cleanses him. But for the other boy, the Ferlini, there's a chance that you get some value there, which we unfortunately didn't. We lost that 50-50. But we did remove a lot of buffs, so like being able to slow them down a tidbit is kind of nice. They were going to get their turn no matter what, but after that is where I wanted to kind of see if we can play. That second is where like the battle of attrition is going to start coming to play because they're not clearing Mariska from the table initially. They had no stone skin strips or anything around those lines. Besides, maybe they could have tried maybe doing A2 opener and Frolny, but then my other two boys stay alive, which would have hurt him, right? So it put him in a precarious situation where he's like, I'm just going to try to get rid of both of them at the same time, which he succeeded in. But then it left the option for Mariska and Alas to stay in play, which is good too. Now, if I was him, I wouldn't have A2'd the Alas with Frolini. That's just a negative matchup, and if you don't crit with that, which weak hitting can happen, you lose the value of that A2. So that kind of hurt him a little bit there to have to pick his choice. So we take those. We force him to have to choose, right? And that's kind of what you want. We don't have to show that right early. Let's go ahead and do a loss. Having a loss is actually kind of a cheat code. He's not bad. He's not bad into this meta. Him and Harma, they still hold up pretty well. I guess like burst nukers. Especially if you're under Stone Skin. Queen kind of gets boned if Siffy's in protection. At that point, you pivot towards A3. Then your goal would be to try to get one of the problems out. Or something out initially. So you have a pivot strategy, sort of. But I would say you'd have to be very careful at that point then, too. Okay. Right now, I'm leaning Armand's ban. But I want to see what else they have. I'm kind of picking the Queen of Hearts as like a direct matchup to Marius. The Arbaeus pick is also interesting. I'm still leaning the ban here. They may actually ban this. What's my next best play here? We're going to have to challenge the speed, basically, is where we're at. So, forcing this means they only have one booster. If we get both of them through, great, because they banned that. There's a chance we cut in and we really send the ship home. Bit of a gamba. You have flexibility still with Lazarus, too, technically, but I would rather we lean towards his strengths as a nuker. Since they banned him, we're going to have to pray that we're faster. Now, if they boost into him boosting again on top of that, then we got something. But technically, Marius could just go into his A2 immediately, and that could be a problem. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Fuck. 1-2 plus 4 by 2 is 8, 10. I think if she busts right now, we got something. Okay, we're fast enough to cut in. Hopefully. Good. Let him nuke! I should have actually A2'd in his direction so he doesn't pop back up, actually. Now, what's your play? He's got a fear, so if that doesn't work, we win. Good kill. Also good kill. But ally attack, get decreased attack, or decreased defense, triple hit because he had a shield, and GG. I should have A2'd in the direction of Wukong so we can guarantee he stays dead once we did the crack open, so we never have to worry about him popping back up again with the block revive. So mistake number 1 I made. Our Baeses, man, we still can't get away from them just being faster at the moment. Obviously, like I said, we still have plenty of room to grab some more speed. But, I mean, we had Aura and build in our favor, and it was still a little rough. Plenty of overhead, though, to grab. Definitely would say Pie Drag, you wanna all in on getting him his +8s on the big pieces, for sure. Try to pick up his speed. How much time do we have left? That was 2 sets right there, right? I don't think we go for another one there. I think at this point we're going to be burning unnecessary gems for only one more match. So there's a little bit of a way to use these builds to your advantage. We got a little bit of option for go second. You got a little bit of option for go first. A lot of options for go first. Some hiccups along the way. We went 6-4 today on this one. I think one of them was kind of achievable. This one we got to get back on that one, but that one was more of a. Honestly, I underestimated the fact that they were not building their Odin under Stone Skin, which was not normal. But if you do the count, Stone Skin on one, PP and Stone Skin on the other, +8, you got your 10, right? So that was the assumption I made with this pick initially here. By forcing it here, though, that's where you get the W. Because then that gave me the buff count to get her to pass through in, so... That's why I let her through that time to kind of play with that in mind. And sure enough, his ignorance didn't peep out the fact that Queen still could play into that. And that's where we got our W. So it technically would have been a 7 out of 3. Or 7-3, but this one is an uphill battle. You lost not only the speed race, but the duo. That duo is nasty to go against still to this day. Unless you match it with like counter matchups and stuff, which you don't have access to, unfortunately. And even then, we still had a little decent interaction, though. With incomplete builds. With incomplete builds, by the way. So, still plenty of room to get some W's off of. The Laws need some Hydra love this week? Yeah, that's kind of where you're at. I mean, you could put him in Stone Skin, but, like, you would be compromising his damage output, which is not worth it. So, I just leaned into the damage as much as I could with Zeal and Lethal. I think long-term, though, you're going to want to get some Stone Skin on the bottom row. Probably like a ring upgrade would be the first one. This one is okay to also upgrade to. And I think the only piece you... Do you even have a piece for the bottom row? Not really. I mean, you do, but it would come at the cost of your attack or your crit damage a bit. Maybe you could try, like, flipping... Roll this up and flip it and see if you get crit damage that way. Honestly speaking, this HP, accuracy, and defense one is not bad. I'd probably keep this as is. I'd try to flip this one, though. Unless it triple rolls, which would be... interesting? Question mark? But yeah, that's the pitfall of this build right now at the moment, is that, I mean, no matter what, you couldn't do it without compromising something, right? So, I just leaned into the value. Maybe pivot on him to... I didn't want to showcase Wukong in it, because we obviously know what some Wukong could do. You can maybe bring in Wukong instead of Lazarius, and only pick Lazarius whenever you know you're going to go down a speed route. So if, like, okay, you got the Armands, and you can still pick into the Pie Dragon to the Arbiter, then you whip out the Lazarius, because you're going to go with the mindset that you're going to win the speed race, right? If you're not going to win the speed race, picking Lazarius could be a gamble. A negative gamble, in my opinion. So I would say maybe pivot to something that you know you can kind of restore naturally through passives or whatever. I still recommend that one of your next priorities should be Ultimate Death Knight. Him being a wall is probably going to be something you can use and lean on as a crutch to get a lot of value out of. And I would definitely lean towards that. And that could also open up Gottfried as well to being a flex pick too. In line of that go second style approach. Mariska plus UDK still that's still a solid duo. UDK, Wukong is great. You know what I mean? It gives you some options. It gives you some options to work with, which is what you want. Cheshire is a great nuker. But the problem with him is that we're like in a pretty heavy Stone Skin meta. Right now, the meta kind of leans speed and Stone Skin, right? Because of speed, you go Stone Skin if you're not fast enough. But if you're going fast enough, you pretty much just abuse the fact that you get your turns before the enemy. For him, only if you got a good enough build, and these pieces are kind of rough. Let's see what else you got. Yeah, these pieces are kind of rough to justify going into a Stone Skin build for him right off the rip because he scales off of attack and speed. You can flex pick into him only if you are going first as a strategy. So maybe they're kind of red heavy. Maybe they pick up a Galather instead. Lazarius may not be as good of a value there. And even then, I would argue semantics for that because his lockout in his second form is still good for you. You could target someone else and then Galather's on the back burner because he can't do anything. But then Cheshire could be a viable option if they're going like heavy red, you know. You could maybe flex to him. Those are the other combinations that I did not build for you today that I think could also be a valuable alternative. If you want to lean even more into speed eventually, I don't think having 3 options is bad for boosters. Lissandra would be your next best option. Yeah. But keep in mind she struggles because, you know, you're putting your next best gear on Arbiter. Check souls, see if I have one for you, DK. Let me see. No. Got a Trunda 6-star, though. Shit. Razavarg, we like Bunny. Shuzan. You get a Shuzan? I will say this. If you get a Shuzan, she is your top pick. You take all your pieces from Arbiter. Fuck Arbiter. Fuck Pydrag at that point. It's love for Shu. God, that's a game changer. Same thing with Arbaeus, honestly. Yeah, I'm trying to get like you, dog. I'm trying to get like you. Do you have any questions for me, though? I think you have an idea of where the builds are supposed to be going, the direction, right? Do you have anything else that you want to ask some opinions on? I think even though this is kind of like our rough start transition for speed, you kind of see the potential already with it, as long as you keep some of the fundamentals of the builds in mind, or the pick process in mind. I didn't oil this one up yet either, and I didn't enchant these pieces just yet because I think they're fairly replaceable. Right now, they're only there for the set bonuses that they give, so you can stray away from them if you want. Long term, who did I really like though? I like the way that your Mariska feels right now, even though she's not in the Relentless build. The 2-turn Stone Skin is actually pretty nice. And these are some okay-ish pieces to maybe redust and rework towards. Fabian isn't ready. And I would say your Queen is only good because of the matchup placements that we're playing her into. So, obviously, I'd want her to be faster. And it's kind of hard to do currently. She would be someone that this pair of boots would not. It's okay. It's usually bad rolls, but speed on speed still good. Accuracy on accuracy, even though this one's also replaceable. So like this is my other concern about items and stuff like that. This is where you're just gonna have to slowly chip away at it over time. Take one champion and start investing towards like finding pieces for them, and eventually you'll find it, right? But like looking at your Queen, for example, attack flat does nothing for us, resistance does nothing for us, and we didn't get no speed rolls, so easily replaceable. This is a good piece. This is good. Okay. Obviously we want like triple, or if the one was gonna go somewhere else to go to accuracy. We want this to be HP percent at that point. Basically, play to their strengths and then add survivability on top of that for your utility and support champions. And then the main thing is damage for your damage dealers, and then add speed to that so they can be a little bit faster. The cut-in is something to watch out for. You can play Lazarius still a little bit with the boosting in mind. To like maybe set up your Alaz if you wanted to. Or you could just flip to his damage. You just have to play it based on what's going on in the terrain of the fight. Because you got to keep in mind, boosting with him technically also boosts your other boosters, which means that they can boost again or they can do some other flexibility. I like Pydrag. Pydrag feels good. So as of right now, my big seal of approval would be like Pydrag and Mariska. Those feel really good. Alaz is good, although he is a little bit slow. I don't like his speed being a little bit too far behind right now. But working with what you got, it's okay. Lazarius is room for improvement. We talked about the stone skin missing being the big issue. Armand's is okay too as well. I don't mind him, but he is also an unfinished product at the moment. We got a lot to clean up on him. But that's just mostly glyphing now at this point, so this build's gonna turn into something really strong over time. Yeah. So give that one some time. I think I understand that thought process. I need more gear options, which takes the longest. Yeah. Tip number 1, to add more value to the current setup that we just did with the Go First team, and flexibility for the second options and whatnot. This is a really good event for you to chip in a little bit more effort on. I see you're kind of sitting on some energy right now. Sit your button 10. I hate to say it, but farm. This is probably like one of the better events. I know that like people kind of give comments about like speed being, or like the dungeon farm teams like these 4 becoming outdated, but in reality, if you pay attention to it, some of your better builds are with Stone Skin and Savage still. Improving said Savage or adding more variabilistic options for it is not a bad thing. So still being able to farm Savage is good. Same thing with speed. I mean, you got plenty of double rolls and whatnot that could turn into triples and quads down the road. This is still a good event to dip your toes into. It's a grind. You're at the mercy of RNG, but it's still worth doing. An argument could be made that, not Siege, but Curse City, if you haven't been prioritizing it, this may be something you might want to put a little bit more elbow grease on, at least towards like the boss fights as much as possible. Looks like you're on your way. You're not doing too bad. But try to get there so you can start getting more options for Supersonic. Merciless is more like, depending on the champion, caveats. It's a little bit more PvE-centric for me. Whereas like Savage Stone Skin or Lethal Stone Skin has been a little bit more prominent. But nevertheless, still valuable. Variable sets are still good, in general. And then Impulse and Protection. I would look at Protection as a mostly support set. And the set bonuses there, I think, are still amongst the best in slot for a speed build. Let's look at your Pydrag as an example. Right now, you got 3-piece speed there. If that was all super swift, or not swift parry, protection, it'd be 12% instead. You get more value, right? Even with pinpoint, the 2 bonus right there, if you took both of those and turned that into a 5-piece set, it's 2 12 speeds instead of 2 10s. So protection is still, I think, amongst some of the better variabilistic sets. I mean, you could do like triple speed at the top with 1 triple protection, and that's basically like 4 speed sets. But basically 3 plus whatever you can get out of the best bonuses out there. So Hydra, Curse City, those are 2 big ones. The direct upgrade to speed would be like Impulse, where you get like cooldown reset on top of that, which could be very valuable. That's arena only, I believe, at the moment, which is in that chest right there, or these chests right there. But unless you're willing to just constantly farm live arena and win / lose, that's kind of hard to justify, which is why I would suggest speed's still good to farm. You can easily access this and start it right now and just go, and shoot your shot for better chances at better gear. So 3x speed, 3x savage is what I would recommend you still dip your toes into. As always, if you have any questions, man, just send me a DM on Discord. I will respond to you there. Yeah. Not bad, man. For 3 months, that, to be honest with you, I am very impressed with your account. To be honest with you, you're barely like what 3-4 months. I think you're just now entering your 5th. You said you started at Christmas or the end of December. You're at least 3 months old in raid. That's impressive, brother. You have my respect. You have my respect, despite being the obvious thing, where it's like a lot of older accounts that have been actively progressing. They've obviously had more chances at farming gear, which means that acquisition time frame, they just had more time to do it. And that's the battle you're fighting against. The only way you're going to be able to compensate for that is if you go ham. And I mean, you're going to spend some money, being real. And you go heavy onto energy and you farm the crap out of these 3X events. That's the only way you may be able to slightly catch up. But it's an uphill battle, I won't lie. So the fact that you're getting outsped and all these other things, considering how early your account is, and you're already on your way pretty close to like 400 builds. You know what I mean? You're like, once those builds are completed, you were like roughly in the 370s, 380s. Not bad, bro. Not bad at all, man. Kudos. Sorry it took me so long to get everything going. We had to get a lot of information on your account. When it comes to building up champions, I try to learn as much as I can. You're a solid mid-game player on your way to late game, in my opinion. So keep up the good work, bro. The fact that you're already in gold and you're doing a bunch of stuff, I am very impressed. Oh, that's another thing too, Glad. Yeah, glyphs as well. More time to acquire glyphs is kind of nice. Spending kind of does help that. This is very, very big copium, and I would not justify it. Just saying. So please take this in mind. But I think in some of the previous tiers, they have like some speed glyphs laced in there that you can get, but you have to rotate back around, and that's expensive. Let's just be real. It's unrealistic. Possible, unrealistic. And you said you're kind of like a mini spender, so you're not overly spending, but you spend a little bit. It's not bad. Yeah. When it comes to the champion pool, I need to express this to you too as well. This is some things I want to encourage you to consider. Nukers wise, it's obviously going to be magic attack and crit damage for Lazarius, and then defense and crit damage for Alaz. You were spreading quite a bit, and I would recommend you stop doing that and you start playing towards the benefit of your champions. Since you use both of those champions in Hydra as well, being one of the more competitive areas, it's clash-centric, right? I would lean towards those two as well. Maybe even the accuracy checks wherever you need them to kind of help them be a little bit better for their control. But those are some quick ones to go there. Now, for support champions, HP percent for your Mariska and your Arbiter are a big deal. And then HP and defense for your Pydrag would be ideal. So just give me some examples of where I would prioritize my focus. Attack, crit damage, defense, crit damage. Probably HP and defense first here. And then maybe here afterwards. You're not really ready for resistance builds, in my opinion. Your gear's not there, and neither is your Grey Hall. So, later. Soon. TM. It'll get better. But like 400, 500 resistance is kind of easy to overcome. I mean, you right now are able to build 500 plus accuracy builds. So I would look at that as like a mindset. Like, if I can do it, how many other people that have more progressed accounts could do it? Is it really worth doing a 500 resistance build at that point? No. When you start getting to like the 750s to 800, 900, 1,000 even, then you got it. But even then, to do one, it comes at a cost sometimes, and you got to be careful with that, okay? So the plan was just getting everything bronze because it's much cheaper on metals, and then after 3 specialized stats. Yeah, I would not... I would say it impedes your efficiency in terms of timing. Eventually, it's all going to get done, right? So there's no big foul, but if we're talking from an efficiency standpoint and time standpoint, you're coming up on the next big mission, which is going to be 3x10. You only have one 10x10 right now. And unfortunately, farming affinity metals, basically classic arena, it's a journey. You're not going to accomplish that overnight unless you're just constantly buying refills and you're able to farm. I think both of those are kind of unrealistic to expect on a progressing account. So, Ramantu's a good champion for a lot of content. And then I would also say Marius is going to be really good for that too as well. So don't slow down. Don't slow down and go in quality, I think. And also at that point in time too, like right now, your loss is doing okay damage. Imagine what it'd be like if you had the two most important stats for his damage maxed. 25% ain't nothing to scoff at, brother. Same thing with 20%. So definitely reconsider the way you approach it. Go quality over quantity. I scream that to the hill and back. I mean, you see it, right? I only spread when I was first starting out, getting a feel for faction or area bonuses when I first started playing. And I was also only in silver at this point in time when I did this. So I kind of didn't mind the spread a little bit. But as you can see, over time, I just went quality. I mean, if you look at all my other bonuses, quality. And the payoff is really, really noticeable. I use this as like a reference point. If you look at 1 to 3, you really won't feel too much of a difference from +6, right? Maybe. It's unlikely, but maybe. From 4 to 6, or 1 to 3, 4 to 6, okay, you'll start feeling it. 7 to 10, more so 9, 10, you're really going to feel it. You're going to tell. That difference is noticeable. Same thing with all the other stats, too, as well. And that's been my justification to encourage people to go quality over quantity. That's something I'm going to scream a lot. Quality over quantity, all day long. All day long. Trust me. Having, for Hydra, only 4 or 2% is kind of negligible. Having 20%, that's like an ignore percent bonus. That's like having a Savage set on top of a Savage set. Literally, it's a Savage set. What's a great example? Who has Savage on right now? Fuck, I don't even know. Oh, shit. There we go. Lethal is basically upgraded versus Savage. 20 to 25%? You're kind of there, right? It's game changer. And that's why I use that visual as an example. Not really. Maybe. Sort of. You will. You know? By the time you get to like 8, 9, and 10, you will feel the difference. 1 to 3? No. 4 to 6? Maybe. And that the maybes are always going to be like caveats. It depends on what's being invested on. Like accuracy, you maybe start feeling that a little bit more, you know, because you'll hit those checks that you're looking for and stuff. Savage is 35% though? No, it's not. It's 20. 25. It's 25. Sorry. Ignore percent from area bonuses cap out at 20%. You're only missing a 5% difference. I'm not in the way, right? Yeah. 25. Now, if you're talking about Merciless is different. That's 35. But I already kind of talked to him about prioritizing that a little bit differently so you can kind of see stats and stuff, you know? Yeah, Merciless is 35, yeah. And I told him, I said, yeah, you might want to start considering investing heavily toward... If I were Wallace right now, my feedback would be to make sure that the stone skin department is taken care of because he needs to clean that up for Lazarius. That's going to allow Lazarius to breathe more comfortably going into these fights. We lost him fairly early in that Mariska team that we used where I could have got a lot more value out of him. And then not only that, the protection side of things too, which is also something that could very well be a game changer for him. For the Pie Drag, the Arbaeus, or not Arbaeus, Arbiter, maybe Arbaeus in the future. Wish that upon you. Why not? Great champion. Lysandra, they all benefit from that. Actually. Nevertheless, though, I mean, despite his gear deficiency, I think he's doing a fantastic job. It's not bad at all. Honestly, I wouldn't complain. I think he's doing good. It's just time and level of effort. You got to keep it going. You could tell that account has been loved for sure. My only concern would be like, don't spread too much, but that's only because of you got missions down the road that if you've been, and I would also say this too, on a regular basis, prioritize your missions to try to get these champions because they're worth it. Trust me when I say this. Trust me. Ramantu and Marius are great champions to get. With that being said, the in-betweens and your farming and stuff like that, prioritize the 3x events where they're necessary. Savage and Speed are probably the best two go-tos. And then in the interim, while you're also farming like your arena invest towards your progression to enable to invest towards champions or where you're leaning at right now. Your supports are heavy void right now with what we built up. I mean, even your utility champions, you got Queen of Hearts that would benefit from going void. On the blue side, I mean, you have Armands, you have Lazarius. Maybe down the road of Rhodos. I don't know if I didn't see a Rhodos on your account. Just to throw some examples out there, you know what I mean? So, like, leaning towards those affinities that benefit your team right now currently will help your progression down the road, too. And honestly, most of the voids, they hold up not all of them, but most of the voids kind of hold up pretty well. Marishka's still relevant. Siffy's still relevant. Shuzin's still relevant. Narcisse's still relevant. Queen of Hearts is relevant. Fuck, what else is out there? So, like, getting that done is only going to make you better down the road, too. So, fuck. I was supposed to do one for myself. Damn it. Ragey. I think he's going to skyrocket way past my account, to be honest. You think so, Guitarny? He's not in a bad spot. He's doing fairly good for himself, but just got to keep that same approach going. Yeah. Just got to keep that same level of effort and maybe prioritize a little differently, and I think it'd be okay. You going to solo Shogun with Arbeus? No. You just need a farm, no? I kind of want to get this done and then move on. I need both, actually, to be honest with you, so I might dip a little bit into both. Yeah, I just need a farm, right? Just get shit. I miss our RSL helper. They didn't bring it back. I mean, you see my account, question mark? I don't remember it, to be honest with you, so I can't really go too far into saying yes or no. I don't remember it, for being candid. And this streamer calls himself a PvPer. Talk about me? What'd I do? I was scared shitless when I saw this April Fool's thing about quitting RSL. Do we know if this is a joke or not, though? Holy crap, it is different. That is noticeable. Do you see the progress for the next update in his Discord? Why am I not seeing that chat, the thing either, by the way? Do I have it limited? Hold on. Uh-oh, my team failed. What the fuck? Where's the actual tracker at? Oh. There it is. Yeah, I had it turned off. Oh, that's what happened. Too many weak hits. Dang, back-to-backers, too. Oh, my God. Please, senpai. Something that's shitty about this. No. What are you, free to play? Yes. Yeah. I gotta make a hard financial choice tomorrow. Buy collector boxes of new Tarkir set or buy voids. That's so bad. Holy shit, I'm just getting cooked. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to my old team. Hiya! You know what I need to do? Oh. What the fuck? Huh? I didn't take gear from this guy. What the fuck? I didn't take gear from this guy. Who did I take gear from? What the fuck? I don't remember ever taking gear from him. Nani? Wasn't that piece, was it? Oh my god. Wait, what? Where did I take his piece from? I don't have my preset anymore either. What the fuck happened to me? Oh! Oh! I found it! Yeah, it was this one. Pog, I'm back. Son of a bitch. Thanks. I hate this game, bro. Alright, let me see here. I'll take my 100% 50-second runs. Is that the Rotos weapon on the run? No, it was his gloves. Need me to build you a free-to-play 25 team? No, I'm good. I'm good. You're getting old, that's why you don't remember? No. None of that. Don't bring that negativity in my life, bro. $30+ is rough. I know your old ass ain't talking. I know what you look like, motherfucker. You better shut up. I'ma dox you. You know what? Funny enough, I actually do know what Goon looks like now. I also have his last name, his email address. his desktop name configuration, his Ethernet name, what Windows update he's on. You don't fucked up, AA Ron. Getting. Goon looks like a young Val Kilmer. You know what? Nah, I don't know about the young part. Hold on. Like you don't know from former login sessions? No, I really got it now though. Easy hacker saint? Yeah, hacker man's no problem. Alright, do I have a free gear removal? Excuse me. Sorry, I'm looking for something. I don't think I have it, but I need to check and see if I can make some more space. Kind of concerned about like garbage stats kind of sitting through. Let's get rid of some of these old gear pieces too. Yeah, like these are kind of dated. I'll come back to that though. I think I know why I kept that one. Speed boots are fine. Dude, I was going with some of these pieces, man. Don't know if somebody answered this before, but do you survive SD wipe if you have Serathon? I don't know. I think you would, if you're only trying to avoid the big smack, maybe. Maybe. If it's only for the big smack, then yeah, maybe. Who are you trying to use, though? Maybe. I need space. I'm still at that problem. I kind of need to roll up some stuff too, though. Fuck. I think I'm coping with some pieces too. I know one area that I could probably get rid of a lot, and I don't want to do it yet because I really want to try to rework some stuff. It's kind of copium though, because like mythical ore is so fucking hard to get right now. It's atrocious. I got some bangers too waiting for me. I probably should delete some bad Pharaoh though. On Fortnite. Yeah, I think I was also coping with some pieces too. I was gonna try to flip them when the time came. Like some of these are kind of mid, but if I roll decently enough, I was gonna try to flip them over. Yep. I think that's where some of my stuff went. I miss RSL Helper already. I didn't have to worry about this. When I tried to sell it from when we farmed it, it bugged out on me. Nope. Not in a position where we could be enchanting. This needs to roll really, really perfectly. Okay. I'm gonna roll that one up later. I need to go farm more. Yeah, but for some reason it bugged out on me. Like, you know when you go to like your multi-battle farm and then it doesn't, you can't, like, I tried to click on the piece to look at each one individually. I couldn't do anything there. I wonder if it like bugged out or something like that. Maybe I just needed to restart my client or whatever. But even then, if I did that, I lose the screen. So it's kind of a pain in the butt. Bring, 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 bring. Yeah, what's up, Key? How you doing, man? Been semi lurking today? All good. He's in the old ways? What's in the old ways? Just click the artifact in your box. Can you? Oh, shit. Ew. I forgot about that part. That's kind of cool. Nice. I don't feel like I used that much silver to already be up to like 1K points. Is the point acquisition really that bad? It's not that bad, is it? Screener doesn't read the patch notes. No, I read it. It's just I forgot. I forgot about it. You forget. You're not used to doing it all the time, you know? You forget. Let's be real. Grandpa keeps forgetting, boys. All right, y'all can go fuck yourselves now. Bitch. You motherfuckers. Ain't no way you calling me grandpa. What the fuck? What the hell? Rude. You know, wouldn't it be cool, Sai, if that emote was like that, looking down, and you look like right here, where your emote's at, and he's looking down at me? What the fuck you say? I don't know if I want to ask this guy Oldie to look at your account for ideas. Well, I'm here if you need me. Short term span is positive, bro. I don't understand my long term. I don't know. Oh, that just work here, bro. Yo, it's just me or like the dust coming in pretty well today. Let's go. Every drop's been a 3-drop. Uh-oh. Dej. But you only do paid now? I'm a broke student. I'm for it. Yo, maybe one of these days. We've been talking about this a little bit. I hear you. I hear you, okay? Don't think I'm ignoring you. I get it, you know? We both gotta look out for our own self-interest. I get it. I was thinking about taking up what some of the boys were talking about earlier, that this might not be a bad idea, where we do an Ascended Day where anybody gets their play. And I do a day of takeovers for the community, where it's just like a day of solid doing that. We could do that like a monthly sub goal or something like that. I think it was Zeno. Zeno was the one that was suggesting it. And CrossFit was also kind of like, we were talking in that wheelhouse, right? And that way that the entire, like, including yourself, if you're interested, and the community could band together to try to get that. And that way it's like, it's not just you doing you, it's everybody trying to come in, you know what I mean, contribute towards that, and then everybody benefits from it. So I thought about it. I send free picks for feet picks for free takeovers. Ain't no way. Oh, yeah. Answer that question for me, and I'll be able to give you like what do you want to, you know what I mean, clump together, and I can get back to you on that. When's the next sponsorship? Soon. I've been looking for the right one, man. Some of the ones they've been offering are kind of like, it's alright. You know what I mean? They're okay. My drop rates are good, but I'm getting 1 dust each time. I need dust across the board, so I kind of need to farm a little bit of both. But apparently extracts are better for this event, quote unquote. Any confirmers out there? I believe that was confirmed now. Soul is always die. You mean down for some feed picks? No, I'm not. I don't know what kind of misconception you're giving people. Do not send me feed picks. I'm gonna leak it. I'm gonna put it on stream and I'm gonna laugh at you, alright? Don't do that. My Japanese are good, but I keep getting one dust each time. You could do something like anyone who reached a certain milestone in a sponsorship could get a free takeover. Okay. Maybe. Sorry, the purple dust, the cocaina. Ain't no way you saying cocaine. I felt like I was getting more from SD, really. Better than getting 0. True. True. He adds them to his FAP wall. Somebody ban Amatsu, bro. 1 sec, sending feed pics now. It's more on the loot table. Hangs right behind his monitors. All right, now I know you lying. That's what I look at whenever like. There's a window right there, and there's my computer with the switch and my capture card standing up top. Right, a little dusty. I'm not gonna lie. So hard cap first off. Say cap right now. Oh my god, I got 7 feed pics. All right, I'm leaking it. Wait, does it? This actually could get me banned. You might be lucky. I don't know. I need to read that. I need to update myself because they just updated their terms of service and stuff like that. So I'm not trying to get banned, bro. You lucky mother. You get away today. There's some ugly looking feet too. God damn. Why does it say Mrs. Ness? Dude, what? Oh my. God damn it, Prod. What the fuck you doing in my DMs, Ace? What is this shit? You motherfucker. Sniffer, huh? So got that 1 terabyte folder hidden? Man, you that's presumptuous. Wait, do I even have space for a terabyte? Hold on. Oh shit, I do. I got a portable drive. Where's that drive? That's also up there too as well. It's under the cable. Like it's like literally just under the capture card. It's got awkward. Absolutely will if you look at someone's DMs like that. I mean, it was just a fake. You know damn... Okay. What Prod sent me, you know damn well that's not his feet. Well, I'm assuming it's not his feet. It's not his feet, right? This man Googled some toes and sent them to me. Same thing as Ace. I know Ace, his feet ain't that cute. Are feet cute, period, though, is the real question. Hmm. 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 Is it just me or a ton of champ training stuff been going on lately? No, we got back-to-back champ trainings. It's a bit excessive now at this point. I'm skipping this one. I'm keeping it a complete buck. I just don't got it in me, bro. I mean, this is cool and all, but like I'm good, bro. I am. I need to farm like oils and dust and stuff like that, so that's why I'm participating in this, but hot diggity dang. I got a whole spreadsheet, by the way. I don't want to show you all too much of it, but let me see. I'm tracking what I need, the oil and stuff. Y'all see that? I got plenty to work on. All that red means I got plenty to work on. Yeah. There's more info that I can't post. I can't show you all that. Show us and we tell you, motherfucker, you ain't seen my feet. You don't know. Man, your toesies ain't that cute. Shut up. Nothing wrong with painting toenails. Well, let me tell you something. If that's really your feet, Wolf does not have toes. He got some claws. He got some talons. Yeah, okay. I'm fired. My feet are pretty cute, to be honest. How many pieces are we budgeting for like 20 Ascension reworks? I ain't going that far. I just have what I don't have completed. So until I hit what I get, what I'm looking for, that stays red. Once it's done, though, we're in the money. Absolutely will if you look at someone's DMs like that. I mean, it was just a fake. You know damn... Okay. What Prod sent me, you know damn well that's not his feet. Well, I'm assuming it's not his feet. It's not his feet, right? This man Googled some toes and sent them to me. Same thing as Ace. I know Ace, his feet ain't that cute. Are feet cute, period, though, is the real question. I mean, it's a valid question. Right? I'm putting a bit of energy into the Drag Attorney since Mario's mission at the moment is finishing in top 5 in a tournament group. That's a good thing. If you need speed, farm speed, bro. My luck about 50 per rework. God damn. This man said he ain't never getting this dust properly. I like to hunt for my dinner at night. Huh? Butt pics is where it's at. How do you have Popo? How are you subscribed to Popo, by the way? I don't normally see Agent Popo's emotes in my chat nowadays. I need to get better at clipping on mobile. It was supposed to end directly after the question. Oh. Don't we all need speed? If you know, we know. True. Actually. Yo, Monka W. Team almost still got cooked. Got gofted? Don't even know who that is. Who it is? Got gifted, you mean? That's one of my old Smite guy friends. Yeah, I think he's been playing Tarkov and stuff like that lately nowadays, but I'm hurting. Free to play sucks, man. I got the cord, so let's go. All right, let's burn our energy. I need to do trend of cheese. We're gonna do trend of cheese today. You boys ready? Y'all ready to throw down? Are you ready for this? Where's Lydia?
I'm missing someone. Who am I missing?
Who am I missing? Oh, the Yumis. I had to clear in some gear. Don't judge me. Times are tough, okay? Leave me alone. Let me get back into gold real quick, and then we can get started. Trinity Resident Sleeper. That thigh gap though. What the fuck? My boy is a Lupo enjoyer. Dr. Lupo and Crafty are a Zigote. What's the most the like best emote you've ever had access to? What's your favorite emote on Twitch? Your absolute favorite. Nothing comes between it. Yeah, okay. Not the salsa. You want to know something funny? Twitch snitches on you guys. Was your most used emote across other channels in the last 30 days 461 times. 461 times. Madge late? You're Madge late. I started stream early today, motherfucker. What you mean? Tuh. Oh, that's your favorite emote? I thought. See, I'm all defensive because Crafty constantly talks shit to me about me streaming. To be bullying me, bro. You started your loading screen early? No, ask chat. Within 5 minutes, I was fully prop. I was fully locked and loaded. I was clapping cheeks, your cheeks specifically, and I was demonstrating. I don't know where I'm going with this, bro. Listen, I just work here, all right? Sag, 19 runs and fan of Shogun. Super Rage, 25, 0 dust. It was after 1 p.m. You were late. No, it wasn't. Stop lying. I was early. I'm looking at my clock right now. It says 7 p.m. and it says 6:01 hours streamed and 36 seconds and counting. You can't take that minute and a half away from me. XD. Got to my boy, love him to death. I don't know, bro. You've been talking shit lately. He gonna have to get his get back now at this point. Or something. No. What happened to this team? Inviable. Let me see. It's 1 a.m. Learn to read the clock. You see that over there? My time is the only time to have it. No, let me stop. Hot tub oil stream win? You want me to be oiled up? Okay, so how do we go from just like a platonic or hot tub stream to now you want me to be oiled up when I do it? See, this is why we can't have nice things. You give a little bit, they want to take a mile, bro. Shaking my head. Just you being in the wrong time zone? You think I'm in the wrong time zone? I like where I'm at, man. I'm home. What you mean? Oh, shit, we didn't take anything. Oh, fuck. You gotta go. You too. Na, 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 na. I'm a platycus. They're kind of out of order, but fuck it, brother. Kill him. Oh, shit. Ah! Go for it. Oh, I know why. I know why. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay today. For right now, that one's okay. You're not allowed to judge me on that one. Listen, bro, I just work here, okay? Let me see here. TOS, but you haven't given us a hot touch stream. Wait, is being oiled up considered TOS now? Huh? What is that emote? The fuck? Ain't no way you're saying I'm a bark. What the fuck? Get your fucking champs. No. I moved gear. I moved gear around for a reason. Okay? Like, actually. Like, justifiably so. Trust me. Trust me. There's a reason. There's a reason. Trust. I just want to get close, like, a little bit high enough just in case I get hit. I'm okay still, you know what I mean? That's all she wrote. Last one. I'm gonna jump into it. Since this old grandpa streamer had damage with roster, curious what you would say I have as a good use option. PvP options, really? Wasn't me. I'm not a grandpa. XD. Alright, it's time to lock in. We actually need some bangers now. We got a wide people vibe. What are we vibing to? Can't go wrong with this one. Starts to come alive. And lots of loving everywhere. So give me them cheeks. Give me them cheeks. All right, let me see here. I'm climbing the plat just to smack you down since your defense ain't gonna be geared anyways. That's toxic. I found some good deathcore music today. Deathcore? Huh? Da da da. I probably should have ally attacked over there, actually. Never mind. Give me the knight. Mm-mm. Cause there's music in the air and lots of loving everywhere. I'm actually just gonna single target him for now. Give me the knight. Actually, that's now the best target. I'm waiting for this to open up too as well. Which it did. Bootyful. Getting there. Hmm. 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 We could just play for setup. Nice. I just need him to get away from his turn. Oh no. Oops. Ooh. I don't think I'm gonna be able to wait another round. Let's go ahead and just pop it now. Yeah, that's fine. Damn in 10 turns. Yeah, this is a strong team. No, you can't be getting weak hit or feared. Coño. That's actually really, really bad. I didn't realize she had a fear on her still. For it. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna catch this back up. Yeah, unlucky. Ooh. Mm, 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 mm. I'm off sync. You kind of want to keep them together if possible. It's kind of rough. I'm going to do this just to play it safe because I don't know if I'm going to rotate back in time. Better to play it safe. Do-dee-doo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Free damage. I can rip it here for the chance to not weak hit. I'm gonna try it. It's not ideal. Fuck it. It wasn't worth it. I'm lucky. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know what I might be able to do? If Trunda goes in, we can kill this one straight out. Decrease defense the whole entire board here. My best option would be... It's this one technically, but the weekend kind of sucks. I'm behind on my damage too. Yeah, let's do it. It's good. It's a good hit. Mm-hmm. One more would do it. I got some time, I think. So we do that. Gonna attack here, see if we get some free provokies. No provokies on 4. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. There we go. That might pop him. It didn't, no way. The negative affinities are kind of rough. Oh, that saved it. Can't ally attack with that one. He's getting a little bit of ping damage, but I need to... Nice. Beautiful, actually. Perfect. I kind of don't get any better than that, actually. Got my extra turn. Oh, I got the extra turn, too. Yes. Pog, I was here. I think I'm still going to let it rip because I hit all 4. Yeah, I'm still behind. I'm behind quite a bit, actually. When will they add a void shard sale when the event starts? So, if you want, like, a general tip about, like, when is a good time to buy shards, it's not during events. Typically. There are some good ones that pop up. Yeah. You won't see them until either the day of or the day after it starts. Yeah. So I would be like hard pressed to say that you'll probably see it on Friday. Honestly? Yeah, why not? I need you to go. Let her rip. I'm still behind. Happy Token Trader reset? Is it really today? Oh my god. I Another half year of token trader garbage. How do you like the desktop minigame, Soul? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I didn't mind it. How about you? Of course, Trenda goes in. We have time to wait, so I'm actually gonna wait this one out a little bit longer. I can't. You got a weak hit more often, though, ma'am. Please don't go in, Trenda. Please don't go in, Trenda. Please don't go in, Trenda. Oh, thank God. I don't need to do A2 again, so I'm gonna do an A1 over here to the far left. And she's still not popping up. I'm running out of time, so I'm gonna go and just let it go. Why didn't they give the option to play on phone? Probably because it's a player and play only feature. Would be my guess. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. Nice. We can take our time now. I don't want to get feared, so... We don't have to wait for this one. We're going to move on from this one. So, A2 now. Boom. We're going to set up for her. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That's going to be good damage, I think. Yeah. This rotation isn't like the most optimal for this team, but it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. All right, we got provoked, so that means we can take our time. We can do an A3 here. I probably could have A2, but I don't think it really matters. We're literally just waiting for these two to resolve, and then we're good to go. That's one. That's two. There we go. All right. RNG Gamba. It wasn't worth it. This sucks. Maybe I should just ping off of this one and just be done with it. Yeah, I'm just going to do that instead. Get a little bit off of that. It's not as much as what it would be if I didn't weak hit, but I'd rather we have the consistent pop over anything else. All right, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need one more. And we're waiting for him to go anyway, so good. Okay, I can get a $30 bundle with 4 voids and some other stuff. Do the cost breakdown. I don't have it off the top of my head, but you could use like the Smiley offer calculator to see what the value is. I do trust his opinion. If you want like a general rule of thumb, I typically would recommend getting void shards anywhere between $2.50 or less. So like down to $2 or less. That's typically what I would suggest. Yeah, that'd be my suggestion. We'll wait this out. We got time. It's fun. I kind of wish the gear handed out was 6-star. Me too. Me too. I think that's something we will definitely agree on. Okay, she's got max, so now we can just spam this. Spam this. Come on, go already, dude. I can't wait now. I gotta let it rip. Go forward. That's a good head to bounce off of. I think I'm gonna stop trying to do the reds. I think it's just bad RNG at this point. So we're just better off prioritizing damage wherever we can. Now I can't go like this. We could spam this guy down. Holy shit. This is a nightmare, right? God damn. Oh. That was Yumi, right? Let's do this. We're just gonna kill this one out. We'll use that to set up, though. Oh my god. Don't pop. Don't pop. Oh, thank god. Oh, I didn't get the extension. That's so unfortunate. Unlucky. We kind of can't wait with this one either. Who's the best target? It's going to be this one. Let's go ahead and pop that. Plus, we're going to be losing buffs. Well, we lost buffs already. Shit. And we're down on cooldown too as well, which is unfortunate. So we're going to have to let this cycle a little bit. Go for it. Try to hold it a little bit longer. For right now, just to play it safe, I'm going to go ahead and block buff this one because he could do that. We'll do a quick A3 here just for some free damage. Resetty Spaghetti. We're not going to use it just yet. I'm planning on pinging off of this guy. We got poisons to work with. We need to rebuild stacks now. It's inevitable. There's nothing we can really do about that part. We can swing into this. I don't think it kill. It's not going to pop him just yet. A2. We have 3 of the 4 up, and the 4th one is the slow one, so we can go ahead and pop. Which didn't kill that. Wow. See if we can kill it this way. Go ahead, Trenda. This is your time to shine. Yeah, buddy. Good. Smack. Good damage. I'm with you, Commander Hans. I do agree. I think that it was a fun thing. I think it's a little bit. How do I say this? It's a little bit. How do you say it? A bit redundant so far. So far, it hasn't been like overly like difficult to do. But I will say I enjoyed it for what it was. I think that's... Oh, that sucks. I should have A3'd. We can use this to help get some damage off of him. Oh, it didn't work? Okay. I think honestly we just keep pushing this down until this one's available. Get another decreased defense there. 1 popped. We could try it. Almost killed him. Set up. It's good. It's fine. Keep building stacks. So free damage this way. Doesn't matter if she goes in, it's red. If it kills her, great. It's fine too. Not a girl. Go off, queen. This is actually a good offset here. A2. It's okay damage.
Not bad.
Yeah, I would do the cost breakdown, and if the voids are priced at a higher value than like $2.50, I would say probably not. It's probably not worth buying. You know what? We are gonna be cautious here. We're just gonna go ahead and do this. Too many people not under veil either, so I'm gonna go ahead and keep it going. She's gonna get feared here. We wait this one out. I need both of these guys to go. Resetty Spaghetti. She's not under veil, so I'm going to do my next best target, which could be that one. We're not maxed out. 4, 8, 9. I need her to go. Good. Pop. Good damage, good damage, good damage. Not crazy, but it's okay. It's good. No need to wait for this boy, so we're going to go ahead and double stack here. We could throw it at him because get some decreased defense from the cruelty stacks. And then let her rip. It's good. Where are we at with who breaks him out? It's Yumiko number 2. So I need to pay attention to whoever is let's do this preemptively. I think it's the one on the left that's Yumiko 2 right now. I went ahead and killed her since I didn't have an answer for the provoke. If she provoke cleanse at the wrong time, that's kind of bad for us, so. Good. Just need him to go, and we are golden. Come on, baby, go. That works, too. Well, if you went... I don't think we can wait another round. Yeah, so that's technically Yumiko. Left side is Yumiko 1. Yumiko number 2 is the one on the right now. So they kind of inverted a little bit. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to do one more just to make sure anybody else that's missing one can have one. And go over here. Oh, she got provoked. That's a fort. Okay. Honestly, just kill this one. Fuck it at this point. I should have just targeted that one to begin with, for being real. Could have killed both of them at the same time. It's okay damage. 2 negative affinities down there at the bottom was also kind of rough, but it's fine. We can wait that out. So I'm gonna A1 here. This will go before then, and I think that frees up everything we need. Not bad. Not bad at all. We lost a little bit of turn meter here, so this kind of screwed this up a bit. I think she got 3%ed somewhere. Her position in this team isn't as bad, thankfully. But I did notice that happened. Honestly, we just kill this one for now. Wait it out. He's about to get eaten, though. So this sort of sucks. I'm actually going to do this to start bringing some decreased turn meter. She's got cruelty as well. So do that. Resetty spaghetti. One more time, because we're going to be going without it. Oh, provoke stops that from happening, so that's good. The next person that spawns, though, that's going to have the protective buff is going to dunk on us. No decreased defense or weaken also is going to cook this a bit. We kind of can't hold it anymore, though, so I'm going to go ahead and let it rip. Yeah, we lost a little bit of damage there because she's in a bad position to get reset from. It's okay, though. He's going to be the one that eats her. We do that. We'll do that. That. Start getting some decreased defense. No need to hold back, so I'm going to go ahead and rip this one. So give us just a little bit more time. Sort of. We kind of need to make sure we establish control here, so... If I don't get it here, I'm going to have to... There we go. Okay, go. Still A1 into it, though. She's going to be the one that eats, actually. Fudge. I'm going to lose this over here. We can start hitting into this, though. It's fine. It's also fine. Not really. If I go over there, I'm breaking him out right there, and that's kind of a bad timing. Lenakis has to be the one that breaks him out. No, it's not. It's Gertuk then Lenakis. I said that wrong. Could I get away with this, actually? Hold on. You know what? Let's not risk it. Let's go ahead and just pop that so I don't have to deal with his reflect damage. Yeah. I think I can make this work. It's already kind of sloppy, but we'll make it work. Well, A3, A2. As long as Goethe goes after Trunda, I think we're chilling. Yeah, I think we're still in an okay-ish spot. He's going to be in between them, but if I'm going to be offsetting it anyways. Like right here. We got time. Just gotta wait it out. Now the Yumis aren't going to do as much there, but that's still fine. Only one of the Yumis is missing out on the extra turn stuff, though. And we're maintaining it because we have kept cooldown. So we still got it. It's just that once this flips through again, it's going to be kind of weird. We can kind of fix this, though, if we get the Yumi broken out with the other Yumi. Sort of. So this kind of might retcon itself here in a minute. I think I can wait one more round. Yeah, let's wait. Yeah, we're kind of stacked. Nice. It's gonna kill that one. I might as well just A2 at that point. That was kind of stupid. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, that's okay. That sucks to lose, but that's okay. As long as we don't lose this one, I'm chilling. A little sloppy. Yeah, it was kind of sloppy. Go for it. All right, let me see. It's I'm so good at this auto shooter minigame. All right. He's like, I'm cooking. Let me cook me. That's not good. Still not good. Oh, now you want to provoke. I can't hold it anymore now. Gotta let it go. Still good damage, but it's still like, you know, I could have got more out of it. Piece of crap. Hold it. Nice. We can go there. It's fine. Good. Good, 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 good. Good spawns, too, actually. Good stuff float over here, actually. As long as we don't, like, double... Not... Yeah, we got a weak hit, so that's fine. I need him to go, and then I'm good to rip it. I really can't wait too much longer, though. I lose this one. I'm not going to lose this one anymore. Just going to go and rip it. He's going to go down a bit on that one. Hopefully we get, like, a good respawn somewhere. Kind of didn't. Sort of sucks. We'll do an A3. I didn't cover that one. That's the one I want to cover the most. Ouch. Good catch. I think if I break out with Trunda, I'm okay. Spacing-wise, I think that still fits that out pretty well. She's out of place. Let's do this, because he's going to go first. Got the most important one. That's all that matters. I'll just play heal for her. A3. Not going to do that. We'll do that, though. Try to control this one. She should go next. She's still holding, maintaining position, which is kind of interesting. It's because we don't have the increased speed, though, so I think it's gonna displace her a little bit, and that's kind of a problem. So we have to play cleanup on this now. I just gotta wait for the next reset window, and then I think we're good to go. Yeah, she's off. Okay. Here we go. Gonna do this just to be safe. No, you weak. You failed. You failed me. If we get the kill here, that'd be huge. Nice. Pop. That should help us stabilize a little bit, too. I need to get some A1s out. Gertrude's back in sync where he needs to be at. Lydia is not. Lanakis needs to be the one that breaks her out when she gets eaten again. Which she's on the chopping block for, so we could kind of course correct that one. I lost a little bit of uptime, but nothing too detrimental, I feel like. Let's do that. Do that. It's a little risky, but I think we'd be okay. We'll cycle again. Do an A3 here. Should block buff it. It doesn't. This game hates me. We'll do it now. We can pop him now, so that doesn't bother us much. Hurts a little bit, but we're okay. I can't wait any longer. He's taking too long, so I'm gonna go in A2 here. No, A2, you bozo! What the hell? Did I fat finger? Oh, no. I lost some damage. I lost a lot of damage, actually. Just in case. Do that too. I think we're going to catch... No, we don't catch it in time. Okay, so that's fine. If that's the case, we go A1, I think. Continue stacking. Get some free damage off him. This will open them up too as well. I should be able to spike off of this one and we're good. Maybe. Should not need to do it right this moment, though. I'll wait for the next cycle. I need to get decreased defense in play. Damn, the killing timing and where she's at's kind of like fucking it up a little bit, to be honest. Oh, that opens up too. Okay. All right, I can spam now. Okay, damage. Another blue target, which is good. Yeah, I kind of need her to get eaten. I should have put it there. Oops. She should go next before this pops. That kind of fucks it a little bit, though. I don't want her to get hit right here. Well, it's still okay. If you need a minigame driver, let me know. No, I'm good, bro. Good, let it rip. Is the procedure the same in the Lammasu Yumi comp too? No, it's actually easier to manage the Lammasu because Lammasu injecting into Yumi resets the positions for them so that they're always together. The problem is I have them in a weird spot where they're like in the middle of the Yumi, so they're not getting fully reset every single time. It's kind of fucking it up a little bit. But the problem is, though, is that every off turn, now the Lammasu is doing a resetty spaghetti instead of a hit there for the same amount of uptime for the rest of the team. If you know what I mean. So there is a bit of a damage loss. Not by much, but it is a bit of a loss. Rather we do more damage here. I guess for what's lost, though, much can be gained because I'm kind of messing up a bit, to be honest with you, this round. If the turn count shows up and I'm still kind of this far behind, it's probably not going to be a keeper. We'll see, though. Could be easier, yeah. A little less damage. I'm good with that. Oh, are you asking for yourself? Double Yumi, I think, is best in slot for if you're going to run a Yumiko. There's some other options that are also really, really good out there, though, too. Let's not do that. Doo-doom, doo-doo-doom. Would you be surprised if I told you can do it without any Yumis? Fake news? Well... Damn, lady. This is going to be really odd. I can rip it right now. Or I could stack up one more turn set. I'm going to stack up one more turn set. I got time. Sort of. It's also giving me a decreased defense on him too as well. I don't really necessarily have a required number in mind, by the way. Just doing my best. So you have to take that for what it's worth, actually. But I don't know. I don't have a number in mind. The problem is the way I'm piling this is dog shit right now. For being honest. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Well, we'll see. I'm going to keep grinding it down a little bit, but I think I'm only going to be able to get like a bill or two more, and just kind of on par for where I'm at. I kind of wanted more, though. I want to get to like the 7 bills or higher. Actually, I might not even. It's like I'm like not doing as much damage as I probably should be. So I had an issue where I ended up breaking some people out at the wrong time, and I think I need to be more conscious about that to keep the turn order a little bit more cleanly. That's all. I'm slowly leveling up to get ready to test build during next figure risk up. Since I got a 5-star, so I can't stay with good conscience anymore. For who? 5-star for who? Damn. I was hoping to get that done before then. They only provoke when they want to, you heifers. For Trunda? I mean, even at lower levels, you still run Trunda. If you got the team set up, really more so than anything, it's the team that's actually enabling Trunda to do her thing, you know? So, what the fuck's been stopping you? That's the question I got. I mean, shit, we can kill it. Oh my god, that scared me. Yo, Big Easy on the YouTube side. Sure. Made me shit my pants, brother. Fuck. You didn't get a Unity roast. Ah, okay, gotcha. I'm gonna go and rip this. It's taking too long. I might be holding back too much too as well, but I feel like with Serpent's Will, you to get the best value. Oh, who was that? Slanekas. Shit. Let's go for Big Poppage. I kind of fucked up again. You see, like, the timing when they get eaten is so dog shit that I don't want to hold back. That's my fault. I just be like, rip it, fuck it, let's go. Yo, hold up, blessing in disguise? Wait a minute. That's a bad spot to be in. Yeah, kind of fucked up. I kind of fucked up, if we're being honest. Well, maybe. We'll see. Let's see how this looks. No, we drop it. Because right here, the next time she does something, it's gonna be La Caca. Yeah, we fucked the turn order. I'm just busting everybody out with Trunda. Which is bad. With Lamasu, I could do that, I think. See, but here I lose the cooldown. Which is really bad. Nope. I'm gonna regroup this one. We gotta do that one poorly. What is a team without Yumiko but uses Lamasu? No, I didn't say there was a team that didn't. Well, I mean, there probably is. If we're being honest, there probably is. But I would say the team that I'm talking about is no Yumiko's, period. That's different. Yeah, it's different. Should I A2 there, actually? There might be a team out there with like single Lamasu, but it's probably like a lot more lower performance if I had to take a guess. I was talking about like no double Yumi, no singular Yumi plus company, just straight no Yumi. Like period. There's teams out there. Yeah, what's up, Big Easy? How you doing, man? I just saw you follow me not too long ago. You scared the crap out of me, dog. I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, you scared the crap out of me. Spot, how you been, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope life's treating you well. Nice. I'm playing a lot more greedy this round, though, so I gotta be a little careful with that. course, Trina goes in. 1 week hit, though, so I'll take that. I think I got one more A3 I need to do just to be safe for the Coronet cap. I think. You're sorry? No, you're good, man. You're good. You're good. Don't feel bad. I'm a chump. Well, that might be too far too, but still. Welcome, man. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Yo, shout out to the YouTube homies. Okay, now I'm capped. That's good. We ain't gotta worry about fears no more either. It's kind of nice. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. Tinge. I need him to go, and then I'm good to go. Hopefully it goes before Lydia. After Lydia? I'm okay with that too. No? We can still wait. It's slow. Slow burns. So let's do that. We'll wait for him. I want to get one good pop, just period. Just let it rip, you know? So it'll probably be the next one for target output. There it is. Still going to be our best target. We got to be a little careful with this, though. Oh, my God. Stole some buffs. That's bad. All right, we didn't need to burn anything here. We're just gonna wait for our A2 to come up so we can pop them. In the meantime, I'll just beat this guy down a little bit. 2x Nia plus Lamaso, keep trying to A2 permanent reset. I'm good, man. Just been working, and kiddo also full time job. Yeah. I feel that. I feel that. Salute to you for being a good parent, though. You know, we see you. Resisted. Us ugly guys tend to scare everyone. Okay. Nobody said anything about you being ugly, brother. I don't even know what you look like. Next thing you know, this guy's over here being a diva. Like, actually. Super pretty and everything. Trying to get some pity. Try to provoke it. Unlucky. This is an A3 player. That's actually fine, because you know what? I'm gonna extendo here. We'll get another A2 re-up. Hopefully this will be fast enough. No way. Uh-oh. Gonna have to rip it. Because we're about to lose these guys. And then we didn't weak hit, so that's okay. This is okay. We should be okay. This is gonna be kind of close. I might have overdone this one. Come on, baby, stay in. Don't go away. Don't go away. Don't go away. Don't go away. Yes. Nice. I probably could A2 right there and that would have been fine as well. Could also just kill it. nowhere else for me to hit anyways. Bing, 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 bing. Don't go in, Trunda. Dang it, woman. Oh, chill, 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 chill. Relax. Oh, yeah. That might have not been the play, to be honest with you. I'm gonna have to let this sucker rip, too. You take too long, man. I think I'm still just too fast, bro. Let's do that. Of course, now you want to go. Of course. Of course. Of course. Why not? It was meant to be. Provoke, please. Yo, this game hates me. I don't know what I did to deserve this negativity in my life. My Trunda! A1s? We gotta slowly work our way to, like, beating him out. Don't kill him, please. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. We can go over here now. Gotta ease off the gas a little bit there. Got the provokey, so we're chilling. We want to maintain turn order. That's the techies here. Come on, baby. I think one more of those hits will do it. Just gotta keep control of this bozo in the meantime. That's why I've been beating into him. Sort of. There we go. Safe bit. Provoke? God damn it. That's actually okay. Oh, he wasn't cooldown anyways. Yeah, that's okay. That was like the least problematic out of all the options that we could have had there. Not bad. Well, I think we're doing okay this round. I think I forgot to do an A3 here, though. So I might have screwed up a little bit. Let's do an A3 pop. Extra turn? Fuck. Don't kill me. We still took a hit, but that wasn't as bad. That's fine. That's fine. Am I tripping or are we missing some buffs on some people? Why the heck does she not have... Wait. Why is she missing... She's missing an increased attack, no? Huh? Wait. Yeah, wait. Extra turn, please. Oh, bless. Okay, you better have it now. Yep. Yep, okay, cool. All right, now we can rip it. It's more like, what the hell going on? Let me see. Tried matching through LA 3 times. I can't find my opponent. This is probably one of the most busiest ones, so I'm actually kind of surprised you're not getting one. TBH. Maybe people are farming and doing stuff at the moment. It is a 3x right now active, so maybe. Mm-mm. Whew. Woo! She died to burn. That's not what That's not what I wanted to have happen, to be honest with you. Yeah, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Two generation, we can wait this out a little bit longer. Yeah, that's fine. It's a way better run than our previous one, though, for sure. This is the problem I have. I should have paid attention to the time duration here for when she got devoured. Technically, the one that's supposed to break her out is Lamasu. Technically. She's not the worst one to get broken out immediately, though. I was gonna make sure that if she gets an extra turn here, she doesn't do it. Okay, cool. This is fine. Yeah, she's in a weird spot. She's not in a super bad one though, because she's going after the Yumis. So that's okay. That's okay. Before it was like Yumiko, then her, then Yumiko, and that's not what you want. So, worst case scenario, kind of avoided, but still not perfected. Oh, shit. That's fine. That's fine. Trunda needs to go now, though. We can still play through that, though. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Because now she just will clean up whatever's up now at this point. So, like, her position here is actually not bad. This is doable. This is doable. I need to get some heals off, though. Can I cycle? Maybe. Worst case scenario, I'm going to A3 with Trunda anyways. Worst case scenario, we should hopefully get some burns on. We'll be all right. Hopefully. Yeah, we're safe. Should you let her get her turn? Perfect. Bootyful. All right, let's wait this out. Actually, I might not be able to. As soon as Trunda gets her turn, I'm A2ing. Come on, Trunda, you too. You too. Nice. Nice. All right, let me see here. Man, I'm in trouble. My Spirit Host and War Maiden both have 176 speed, but it's better if Spirit Host goes first. You got glyphs? Yo, what's up, Kobe? Kobe. Damn, these numbers are making me feel like I hit everything with a feather. This is an exception to... Don't be discouraged by this team. This is a team that takes a lot of effort to get up and running. And number two, it's a team that is specifically designed for Trunda. This is a very specialized team, and it's not fair. In the summary of words, this is a busted comp. That's why it's called like the Trunda cheese, for being real. So yeah, don't feel bad about this at all. Should they nerf it? Yeah, probably. Can you go, bro? I kind of can't wait anymore, man. Kobe. Damn it. Yeah, I'm overtuned a little bit. I need to make them a little bit slower so that they can get their turns a little bit more amicably. I might just use Lamasu for the quality of life so I could just go boom, 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 boom nonstop. That'd be kind of nice too. I'm not even going to lie. Yeah, we can do that. Sorry, I was trying to figure out whether or not I wanted to do this or not. Now Arena's feeling really good. Let's go. Free to play damage. You see it here first. Still not landing stuff where we wanted to land. They did nerf it at 60k power. I'm definitely discouraged. I don't know what to tell you, brother. Shit happens. All right, I'm not gonna risk it. We're gonna just pop off of this. We'll kill that one too. Take a little bit of a damage loss, but that's all right. Y'all can't tell me this isn't romantic the way this music sounds. I'm raising you up. Spanishly. Sort of. Alright, let me see. Lamasa not in enough fight, so I guess you didn't want to. Sorry, I meant Lanakis, not Lamasa. We've been talking about Lamasu too dang much. My bad. Maybe I should bring in Lamasu because it would be. I said what I said. Listen, I just work here, alright? Alright, I don't need this judgment. Okay, we wait this one now. Alright, let me see. Now I just need a beast healer for clan boss. Finally getting some bronze arena wins. Classic wins, no shot. Hola papi, wrist me up. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, what is that emote, by the way? But he was so good. I love you, Jimmy's mom. What is his name? Carl? Carl Weezer? That's funny. We can throw it there. All I need now is... we can keep the A2 up. That's fine. Put that up. We're setting up for a big pop here, so... I can do a little bit damage here for now. But we're going to let Trunda rip here in a minute. There's no point in waiting for him. He takes too long to get a turn, so... We might as well cycle the other two heads out. Or the other three heads out, excuse me. Yeah. What difficulty is this? Nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare. It's on easy, Kappa. True. You got to start your cheese somewhere, man. Please, one of you guys get your turns. God, thank God, dude. See what I mean? Like, it took me 2 whole cycles. I'm about to pop another set of heads, and he still hasn't gotten his turn. This guy's too slow, bro. One thing that sucks about this is the turn timing of this. Oh, you end up using the other ability anyways. That's fine. Okay, we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. Give me a provokies. No? No provokies? We could just kill him. Don't have to worry about that either no more. Yeah, he'll be who I spike off of. Oh my god, the goat. She still landed even though she had free fear. Let's go. Does the knowing the difficulty, does that give you a different impression about something? I've always been curious. So many people ask me about this. And I always wonder if there's a reason why. I think it's because like people may have seen other trended cheeses, so they're like, oh my god, you know, he's doing this at Brutal, and then you see someone that's like, he's doing a Nightmare, Nani? Or my trended cheese is better. Shit on kid, like something like that, you know. I'm genuinely curious. If it's Ego Andy, I'm free to play. No, it's Nightmare though. It's Nightmare. Nothing wrong with that guy. I just made it look like he's laying on his easy difficulty. I hate to say this, but like, if you think this is good, man, go look at the leaderboards and just you'll see it. My name's in there somewhere, but it's nowhere near top dogs right now. That hurts to say. Them boys cooking. To put it nicely, them boys cooking. Yeah, my clan's got the top W though, so we take those. Honestly, you know what? Oh, I kind of don't want to do it now. Damn. Yo, spread your wings and fly, boys. That's fine. That's decent. Honestly, this is disgusting to watch, and I love it. Really. A lot of people, this comp, or these kind of comp-centric... I'm trying to find the right words to say this, okay? So bear with me. I'm going to do a double tap here. If I get a provoke, I won't pop immediately. I got to pop immediately now. Because he's gonna do this thing. Yeah, let's go and do that now. A lot of controversy behind these comps, TLDR. And for better or worse, they've been a hot topic for a while now. Damn it, don't tell me you're going to be the one that eats my champion, you son of a gun. This is like the worst timing too. You better not go. Let me go, please. Just let me go first. Oh, bless your heart. I appreciate you. Like, actually, thank you. Take that. No. All right, so if Lanakis gets eaten, who's the one that's got to break her out? The one before, which is Gerpy. I need Gerpy to break her out. But he's getting redirected. Darn it. Right? It's Gerp, Lena, Trunda, or Gerp, Lena, Lydia, Trunda. So if it's Lanakis, Gerp breaks it. Yeah. Land, please. Fuck. I'm basically fishing for an A1 here to land. You motherfucker. I could A2 right now and my problem is gone, but it also screws some stuff up, and I don't want to do that either. Don't do it, Soul. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. Believe in the sauce. We can do this. Land! I should A2'd, bro. I kind of have to rip it now. Oh, this is such a good run prior to this, too. You piece of crap, man. We might still be okay. Because at least she's going after Grip Tech still, sorta. 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 You gotta go, bro. Y'all fucking on my vibe. I kind of feel like she's in a bad spot still. Tell me why do I feel like she's in a bad spot? I feel like she's in a bad spot. Fuck. Yeah, this fucks the whole thing up. I'm half tempted to just reset right here. Gotta keep it a buck, brother. I hate it here. All right, let me see. One day I'll do this damage on the lowest difficulty. Damn, your name isn't even on the Trend to Clash leaderboard right now. Free to play over here. Damn, I got knocked down that far? Holy shit. Hold on. No, you right. Damn. What's the current like lowest? 7.2? Yeah, I guess so. We're at to work our way back into it, huh? Not with this fucking gameplay though. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to maintain it because the turn order is jacked up now. This is a resetter. God, I was on a good pace. I was on a good pace. And unfortunately, this is like one of the keys where I have to like actually. You gotta see it through. Like I might be able to recover, but that's too much of a recovery there with the Lanakis. Note to self: pay more attention to your timings. That kind of costed me a little bit, to be honest. Good start. I just need to keep it consistent. If I can get a good start nonstop, I'm in the money. Honestly. So if I just start right for a couple of this, you get digested, you're kind of fucked. No, it's how you break them out that's the key. The key trick to this whole thing is how you manage the fight itself. That's the kicker. The thing that slows it down that you have to kind of work your way around is the Serpent's Will. So how you navigate both of those is going to be really, really important. And some rewards. We're going for a big pop, so let's do this. Sorry, boys. I kind of wanted this to be a one and done key, but I came up short. It's coming up short. That's not good. It's like I'm not wearing provoke gear at all either. This fucking sucks too. One more try. Oh, there we go. Bless. Bless. I can hit wherever I want now, so it's fine. That's fine. I wasn't expecting no weak hit there. That kind of was a little bit of a brain fart there. Also, blessing in disguise, though, because now I have something better to pop off of. So, I'm not really mad at it. I'm not really mad at it. It's fine. Now we wait, though, because if I pop it now, that's for sure going to die. Beautiful. Really good hit. We're getting there. All right, let me see. Yeah, you need the right turn order always. Typically, yeah. If you want the best possible score, don't do anything here. I just need to wait this one out, and I think we're good to go. Gives me more time to set up, I guess. We're not weak hitting there. That's actually crazy. I think we got enough time to cycle if he gets it. So I'm going to wait one, but this is kind of a gamble at this turn meter. I think we cycle, but I'm not sure. Okay, that one's up. So no matter what, I got 3 to play off of. This might have been too much of a gamble. It was kind of close on turn meter anyways. Now, if this one goes, that's really good for us. Okay, good. And we get the A2 pop. Okay, cool. So good patience there. Very good patience there. Check turn order. We got 2 turns here. This one's going to happen no matter what. This one is also going to happen no matter what because I'm going to let it take its time. We'll do this. No provokes is unfortunate. Gonna try to see if we can land a provoke. We still didn't. Okay, so she actually didn't do it, interestingly enough. Can we get a provoke, please? We didn't. You can go now, actually. That's fine. That's bad. I didn't think you would do that much damage. Holy shit. That's really bad. I think the Yumi's desynced now. Oh, no. It's not the worst case scenario. We can fix that when... I can't tell which one is the one that actually has the... They both kind of have a similar thing. It's the one on the right. Okay. I think we can still work through this one. It's gonna be a little weird, but I think we can make that work. I'm going run. That's fine, right? Here's the thing that's kind of weird about this. I still technically can achieve what I need to achieve because the people that are in the right turn order are in the right turn order. So I'm okay. It's a little off, but it's okay. Yeah, it's weird, but it works. This is fine. We're stalling for time anyways. Let's do this one. We need to avoid the left one. He's got increased attack now. Oops. Wrong timing. I hit the wrong champion. Actually, excuse me. Or the wrong head. So there's a little bit of a drop there. I actually would have cleared this out, though, without any issues. So it sort of sucks. But I think we can still play this through. We're still okay. As long as we maintain this, we're chilling. I just lost turn order from that, too. Oof. Oof. No, I'm turning a decent run into a bad run again. No. Damn, this is a huge drop in downtime. I'm actually going to call this one as well. I misclicked. For it. All right, last try. Last try I'm going to get off for today. I got the whole week to do it, but I wanted to try to see if I could hit the ball running early for it. Yeah, it's okay. Honestly, I wonder what it'd be like if I actually didn't get the extra turn right there at that point. Should still be okay, but... A little bit less damage. I'm pushing buffs early. Okay, no provokes is bad. Which means I'm going to try to see if I can pop these early. Uh-oh. We can try this. Oh, she went first anyways. Okay, never mind. All right, let's try to control this a little bit more. There we go. How the fuck are you not dead, bro? What? I kind of want to open up A3 here. Let's do it. Holy shit, I one-tapped him. All right. Not what I was expecting. I think we have time. He's about to get his turn, and he's not as slow. So I think I'll be able to fit this one in properly as long as I'm a little patient. So yeah, we wait this out. I did that for the stacks. I needed a little bit more burns to get enough maximum stacks for the coronet to kick in. So we're okay. There it is. All right, Lydia, one more time for the A2, and then pop. I got 7 more turns to work with. And it's the same head, too. That's crazy. Excuse me. I can't wait too much longer. I think we should be okay regardless, but... let's not trust that. I'm actually going to pop this way. Guarantee the pop, I think, is more important right now. It's fine. It's good. Okay, out of all the heads here, the way this is going to go turn order-wise is going to be 1, so we don't have to worry about that part. If I pop right away, I could technically kill this one off, and there'd be that one we have to deal with, which is kind of not ideal. I can't really tell with turn meter-wise which one between the two it would go. I think normally the Torment head's the faster head, no? $190 versus Wrath being 170. So I think it's gonna go 1 then 2, and that's where I get grabbed. We do have Veil up, so I actually think this is okay to let happen. Either way, it's okay, but let's make sure that's on him. We can't do any more A2s because that would mess things up. So it'd be in our best interest now to make sure that anybody else that needs buffs is going to have it. A2 here. Yeah. Okay, so it's that one. All right. It is in our best interest right now This is the one that I'm currently using, so... We definitely don't want to use this Yumiko, because she's actually fully awakened. I'm going to get whatever free damage I can out of this. I think is the play. This part kind of doesn't matter much. And I think we'll clear him up by just simply doing A2s here. She's under Veil, so I can constantly spam that nonstop. Yeah, we're going to trust in Lydia to do her thing. That doesn't really matter. We actually could soften this up for Trunda, actually. Next round should do it. Throw an A2 in there. Break out Trunda. Clean. It really doesn't matter where we go here, so I'm actually going to do this. This. We're going to spam the A3 again to give Trunda some stuff here. A3 and no extra boost, which is I'm for it. A2. I'm going to go ahead and pop them now. And then we're back into the flow of it. No rush. Who's the one I got eaten next? I think it's the bottom Yumi. So, left side Yumi is this one. It's the 3-star, and that's the 6-star one, yeah. Alright, we let her rip. I'm gonna go and pop this so I can use this as my option. I got people on my payroll. I just need him to go and we're big chilling here. This one. I'm not gonna wait. We're gonna go and rip it. It's going to take too long. I'm going to lose a head from that. I'm going to do it again just to make sure he doesn't get the ally protection there. I'll trade one evil for another. That's fine. 5 turns left too. Yeah, it's fine. We're okay. We are okay so far. I'd rather we get that instead of like losing the provoke control. And then costing from there, you know? I'm a little bit behind compared to that previous run that I did. For context purposes. 4 turns. 4 turns, 4 turns. Okay. We can wait it out. Nice. I didn't weak hit either. I'll take that. I'll take that. All right, this will be the real setup for the next big damage hit, since that was a lot of red. Yeah. There's no point in waiting this out, so I'm going to get my A2 up if it lands properly for everybody. I'm just going to pop. Yeah, I'm just going to pop. Let's not risk it. All right, no more A3s. We're gonna stop doing A3s now. And just be patient. I just need the one on the far left to open up, and then we're good to go. Who's my next best hit target? It's this one, technically, and it lands. Wow. And now... Don't hit it with that A1. I feel like Goethe's gonna cook that that head. I think all the Yeah, let's not do that. Now I could use Trunda to do this. I'm gonna use Trunda to do this. I think that's okay. A3. She got the extra turn, so we can't do it. So A1. Get the A2. We don't really have to wait. So we'll let it rip. Plus, I lost buffs anyway, so it kind of doesn't really matter. We're gonna lose it one more time here because we gotta wait one more time for her. There's a little bit of a drop there. And that's probably where busting out the Yumi would be better. We can hold on to buffs just a little bit longer, though. What do we care about here? This. Okay. There's a reset by the boys. We're going to hold this one. And I'm probably going to spike off of the far left or the middle there. So I'm going to go ahead and do that one since I don't have Veil. A3. Everybody should still have attack and all that stuff, right? If we did this right. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, so now... I'll just A2 here for safety. A2. Honestly, I'm going to spike over this one. Yeah, let's spike over that one. I'm risking it for the biscuit here. Go in. Come on, give me the kills. Yeah, baby. I like it. That also gave Trunda an extra stack, too, to work with. And we pop. Okay, now we're doing pretty good. If we can keep this up, we're doing pretty good. Let's check ourselves. Where are we at? We got 11 turns for the next big one. It's kind of cool that we got Yumi again for the pop, because I could technically use Trunda again for the pop. So far, so good. I could have went to the far right. I should have went to the far right. This is an A3 here. In case I wasn't already close enough, I'm definitely close enough now. That might kill him naturally, so that's good. That's fine. Let's keep stacking. Yep. I'm indifferent. Once they get their turns, she'll die. Eight turns. Okay. This is probably going to kill him. Which is actually fine by me. Sort of. Why did my Trunda go before... Before Lydia? What the hell? Am I blind or did she just get feared? No, she did. So I think what just happened was I got 3% in again. Because I'm pretty sure my my Lydia's got like a crap ton of resistance. And it should be enough. If not, I'm kind of mad. Yeah, with the poison and all that and the passes and all that, she's like well over like 450 resistance. And yeah. Yeah, I'm way over the resistance threshold for this. What the fuck? So that kind of pushed her out of sync, which is kind of bad. Kinda. What the fuck happened, man? We're gonna let it rip. We need to reset this. Seven turns left. Good provoke. We can A3. We're gonna have to A3 again here. We can't beat this down though for now. I need to get more stacks up and running though. She has a fear now too. I'm gonna play through it. This game hates me. She's about to get eaten too. It's fine. Maybe not, actually. Hold on. Let's not wait. Let's not wait that one out. The only gamble is whatever's coming up here is going to be the thing that's going to be eating her, which is still okay. We're actually okay with that. We're okay with that. That's fine. All right, let's finish stacking. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, cool. Slonakis. Okay. We're kind of in a bad spot, like, period. So I'm just going to do an A1 for now over here. We're ahead of turn count now, which is actually really, really good. But because the way I broke them out, she's going to reset. We got them synced back up, by the way. So that's good. Yeah, I'm in a good position here. That's actually not bad. Okay, so here's how this is going to go. Reset. Yeah, we're good. Beautiful, actually. A2. I'm going to A3 here just to be safe. That sort of sucks, but that's all right. We're going A2 over here. As long as she goes before this guy pops up, I get a full clean swipe. Nice. Okay, we're in business, actually. Let's go. I kind of course-corrected a little bit. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll play for stacks. I could use her A3. I think. Should work out that way. I think I'll be faster regardless, but... Okay, we don't have to worry about that now. Now I can play for stacks. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just need you to get your turn. Nice. Pop. Nice. Here's what I'll do. Honestly, I'm gonna kill you. Let's go for it. I'll use you to set up the rest. We got 10 turns anyways. Yeah, I can play around a little bit here. Somebody should have told you something. Okay, I can pop now. I got a rhythm. If you got a rhythm, we're actually doing really, really good. I have the same concentration you do when I'm about to hit 30 mil on my Hydra Clash. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. No shame in the game. You gotta do what you gotta do. If you let me, I'm gonna do. Y'all like Overtime Soul, by the way? I might have gambled that one. Oops. That one's gonna pop up, I think. I think I can still fit this one in though. Brother, you gotta get your turn finally. Like, holy moly. Yeah, I lost that one. Nice. Ready, Trina? Burn. I'm on a piano bender. Ain't no wrong with that. Yo, Loki, I kind of fuck with classical music. Remix classical music is like OP. Quote me. Actually. Yeah. 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 Don't ask why. I actually fuck with this music. Oh shit. Oh, beautiful. This is actually perfect. Three turns. Okay, we're still safe. We don't have to worry about this bozo. Which is great. I'm actually going to stall this round by not doing the A2 because I'm going to do an ally attack throwaway on the far left. So this way, even if Trenda goes in, she's not going to dunk on him. Because if she doesn't double weak hit, she kind of fucks. Which gives me room to do this too as well. See, like that's a double hit there. If that was under decreased defense, that would have hurt it a lot. I'm still going to spike off of that one. My next specs target for that, for good damage up would have been that one. A2 setup. We're going to double stack here. Let's throw them over here. Shouldn't kill them. Okay, one weak hit. Pop A2 here. Big damage, numbies. Very good damage, numbies. Okay. Solid. 2 turns left. One, two. It's going to be the Torment Head. Lanakis needs to get broken out by the... Tuck. Oh, this is kind of shit. Okay. Fuck. This is so bad. This is so bad for so many reasons, man. The negative affinity is so dog water that I almost feel like it would be better just to force the pop at such a wrong time. Let me test something. Ooh, that's bad. I think I fucked up again. I shouldn't have popped it that way. Yeah, I need Gertek to be in the right position there. I hate this team, man. Sometimes this team just sucks wieners, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. So the problem with this is that I lose the stacks. I can't maintain that without some problems, you know? Of course. Of course. I'm about to lose my Trunda at this point, too. I'm gonna try to salvage this, but this is kind of rough. I'm weakening like a motherfucker, too. Damn. The only way I could course correct this is if I get the... I don't even know if I can anymore at this point. I don't know. That'll kill her, too. Yeah, I misinputted. I should have just waited for the... Group Tech to try to get the win there. I think it's because we were about to run out of time, though. Go for it. I can't AoE. If I AoE, I kill Trunda. Yeah, I'm losing too much uptime now with buff drops. You know something I need to redo? I might just rebuild this team altogether this week. And give them better stat gears to stuff to work with. We could try it, but... Mm-mm. My god, I think I would have lost them there. Alright. I don't know if I cleaned this up a bit, but... Maybe. Maybe. I might lose my... No, we're okay. I should stabilize that. Okay. I don't know how we clean this up anymore, to be honest with you. I fucked up my whole team comp now. Lydia is back where she needs to be at, but Lanakis is misplaced. Yeah, Lanakis is misplaced. So I kind of need Lanakis to be the one that gets eaten next, and then we'd be in a good spot, to be honest. Yeah, I lost a lot of uptime. I wonder if there's a way I can do like a sliding effect there. No, it doesn't feel like it. Damn, I lost that too. Okay. Yeah, I can't maintain buffs anymore at this point because of that. That's so tough. Yeah, I don't have an answer for that. Unfortunately. Really, I feel like that's one of the most important ones right there is the Lanakis. If the Lanakis can't be maintained in the right spot, it feels like shit. Gertug and Lanakis in particular. They got to maintain a good position or else it's just donkey doo-doo. I kind of messed up. I was supposed to A2 earlier, or A3 earlier. I think I can still pop him through that, though. Yeah, I can. Damn, all that just to lose turn order position, man. That's the one thing about this comp that I have been having so much trouble in maintaining. And the problem is that like I'm not able to kill them fast enough, or I miss Hex, or I miss a provoke, and it kind of derails the team from there, you know? Unfortunately. Yeah. I'm gonna do this so we can get some heals back. So if you could order any food, what would it be? I had pizza yesterday, so no pizza, but if I had a choice, probably like a baguette. Or you know what I haven't had in a while? I haven't had some steak in a while, bro. Treat yourself. If it's for you, bro, get yourself a steak. On God, get yourself a steak. Yeah, you can't go wrong with a good solid steak. Treat yourself, brother. You're special. You're worth it. Damn. That came from the heart. Let's go. Actually. W SoulSaint, man. I get it. Mm. Mm. I need more E1s, brother. All right, that's over. Yeah, I kind of fucked him. There's a taco truck nearby that makes birria pizza. Birria? No, I've never heard of birria pizza. What is it, like double layered pizza or something? So like one and then the other one, but it's flipped and it almost looks like a calzone almost. Am I tripping? Is that what it looks like? Nice. Also fat, but nice. All right, I'm probably going to go and hop off for now. I hope you guys all enjoyed today's stream. I'm going to get off for now and get me something to eat. It's 9:30 almost. And what I will do is I'll try this offline, see if I can get it done. But I do want to get at least this trending key done by the end of the night. So I'll prioritize that and focus on that a little bit more. Yeah, if you guys haven't already considered following your boy on social media, make sure you do so. Exclamation Social will give you a link to all my stuff, including YouTube and Discord, where I definitely recommend you guys are a part of it so you can hear announcements, all that good stuff. Tomorrow, I may wear the red shirt if you guys want to pull some shards. I'm down. If you're down, I'm down. I'm down. I'm gonna get off. You guys have a good one. And yeah.
Give your families,
Give your close ones some love, and always remember.
Stay ascended.
I'll be live tomorrow. Bye bye. Let me find somebody to rate real quick. Who is active at the moment? I see Drak is live. I see Biohack as well. Let's send Biohack some love. What do you think? Let's send Biohack some love. Let's do it. Hey, Boomer. Bye, Boomer. Wah, wah, wah.